All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well. Today we are back with the FFA tournament, so we are just going to be doing the grand finals today. I had some stuff I had to take care of this morning, but nonetheless, you are in for a pretty epic grand finals. So, should be quite a bit of fun. We have Zlami finishing his match. I was just actually watching his stream, and he's wrapping up his pod. It looks like he's battling a 1v1 duel versus opponent. So we will see who ends up winning that bad boy. And I believe we're still waiting on pod A as well. I think there's one more group that's still kind of getting that party started. We'll certainly take a look. But, since it's just going to be the grand finals, it could be, a 3 or 4 hour game. It could be a 2-hour game. It could be 45 minutes. You never know with FFA games. So depending on the circumstances, we'll do like a community FFA afterwards. So folks who maybe didn't make it to the grand finals can have another chance to play. It should be quite a bit of fun. Also, our prize pool has been upped today. So the prize for first place in today's tournament is going to be $150. Thanks to B. Morton for the big donation there to kind of amp up the prize pool. So thank you so much. It's going to be great. Yeah, Oscar, I got you covered, man. Just had a 3-hour exam. What subject? Was it math? The dreaded mathematics? My worst subject for sure. So let me make sure everyone's on my friend list. Obviously, one of the things that still hasn't been quite optimized in Age of Empires is the spectating. So you have to kind of, this is a battle right now. Adne is actually fighting against Zlami for the spot in the finals. And here's Patty. Patty is in the grand finals. So far we have 4 people. So it's going to be a 6-person finale today. So a little bit different than usual, but 6-person. I've been watching a lot of 4-player games. I feel like some of these 4-player games end quicker, or take longer than some of the really big 8-player ones. There's just so much back and forth, and politics between 4 people can get crazy. Dude, I was watching Zlami's stream, and the politics were insane. It was just absolutely insane. We shall see which civilization summons Morbius in the endgame. Yeah, I noticed that. So I was jumping into chat here, just kind of seeing what you guys were up to before the stream started, and there was a huge Jared Leto, is that how you say his name? Leto? Conversation going on. Dude, Morbius was such trash. Oh my god, that movie was terrible. He just god awful. Yeah, his Joker laugh is so cringy too, yeah. Oh man. Definitely a lot of good quality memes there. Cyrus, you just finished painting a Doom wheel. Oh yeah, dude, it's a lot of those older miniatures don't have a ton of detail, but that one does. Oh my god, it's insane. So we didn't stream the pods today. We did not, because I had some stuff I had to take care of this morning, but I wanted to get the tournament started early enough that folks in Europe wouldn't have to stay up till 3 a.m. So I started the tournament, then I went and took care of my IRL business, and now we're back to cast the grand finals. And after that, we're going to be doing some sort of a community stuff, or maybe I'll do some 1v1s. We'll figure it out. Yeah, sounds about right, Misha. Sounds about right. All right. Very cool, man. Very cool. So let me just go check with the players. This is like the pre-game show where we all hang out and chat. One sec here. Got some questions from some of the players. Perfect. And my in-game name is Turin. Should be Turin here. Lord of Supply Block right now, that's right. Cool. How's life treating you guys? By the way, I heard the new Top Gun movie was awesome, which I'm super excited about. Top Gun is one of my favorite. The original Top Gun movie was one of the movies that kind of inspired me to ride motorcycles. Yeah, so great. So great. You should do these on weekends. I'd love to join, but Nanu, I'm going to. So starting not this weekend, obviously, but the next weekends, these are going to be on either Saturdays or Sundays. I'm not sure. Because Golden League is about to have its grand finals this weekend. I just didn't want to kind of stream at the same time as them in case there's people who wanted to play in this that are maybe a part of that, or if you guys want to watch and don't have to choose between the two. So Golden League's going to be finishing up this weekend. As a matter of fact, on Sunday I might actually cast one of the Golden League grand finals, which could be quite a bit of fun. So we would actually maybe cast it here on the channel, but Saturdays from here on out, it's going to be either Saturdays or Sundays. I'm not sure what, but it'll be one of those days, probably Saturdays. I haven't seen the Obi-Wan yet. Oh my god. What? Jesus, dude, what's going on here? What is this? Oh my god, Prince Dudas. What's up? Been a long-time fan, and I'm starting to play Total War Warhammer 3 and AoE 4. Thanks for all the fun Allied Treks. Dude, man. Holy shit. That is a massive donation. God damn, dude. Well, I'm glad to see you've been having fun. Dude, thank you so much. My brother. Those are some fat stacks for sure. Man. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that, Prince. And how did your game go, by the way? I think I was watching your game for a little bit. Wasn't it you and Matt Boss teaming up against Core trying to take down a Wonder? That must have been, yeah, due to the Giga Chat in here. That is a massive one, man. And I really hope you're well off. You're killing it financially, because I always feel guilty when people donate that much. That is a lot of money. Thank you, man. He truly is a prince, yes. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you. How'd your pod go? All right, let's go see. Has this game been decided yet? All right. So just adding some of the players here. Let's see if I can find his name. He said his name was Core. Let's see if I could find him. Oh, man, there's a lot of Cores. There's a lot of people under this name, that is for sure. Would imagine they have an icon here. So some of the players in the grand finals just want me to add them real quick. So we will try. That game between Zlami and Adne is still going on. Okay, so he probably has like a fancy icon, I would wager, since he's a high-level player. Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out later. We'll get you, bud. No worries. Figure it out after the stream. What bike did I ride? You guys want to see? All right, so I'm waiting to see how your pod went. Did you say anything about it, Prince Duda? It was a 2v1, I think, when because I was jumping between all the pods earlier to kind of monitor the progress and see how the games were going. The frog, Wet Frog says, got off work today early from the weekend. Actually get to hang out. How are you doing today? I'm doing really good, man. Prince, Rahul, I don't know what to say, man. That's a pretty colossal donation. And, dude, kind of taken aback. Thank you. I'm not playing today, no. This is a tournament that I'm casting. You guys want to see the Top Gun motorcycle? Hang on, let me find a picture. Hold on. These pictures are super old. But I'll show you guys a motorcycle I used to ride. It's from way, way back when. I would totally love to do it, but I developed these hand problems, and unfortunately I kind of had to stop. Where do I have a picture of the motorcycle? Here we are. Yeah, here's one picture. And you can kind of get a look at it here. This is many, many moons ago. Yeah, I will. Matt, thank you. Yeah, Matt, you were in that pod too, you and Prince. Prince says, yeah, we lost. Matt Boss didn't realize there was a Wonder till 2 minutes left. Oh, really? That's pretty unfortunate. And I'm guessing, Prince, you were playing the Delhi Sultanate. Did you go for like a Dumbo stack, or were you doing your dreaded build where you get a million keeps and then get the village fortresses and just like eco that way? Seems like there's a lot of cool ways to play that for sure. All right. So excellent. So Patty, if you're here, go ahead and get Salami in there. One more pod to finish. This is good, because then the players there's still a pod going right now. I have no idea how that's going. Yeah, I couldn't grow a beard back then, that's for sure. All right, so let's get the, let's see if I can find it. Do I have the picture here somewhere? I think I do. One sec, my friends. All right. Looking through the old folders, yeah, here's one. So you can see the it's the same one that they had in Top Gun, right? So it was a Kawasaki GPZ right there. Yeah, it was a pretty cool bike. It was a 1985, I think, or 86 GPZ 750. So it was a pretty fun bike. It sat like a standard. So it wasn't like you weren't leaning over. You sat relatively up straight. But goddamn, that was some of the most fun ever. I used to love riding that bad boy. It was great. So yeah, it was super cool. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I live in a very small town. I live in a very small town now, so it'd probably be relatively safe to ride. Like, I wouldn't be too concerned. There's very little traffic, and honestly, you don't really hear about accidents like that too often. All right, so just going to be checking on the other pod. Let me see who's in that group. Okay, Super Munchkin's in there, so we can go ahead and spectate it, although it's going to be taking a little bit too long. Hold on. Yeah, wasn't that cool? It was a cool bike. Yeah, there's a helmet. It was on the other side of the bike on the ground. I was just putting on my gloves. Yeah. Damn, that's great. Yeah, that's me. That's me, Ron. Yeah. How old would I have been in that? I would have been 20 years old. Yeah, 20 or 21. I can't remember. Somewhere around then. Yeah, it was a standard. So it wasn't like a sport bike. It kind of was like a hybrid between a sport bike and a standard, but it was a 750 cc's. And yeah, it was fun. It was a blast, but I developed those hand problems, and that was it. Turin looking like Tom Cruise. Lady Turin is like lady. Oh, thank you, man. I don't quite look like that anymore. I'm a little bit heavier, but you know, it's all in the family, man. It's all in the family. Dude, what a match that was. That was an intense one. The Islami one, I was watching that. It was crazy. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're still waiting on pod 1, which is Super Munchkin, and we can actually show you guys the pods right now. So let's do that while we wait. Pre-game show, letting all you guys gather before the action. So pod B was won by Arakan. Pod C was won by Zalami right here. So that was Adney, Agony Teddy, and Warden Pro. Group D was won by, I believe, Saint here. Yeah. And then Group E was won by Core with a wonder victory. And this is the gentleman who just donated a massive amount of money. Thank you again, Prince. Was in the pod here. Rahul, Core, and Matt Boss. And then Phil Ferdinand. And then I believe Group F was Nlosi, Jordan, Patty, and Dallas. And I believe Patty won it. Yeah, Patty is hosting our grand finals lobby. So we have winners on every pod. We're just waiting on the top one. So you never know how long they're going to take. I've had the initial rounds of FFA tournaments be over in an hour, and sometimes they're 2 hours. Like, we're hitting more or less the 2-hour mark right now. So got a little bit of time. Turn looking like Charlie Sheen in Hot Shots. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Do you have any thirst pictures with that bike? What do you mean, like where I'm like shirtless or something like that? Could probably find something like that. Yeah. Turin, I know you're more interested in PvP, but the Songs of Conquest campaign final levels are obscenely difficult and a very good challenge. I would give it a try in my own time. You know what game we actually played last night? The wife and Italian Spartacus and Professor Pone. Yesterday we were playing the Evil Dead game. It's actually really fun, where you play as Ash Williams and with a group of friends you have to fight like the monsters from the Evil Dead series and like Army of Darkness. It was actually really fun. Yeah, that photo would have been 2009 or 10. So it would have been 2009 or 10. All right, so still waiting. Let me see if I can find Super Munchkin's game. I'm pretty sure he's on my friends list. Let's go ahead and check here. See if I can find anybody in that last pod. But hey, you know, I don't mind just hanging out and waiting. We can enjoy each other's company. We got 6 players today. The map is going to be Lipany, which is basically like Arabia with like some slight hills and things like that. So it's not too crazy. Turn OnlyFans went. I don't think it'd be very profitable, you know? Yeah, especially now. Just OnlyFans just laying there eating hot dogs with a pot belly. Be great. Oh, yeah. Peeling for sure. Who is he from? ODM? Yeah, there's several ODM. You know, I was actually watching, whose stream was it last night? Oh, it was pretty late at night. Darn, whose stream was I watching? I was watching a high-level Age of Empires stream last night. It was a diamond. I think he was diamond level. And he was playing against... The player he was playing against was somebody from Total War Competitive Clan, Han Clan. And yeah, the guy was like Diamond League. So there's some Total War players competitive who've transitioned to Age of Empires and done pretty well for themselves. Hey, Nolosi, how's it going? Okay, did we finish? Let's see. So we got some updates on Pod 5 here. Let's see who has finished. Yeah, so you mentioned that, okay, A still playing, we can't over. A is still playing, LOL, we can't over. How many people left? It's pretty funny. They're an hour and 50 minutes in. You know what's probably going on is there's probably 2 English players that are just rubbing their bangers and mash together. That would be my 2 cents. That would be my 2 cents. Yeah, Han is a Chinese clan, correct. Yeah, they have some really good players. I think it was Kami-sama is his name. He's a really... I played against him in a tournament before in a best of 5. He's really, really good in Warhammer 2. So I would imagine, you know, he's playing Age now and it's a little bit easier. Justin says, Turin, there's actually a seriously underexploited market for... Oh, okay, there you go. A real buck to be made. I'm totally impartial in just saying that. Fair play, man. Fair play. You know, hey, we'll do what we can do. Prince Duda. Turin, can we do a water FFA after this? Really want to get my feet wet. Yes, we can. We will do a water FFA just for you, Prince. Make sure you're in it, and I'll play as well. That'll be really fun. We will do a water FFA afterwards. I wonder how the new civs are in AoE 3. Not sure. I never got into AoE 3. It didn't really call to me. It didn't really call to me. 2. I'm... my bad. Finished in 10 minutes. I don't know. Okay. Sounds good. So, yeah, it's a one-on-one. I could actually probably find his game, but I think it'll take us too long to fast forward, but we'll just do it in the meantime. Because we've done that before where we just kind of fast forward summary through a game. Hold on, where are you at? Is he on my friends list? He should be. I don't know if he has spectator on. We'll have to see. Where art thou? Offline friends, recently played. Pretty sure he's on my friends list. Okay, so where are you? We will find you, my friend. Yeah, the FFA tournaments have been so super fun. It's something I actually like look forward to all week. It's such a cool format. And I look forward to making them bigger. I've reached out to some sponsors, and I should have an answer by next week, I think, pertaining to prize pool. So I'm looking to get the FFA tournaments up to like a $500 prize or something like that. I think that'd be really, really fun. Okay, so this, yeah, for some reason the thing's like lagging a little bit. Okay, there we go. I guess he's not on my friends list. I could have sworn he was. The gentleman, Steam. Okay, maybe he's on Steam Friends. Yeah, you can see a lot of people in the Total War community here actually play Age of Empires. I don't know how many play competitively or like, yeah, this is the gentleman I was watching last night. Wonder what league he's in. I would imagine Platinum or Diamond at the very least based on what I saw. For some reason, yeah, the stats sometimes take a little while to load. Hey, Dov, how you doing? No, I don't remove. Yeah, in Age of Empires, you don't have to remove people as friends. It's like because it's only Steam that has the problem with that. Steam is just so troll. Oh my god, look at all. Just like archaic clients. Nothing, man. The Epic Game Store was really frustrating me last night though, because for the Evil Dead game, we had to get the Epic Game Store, and I was just like, the interface was a nightmare. I just couldn't figure it out. It was horrible, absolutely horrible. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where he went. We'll see. He said the game's like pretty close to being over. It's a very like contested fight, but I think the players are at the breaking point, so we'll just hang out. We will just hang out. Chase says I didn't really take with AoE 3 either. In actuality, I'm still in AoE 2, the Conqueror's fan. Yeah, Age of Empires 2 is great. Search him and you can observe. Yeah, that's his name. Thank you. Okay, so we will go here. We will add, and then we will do. Yeah, he's been in OC. I think is it like this. Or is it a 0? We'll have to find out. Yeah, the Epic Game Store sucks. It really does. It really does. I never played... It was so frustrating. It took like Sparty and the wife and I like a good 15 minutes to just like add each other as friends, and it was like super buggy and just like terrible. I don't know what's going on with the search feature. Can't search this bad boy. Yeah, Warcraft 3 is an amazing game. It really is good. It's a shame that Blizzard screwed the pooch on it so bad. If Blizzard had done a really good remaster of Warcraft 3, I think that the community could be thriving right now. But instead, it's just kind of relatively stagnated, which is kind of sad to see. Imagine an FFA mod that changes it so you can only play a Basset and the only producible unit are Fire Lancers. Total Anxiety FFA. That's actually a really funny idea. That would be an interesting mini game. Man, Prince, thank you again for that huge donation, dude. That is a mega one. Oh my god. Like, I feel bad. Thank you. How do you become a member? So, dude, you don't need to do that, but you just below in chat, like below the chat box, there should be like a membership button where you can join. Yeah. The thing is, today there's no excuse for having such a bad store interface. Yeah, I know. You should consider restarting the game. It seems to have a problem with online features right now. Okay, yeah, we'll do that real quick. Good call. We'll restart this bad boy if there's some issues before we get going, and perfect. Yeah, Golden League's going to be a lot of fun this weekend. There's some big ones. Tomorrow, I think it's Beastie versus Puppy Paw, and then they have Viper versus Marine Lord, and then Sunday's the grand finals for Golden League, which is pretty crazy. It's pretty wild indeed. Have you seen the random hero mode Grubby has been playing? Is that no? I haven't. No. Oh, you mean in Warcraft 3? Yeah, I've seen that before. It's pretty fun when you build a hero, you get a random one. Yeah, I think that's quite fun. All right. So just waiting on the last pod to finish. It's a fearsome battle. Let's see if we can get this to work this time. I think it was something like this. No, it wasn't like that. Somebody in chat typed it before. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Well, for anybody just joining, we are in the pregame show right now. We have a couple, probably about 10 or 15 minutes before the last pod finishes. Everybody is finished right now, so we're just waiting. And the prize pool has been bumped up to $150 due to a very generous donation from B. Morton. So it is going to be a little bit bigger today, which is certainly cool. Good to be adding some stake to the match. And there you go. So 5 and then OC, I think. Yes. I don't know if he has spectate on. Yeah, I don't think so. So this gentleman's playing right now. Oh, he's Platinum 1, actually. Wow, he's 10 wins and 10 losses, or 10 wins out of 10 games in ranked. That's really impressive. So he's clearly on his way to Diamond League. So we got a Diamond duel, so I would imagine one of those gentlemen will finish. As far as civs go, what would I like to see? I think a Viking Scandinavian civilization would be awesome. I'd love to see Japanese. It'd be really cool to see like some sort of an African civilization as well. South American. I mean, there's so much cool stuff. There's so much cool stuff. The Byzantines would be awesome. I would love to see that. I mean, there'd be a lot of great stuff. Hello, Turin. Nice seeing you on. You love the Warhammer content as well. Hey, glad to hear that. Prince, you're watching on the mobile, huh? Well, we just started. Yeah. So you guys haven't missed anything. For anybody just joining, we're just waiting for the last spot to finish. Then we'll go from there. I don't know who he's still battling actually. I wonder who he's facing off against. All right. Hey, Islami, thank you. Islami just sent me the link to this this fine gentleman here. Yeah, I believe this is him, but we can't. I could add him as a friend, but I'm not going to be able to watch. I don't think because he probably wasn't the host, or maybe the host didn't put like a spectate feature on that particular pod, which is fine. It's not a huge deal. He is Conqueror on his main. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we've seen him in our events. He hasn't won. So we've had how many FFA tournaments? This is the fourth one, right? Let me go look and see. Yeah, this is the fourth one. So last week was won by Islami. Islami came in with an absolute steel chair last week. And he almost had one the week prior, but he got teamed up on pretty good. So yeah, who won the first FFA tournament? I don't remember. I know Dread Pirate Roberts won one. Islami won one. Oh yeah, Jean-Marie. Yeah, he won. And he was a Conqueror level player too. And then Dread Pirates won the second week. And then the third week was won by Islami. So this one's going to have the biggest prize. This is 150 bucks. So it's a little bit of a bigger one. This game needs some WoW. Yeah, I agree. What would Vikings pair civ be like? You mean say you're asking what civ would like come with them? I don't know, man. There's so many cool options. There's so many cool options. You could even do like you got the Byzantines. You could do Poland. You know, obviously their later game unit could be like some sort of a hussar. I'm trying to think when the Polish hussars first came into service. I think it was what, like 15th, 14th century kind of time period, 16th century. I'm not really sure off the top of my head. And it's yeah, an Olive Sun. Got it. Those guys are going at it fisticuffs, huh? Do you know that Islami does not use the hotkeys in the game? Yeah, I noticed that when I was watching it play, which is even more impressive. We have a guy like that in the Total War competitive community named King of the Dead. He doesn't really play too much anymore, but he used to use no hotkeys, like no control groups, nothing, and it was just like, and he could still compete. It was pretty hilarious. But yeah, it's crazy. I noticed Islami didn't have his market hotkeyed, so he would like need resources, and he would go to his market, and he would like trade, like click it or like hit the hotkey once he selected it. It was nuts. But I mean, he's so good that he can get away with doing that. Imagine how powerful he would be if he started using hotkeys for all that stuff. He would be unbeatable, dude. Yeah, no, for sure. That would be really fun, Locke. I think Byzantines would make sense with Vikings. Yeah, I think people would enjoy that quite a bit for sure. Yeah, the future is certainly bright for this game. You know, I think it's got a stable community. It's a lot of fun to watch. It makes for a great spectator game. The gameplay's fun. You know, most of the games I'm covering right now, this is pretty much the only one I play on my own time. That, like, I'm actually training. And because I want to keep my blade sharp, you know, I don't want to drop out of diamond. Yeah, I couldn't get the hotkeys down either. Yeah, so everyone does hotkeys a little bit differently. I use control groups 1, 2, and 3 for my military. And then 4 is for all my town centers, 5 is for all my military, and 6 is for my marketplace. And then I use 7 for all my like blacksmiths and research and things like that. Yeah, pretty crazy. Duda, thanks for becoming a member. Hail to the prince, baby. Islami uses hotkeys like a bronze player, but plays like a conqueror. He is a master of Giga Chad. Yeah. You know, honestly, the hotkeys seem overwhelming at first, but there will come a time when you just get used to it, man. It's just repetitions, you know. All right, let's see here. Alrighty. And perfect. Yeah, that pod's still going, man. That's crazy. These guys must be having Mortal Kombat. The Duel of Fates. Yeah, the Siege of Vienna was 15 something. Yeah, it makes sense. Because if you look at the, let me show you guys real quick. If you look at the timetables for the different civilizations, some of them do go up to this. Yeah. So see, the Abbasid, like, endgame technically, I guess, is like 15th, 16th, 15th century there. And, like, Rus goes up to, 1547. Chinese go up to 1644. So, yeah, you could have units that, were fighting in the 15th century, 16th century, like Hussars, right? They could be your Imperial Age unit. Like French, in terms of like what they're, represented as in this game, go up to the 15th, 1559 here. So yeah, you could totally do that. Will you integrate AoE 4 on Total Tavern? Yeah, I'm thinking about posting tournaments on there. The website doesn't have the capabilities of hosting like FFA style events where it's like pod based. Right now it's just like traditional brackets for Total War style tournaments, but I think I'll start posting my Age of Empires tournaments on there as well so people can find those if they want to. AoE 4 has a lot of longevity with different civs and evolving meta. Yeah, as long as it doesn't get like abandoned or something. I don't think it will. I think it's been doing pretty good for them, but yeah, we'll see. Hey Turin, how about you let both players left from Pod A into the grand final? Oh, we're just going to do a 6-man today. Yeah, we're going to do a 6-man. You're saying just because they've been fighting for so long, we just go and give them both a spot? Yeah, we'll do 6-man because the problem is then it would be 7, and 7's kind of a weird number. So 6-man FFAs can be really, really good. They can be really good. Zlami needs to play as Delhi Sultanate again. Yeah, I mean, he won last time with Delhi. He just went like March of the Dumbos. He just got a bunch of elephants and just started stomping all of his neighbors. But there's going to be, I mean, Zlami is Conqueror rank. Kor, who's another individual who's also streaming, who is in the grand finals, I believe is Conqueror rank 2. We also have Ing, the gentleman who's playing right now. He is Conqueror level. So the thing is, yeah, you're going to have like a really high level finals where like some stuff like that might not work as well. Might not work as well for sure. Yeah, there could be some really cool stuff. There could be some really cool civilizations to add. The potential is quite good. Can you join as the... Well, let's see. Let's see. We could take... If we could get the... One sec here. I'm going to see if we can get a former winner as well. Hold on. So let me see if he's online. So just hunting real quick to see. Well, we have a little bit of a hangout here. I don't think anyone who's playing in this current round is streaming. Let me scroll up here and see if... I'm hunting for previous tournament winners here. Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine. Where art thou? Where art thou? Looking through the old menu. It's pretty cool to see such an active FFA community. Like every time I log on to Discord, I'm seeing people like organizing FFAs and things like that. It's quite exciting. Definitely very exciting. So if you guys are looking to join in with some of these FFAs as well, let me go ahead and show you. I can get you guys invited to the Discord real quick. Perfect. And here we are. So here's a link to the Discord. Alrighty. Excellent. Yeah, dude, what is Dread Pirate's, what is his name? Could you actually message, because he has a different name in Discord than he does in Age of Empires. I could hit him up and see if he's around. We'll see. Turin just looked at China like 5 minutes ago. Oh, you're talking about the civilization time, yeah. I watched Core last night on his stream and he was top notch. Yeah, he's a very good player too. I was just watching him play his match on stream. He won with a wonder actually. He was getting 2v1'd. He eliminated one player and just went for like a wonder victory. It was pretty intense. Yeah, just one grand final. Yeah, one grand final for this. Hail to the sheep lords. I know. Okay, still looking here. Yeah, thanks for your patience, guys. I expected it to be finishing around this time. My predictions are usually pretty close to being correct, but I was a little bit off today. A little bit off today. That'll probably be something we'll do in the future too. If we don't manage to fill enough pods for an 8-man game, we could grab previous tournament winners to come back and like defend their strap in the finals type thing. I think that could work. But once we start hosting on Saturdays, I don't think we're going to be having any issue. I don't think we're going to be having any issue with filling the pods. It's just mainly because it's on a Friday. I mean, we still got almost 30 signups, which is pretty cool. All right. Yeah, I don't know if he's on. Yeah, no worries. Okay. All right. Perfect. And then we would need to find, so we'll see if he shows up. And then Zlami won the previous one, and Jean-Marie as well. Let's see if he's around. So I'm hitting up previous tournament winners as well. Hold the next one in the weekend? I will, for sure. I will. Don't you worry. The next ones are going to be Saturday and Sunday. Cool. Did you ever play the Isle? No, I never played that, actually. No, I never did. I saw a couple RTS games come out. It looks like there was like some weird StarCraft ripoff, kind of like Command and Conquer type game that came out recently. I can't remember what it was called. I was getting some ads for it. Please cast the future tourney. Please cast for future tourneys. Please cast. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. Yeah, we're casting. We're definitely casting. We will indeed. Oh, Matt Boss always does good. I think Matt Boss was playing in the pod with Core. I think it was Matt Boss and Rahul versus him. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Cool. Let me find this out here. Okay. Cool. Yeah, but there's definitely some higher level players coming into the FFA community too, which is very, very, very neat. I'm certainly been enjoying it. Yeah, Crossfire Legion, I think that's what it's called. Any new painted minis? I don't know if we have any up on the website right now. Let me go to Total Tavern and see. So if you guys haven't seen this website, I know this is very common in the Total War community. This is what we have, and we could do something for Age of Empires as well. So one sec here. Let me show you. Boom, there we are. So this is my kind of esports website for Total War Warhammer, right? So you can see we have our own like in-house leaderboard, all this kind of stuff, which is pretty cool. We also have the ability to host tournaments on here. So you can see here, like we can have events, people check in. It's very similar to like other tournament hosting platforms. We could hold Age of Empires tournaments here, standard ones, and we could create like a separate leaderboard tab for Age of Empires for sure. We could do that, but like Age of Empires already has such a good infrastructure for tournaments, like, you know, I think it's Liquipedia or something. Yeah, so I don't know if it's really necessary, but the Total War Warhammer doesn't really have anything like this. We're gonna have faction guides. We have like a leaderboard, so you can check everyone's like win and loss rate and everything. So we could start doing age events on here. It's something I have to think about. Hey, Kenrick, thoughts on Age of Mythology? Thank you. Could you show us the current list of players who have qualified for the finals? Yeah, we did that a minute ago. We did that a minute ago for sure. Perfect. One sec. All right. Hope guys you joined the Discord. I played Nomad. Hey, welcome. Got some new folks joining up. Let's go ahead and give you the Age of Empires roll. And there we are. Cool. All right, so add and invite in. And we can also get... Alrighty, excellent. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, I think we could do that for like the FFA league. We could have like a bracket for that. I don't think there's really like a competitive, you know, compendium of FFA players, right? So that's something we could certainly do. I didn't play Age of Mythology, although it looks like a really fun game. There was who are the AoE 4 pros that came from the Age of Mythology? I know there was a couple of them. We had was it? Oh man, didn't the Mista? The Mista was a professional Age of Mythology player, right? Wasn't that his jam? Turn in autopilot mode, yeah. I'm just organizing with the players a little bit right now, guys. We'll get started soon. We're still waiting for that pod. We must have like 2 super high level players and just like a grinding war attrition there or something. No, nobody will ever rival the game with Big Cranny though. You guys remember the Big Cranny match, the 3-hour like qualifier pod match we had? Oh my god, that was just pure insanity. Okay, let's see here, and MP. Perfect. All right, cool. So we got a couple people to fill the spots to get us an 8-man FFA, which I think will be a little bit more engaging. But of course, the players who are serving as like fillers, they're not going to be eligible to win the prizes. So if they do happen to win, it would just go to one of the other individuals who was like at the top, essentially. So yes. What am I? You guys calling me Legend of Microwaves? Oh my god. I did, before I met my more cultured wife, I did microwave a lot. I used to, and here's a question. I'm actually kind of curious. Magic is also from Age of Mythology? Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen him before. He's a very, very good player. I have a poll for you guys in chat. Do you notice a difference with microwaved tea water? Okay. So here's the question. If you microwave your water instead of boiling it or using it, you know, like doing it on the stove or whatever, do you notice a difference? Because personally, I don't think there's that much of a difference. Like, I feel like if I microwave tea water, this is kind of like heresy. I know a lot of folks out in Europe where, you know, this is like heretical stuff. Hey, we're just waiting for the last pod to finish. I know it's been a while. We're just having the pregame show, which has been about 37 minutes so far, which is wild. It's just become a podcast, essentially. Right, looks good. And we're all set. Who the hell warms up tea in the microwave? Yeah, look at that, but look at the poll. Look at it. 53% of you guys, or 47% say no. Yeah, we always come back to this microwave tea water debate. Heresy. Well, okay, for the record, yeah, we have a kettle and we boil our water and we do it the proper way, but I didn't used to back in the day. I used to just microwave water and throw a tea bag in there. But, you know, I was a little bit more cultured than the average, you know. I would microwave it and then I would put the water into a mug that wasn't microwave so the temperature wouldn't be like, you know, too hot to hold. Can't believe you would do this. Oh, man. I would bet anyone $100 they couldn't tell which is which. Turn, you absolute barbarian ogre. Tea in the microwave? No. So you don't like have the tea bag actually in the microwave. You just have the water. Like the water is heated up and then you put the tea bag in afterwards and let it steep. Yeah, Lash Low, there will be Songs of Conquest. I actually have a video going up in the next few days. Never tried it. Yeah, I don't know. You misclicked no? Oh, man. I love it, dude. Yes, perfect. Outstanding. First time hearing of microwaving tea water. 47% needs some self-love. Dude, it's really close. We have 159 votes at the moment. It's actually 52 to 48. which is just absolute insanity. People who say no to the poll can't tell the difference between holy water and regular water. Prince Duda says, I have tea 3 times a day. Some microwave, some stove. Do you put spices in your tea? I'm Indian, so I always put spices in chai. Yeah, I mean, Indian food and culinary in general just has like amazing spices. I love Indian food, dude. Sometimes it just makes me cry tears of joy. It's so delicious. It's so good. It's so good. Man, I can't believe that game is still going. This is insane. I would have waited to start the stream. Let's see. Yeah, and I can't spectate it either. Who is he playing against? Maybe I could spectate from that perspective. God, get that out of here. I'm getting like pop-ups from the Epic Game Store, dude. Get that nonsense out of here, man. Could we get some Troll Trader? Yeah, we could do that. Although it's not a Warhammer stream, but we can consider it. The good thing about this taking so long is, it gives people time to get here, so then they're not going to be missing the grand finals. Indian food is so good. It is so good. Oh my god, I love the bread. Like, naan bread is so good. I could just like lay down and eat that all day. All right, so that is actually a very close vote. I always get made fun of on my streams for talking about microwaving tea, and like 51 to 49, 52 to 48%. So apparently I don't stand alone in this. I don't stand alone. All right, perfect. That was a good in-depth discussion. All right, I think what we could do now is we could have another poll here. This is one of my favorite things I used to do in the early days of the channel, like who would win questions. Who would win? Prime in their primes. All right, you guys ready for this one? We've done this one before, I think, but it's been a long time. Who do you guys think would win in a brawl between these two? And it's in their prime as well, okay? So I want some good opinions on this, because I will wait till you guys finish, and then I'm going to give you my take. I'll give you my take from a diehard MMA fan. Yeah, okay, the votes are coming in. Who would win in their prime, Steven Seagal or Joe Rogan? This is a tough one. I think it's I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident in who I think would win this. Yeah, Dav, I'll give you my explanation. I follow mixed martial arts super closely, and just fighting in general. So I hope to. Yeah, I think the poll's kind of leaning the right way. Okay, so yeah, when Joe Rogan was younger, he was a competitive martial artist himself. Before he got into comedy and TV and all that, and Joe Rogan's also. So here's the thing. Steven Seagal is like a 10,000th degree like Aikido something or other, I think. And then Joe Rogan is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and also was a competitive like Taekwondo kickboxer guy, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, Jiu-Jitsu is pretty terrifying for sure. Like black belts in Jiu-Jitsu are, especially if they're athletic and strong, it's like a whole nother level to face off against those guys. I used to do Jiu-Jitsu and I got tapped out all the time by black belts. It was brutal. Like it almost feels like there's nothing you can do when they get you on the ground. Yeah. Okay, so 57% of chat thinks that Joe Rogan would defeat Steven Seagal, okay? Now, let me give you the breakdown here. Joe Rogan's, like, okay, Aikido, like, I have never actually seen Aikido used in super effectively in either, like, a street fight or in an MMA fight. And it seems like one of those, whenever I watch Steven Seagal practice, it seems more like one of those martial arts that, like, the guys he's displaying it on are kind of, like, working with him and, like, rolling into his throws and things like that. Whereas Joe Rogan is a legit black belt in Jiu-Jitsu with super in-depth knowledge of MMA, but also practical application being a black belt. He is smaller, but Steven Seagal doesn't come off as like terribly athletic in his prime either. And I think Joe Rogan would dominate Steven Seagal. I think he would shoot for a single or a double leg. He would take down Seagal, and he would just tap him out, whether it be a head and arm choke or an Ezekiel choke or any number of things like that. Like any number of things. Okay. Hey, looks like we did it. Okay, perfect. So PD93, invite. Wow, Olafson won, nice. Okay. All right, outstanding. So we're going to be getting started here. You just got to see. The game just finished, the Duel of Fates. So I personally think Joe Rogan would kick his butt. I do. Yeah, and he's a black belt in Taekwondo. Taekwondo is a much more legitimate martial art than Aikido, in my opinion. Joe Rogan versus microwave water. The winner's bracket, says Nosy. Yeah, and Joe Rogan's kicks are pretty insane for sure. Oh, you just shoot for a double leg. Like, dude, we've seen this like a million times in actual fights and mixed martial arts. Well, mainly MMA, but like you get these like strikers or whatever, and they just get taken down by like, you know, a wrestler BJJ guy, and they just get submitted. There's like nothing they can do. Are they allowed to use magic? Yeah, magic's on the table. If any of them, and if any of them can conjure spells, then that's on the table. I forgot his name, but there's this brilliant young guy that travels all over China and challenged all martial artists. Yeah, so there's an individual from China. So he's a Chinese mixed martial artist. I forget his name. It's a little bit tricky for me to say, but he travels around China and other parts of the world, and he fights these like fake bullshido masters, as I like to call it, just these McDojo lords, right? So he'll go and fight like kung fu masters and like all these folks who practice like energy kung fu. You know those like scam artist dojos? And he takes them on and just challenges them and just beats them so badly. Joe Rogan would ruin him. I think so. Emil, that's funny. Dude, Komodo dragons are scary as hell, man. Komodo dragons are terrifying. Have I seen recent Steven Seagal movies? So, pretty funny story. Hold on one sec here. All right. Just letting the players know all the details. And yeah, they should be starting here in a second. I just need to find Patty here. Here he is. Outstanding. Dude, but Komodo dragons are really scary. Muhammad Ali versus Bruce Lee. Oh, I mean, Muhammad Ali wins that. 100, like hardcore. Yeah, I think so. I mean, if we're talking prime time. And a big part of that, too, is the size difference. Like, Muhammad Ali is a heavyweight boxer, you know? And, like, Bruce Lee probably, I don't know how much he weighed, what, like 140 pounds or something? That's pretty intense. Dude, Komodo dragons, like, the scariest thing about them is their bites. So, apparently, Komodo dragons have poisonous bites that, like, they don't necessarily kill their prey. They'll bite you, and their mouths are so disgusting and, like, carry so much of this like bacteria that like whatever they bite just slowly dies over the course of a couple days. It's terrifying shit. It's like absolutely terrifying. All right, so where's the lobby here? Hold on. I just had him here. Okay, where is he? Where art thou? Patty was just there and then he disappeared. There he is. Okay, cool. Looks like they're loading in right now, so I can't quite get in there yet. Oh, I love Jet Li movies. Yeah, and Ali was super fast too. Ali was super quick. But yeah, the funny story I was going to tell you. So my dad was, back in the day, my dad was he was a television actor. And one of our favorite things we loved to do together, whenever my dad would come visit me in college, we would just hang out in my dorm room. We would go and work out, and then we would just grab like popcorn and just all sorts of like terrible food and stuff. And we would just binge watch terrible Steven Seagal movies, and we would just like die laughing. It's one of the most fond memories I have with my dad. And we would just sit and watch Steven Seagal movies, and it was just so funny, dude. It was so funny. Boss Rutan versus Joe Rogan. Oh, Boss Rutan for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's a professional fighter. Joe Rogan isn't, right? I mean, Joe Rogan's a black belt, and Boss Rutan's much bigger than him. If we're talking prime, it depends. If you're talking now, Joe Rogan would probably have a chance, but because he's healthier from what I've seen. Ali versus Tyson is a tough one, dude. That is a really, really tough one. What if a High Elf Dragon versus a Komodo Dragon? I think the High Elf Dragon would win, because High Elves have magic, too. If we're just talking a regular Komodo Dragon, they're not that big. So we're trying to enter the game right now. Let me see here. Okay, they're loading in. All right. Let's see if we get stuck here. Bruce Lee versus Shakespeare? What's going on in chat, dude? Yeah, Steven Seagal's movies are pretty... The new ones are pretty terrible. One of the most ridiculous ones we watched back in like 2000... Oh, what year would that have been? Like 9 or 10 or 11? Was the Steven Seagal Lawman show. So Steven Seagal was on a TV show called Lawman where he played a police, like... Well, he didn't play. He was like apparently like an honorary deputy at this like police department, and it was just like the weirdest shit ever. Yeah, just the weirdest stuff. Yeah, talking about Boss Rutan. Okay, unable to observe match. I think it's because they were like stuck in some weird loading screen. Let's see if we can get in there now. Okay. I might have to restart my game. It seems like some of the features have been a little bit weird today. Tyson versus Crow Cop. Kicks allowed. Ooh, that's tough. Because, I don't know, I would probably put my money on Prime Crow Cop versus Tyson. Just because they're about the same size, more or less. But, like, kicks are just such a variable, man. They're such a variable. I might have to restart the game, because for some reason it's not letting me spectate it. So, hopefully we'll be able to get in there. Won't have any problems. Nothing we can do about this, though. Oh, I love Under Siege. Don't get me wrong. As much as we make fun of Steven Seagal here on the channel, I love his old movies. Above the Law, I think, was another one that was pretty fun. All right, so we'll let this time out, and then we'll restart our game here. No, my dad was never in a Steven Seagal movie. He never was. Arnold from Commando versus Arnold from Predator. That's too hard, man. I would probably go for the Predator, though. I mean, because in Commando, yeah, he's dealing with, like, you know, mass amounts of enemy soldiers, but, like, fighting the Predator is, like, some next-level shit. Because that guy's literally, like, a massive alien with, like, sci-fi technology. Yeah. Steven Seagal lore. Yeah. Yeah, there's certainly a degree of lore around Steven Seagal, isn't there? All right, so let's restart the game real quick. Sorry about that, guys. For some reason, it's just being a little bit funky. It's probably because they're still loading in and it's just, like, not connecting. It's the game can be weird sometimes. Let the tournament watch. Let the boy watch. Oh, was there an update or something? I just got, like, some weird update. Oh, that was strange. All right, guys, reloading. We'll be getting started here in just a second. All right. Dude, the Predator was such a cool one. I know they're making a new one, you know. I saw there's like a trailer for a new Predator movie where apparently he's fighting like ancient humans or historical humans. So it's like takes place, it's like a period piece, which is kind of cool. Predator versus Croc R. Does Croc R get to ride the T-Rex? Because that changes everything. If he's on the dinosaur, then he has a pretty good chance. But on foot, I think that the Predator would probably win. All right. Okay. Why can I not spectate this? There you go. Okay. Entering game. There we go, baby. We're on. We're on. Let's go. Let's go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived to the grand finals. It is going to be Paddy on the English, Yisanch on the Abbasid dynasty. So we have two Abbasid Chads in this game. We have Arakan on the Abbasid as well. Kor on the HRE. Of course, he played Mongols last time to very good effect. Islami bringing his people back to glory. He's going to be playing the Delhi Sultanate. Allied Trex on the Delhi Sultanate. Super Oxide on the English. And Olafson on the English as well. So ladies and gentlemen, this is your grand finals. Fasten your seatbelts. We are in for a couple hours of good times. So, should be great. Predator, Rex, Croc R, unless they're unarmed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they're fighting unarmed, then Croc R would probably have a decent chance there, because he's literally like a giant, like, you know, Velociraptor man. but yeah. Oh, Turok from N64. Yeah, I played the hell out of that game. That was fun. You know, before we start, I actually thought about starting a YouTube channel where I just sit with friends and we discuss who would win in various hypothetical conflicts in the most absurd way possible. I thought that'd be a really fun channel. All right, guys. So spawning on the east side of the map, we have Paddy here, our host, who's going to be playing the English. To the south of him, relatively close by, actually. Man, it is going to be Sainch. So he's going to be on the Abbasid dynasty. To the south of them, we have Allied Trex and the Delhi Sultanate. So the Delhi shop is in full effect. To the south here, we have Kor. Kor is going to be our Holy Roman Emperor, and he's got a pretty good relic spread. He's got relics down here, relic on the south, and relics to the far east as well. So certainly not looking terrible. And to the west, we have our English player. It's going to be Super Oxide, and then another Delhi player. So this is going to be Islami. Certainly not a neighbor that you want. I'm sure in real life he's a very pleasant neighbor, but in this game, Islami is for sure an unholy terror, and he is basically the definition of like, you know, you got to finish him off or else he's going to come back and get you. Because in the game we watched earlier, I was watching Zalmi on his stream earlier, and he got taken down to one landmark, was in very dire straits, and they didn't finish him off. They thought he was done, and then he came back and won the game. And that's what he did last week as well. Up to the north, you have another English player. This is going to be Olafsson, and Arakan is going to be the last of our Abbasid champions. So that should be that. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is time. So very, very close spawns here. We're on a large map. Usually what we've been doing lately is large maps, because gigantic maps, I find that on gigantic maps, that sometimes the wonder thing is a little bit too strong because of how big the map is. So if you have like, you know, wonder up in the corner and it's gigantic and there's all this like kind of like you know, old empires between you and them, I find that it's just too hard and like the wonders can be abused a little bit. But at least in these games, like wonder victories are still very viable. And I believe we had 2 or 3 pods win today through wonder victories, but it's a little bit more fair in my opinion. I do prefer the large maps. Granted, the spawn here is it's pretty close for some of these guys. So Paddy's going to be going for English Farmville, very standard opening. And down here for the Abbasid, hitting the berry bushes like champs and also switching out over to some lumber. Heavy gold, so it looks like it's going to be a 7-4-3 split here for Sainch. And then down in the south, we have Allied Trex, going to be going for the Lord of the Delhi Keeps, I would imagine. We will see. Poor Super Oxide, he has Lami as a neighbor again. Yeah, I think this has happened to Super Oxide before. He had a neighbor here, which was the Dreads Lami. So should be fun. Should be fun indeed. Sith versus Saiyans would be a better fight. Oh yeah. I don't know. The Dragon Ball Z characters are pretty overpowered. They can literally like fly, and I mean, I know that Jedi and Sith can kind of like force jump and things like that, but it's very constrained compared to the power level of Dragon Ball Z. I don't think those universes would be super good for like pure comparisons. Like, yeah, you would need something more like Superman is more in line with like you know, the Saiyan and all that stuff if we're talking about like old school Dragon Ball Z and things like that. Farmville for English here from Olafsson. Hey, and also, could I conscript one of you guys in chat to look up the rankings of all these players? It can either be preferably their ranked league, like Diamond, Platinum, Silver, Gold, whatever, and let us know in chat. It'd be kind of interesting to see that. I also really wish that we could somehow see the drama, right? Because I was watching Zlami's game on stream when I was waiting for the pods to finish after I got back from my errands, and there was so many politics. There was so many politics. It was crazy, dude. Like, everybody was just lying. Like, yeah, he's attacking me. He's in my base right now. Like, oh, yeah, like, this guy has this going. He's got trade. Like, the politics were getting insane, which is super fun, in my opinion. It's just, like, you have to kind of develop your own, you know, rational opinions based on the information you can accrue and the information you're given. It's very, very fun to see. All right. Matt B is looked. Zlami is Conqueror 1. Core is Diamond 3. Sainch is Diamond 1. Arakan is Platinum 1. Olafsson, Platinum 1, Allied Trex, Gold 1, Oxide, Silver 2, and Paddy is not ranked. Okay. Thank you so much. So Matt coming in with the Steel Chair Rescue. Thank you, thank you. Down to the south, we have the Dome of Faith coming up here, so certainly going to be some faith in the realm here for the Delhi Sultanate. So the southwest core, going to be getting that sweet Aachen Chapel, and it's a pretty good chapel. He didn't have it on, you know, and that's the thing. You can always just build another prelate for gold, and then he's going to be hitting both these wood patches, which is good, and also his food. He'll probably go pro scouts. I think Cora will probably go pro scouts here, and he'll be doing it. I'm ready to start up the old debate: Star Wars versus 40K. Oh, 40K would annihilate Star Wars, 100%. Yeah, no, that's like, I don't think you could even compare that. I'm a fan of both, but Warhammer 40,000 is just a whole nother thing. Like, The sheer scale of warfare in Warhammer 40,000 is insane. And on top of that, the technology. Yeah, like, good luck having a Stormtrooper fight a Space Marine. Like, a Space Marine would absolutely dunk on a Stormtrooper. You know? Faster, stronger, more accurate, probably more intelligent. Yeah, it's just, there's no comparison. There's no comparison. So, Dome of Faith, no Tower of Victory coming from Zlami, so not going to be going for any wild strategies there. Which, of course, there's $150 on the line for today's tournament. So, once again, thank you all for joining. The prize will certainly be quite good. Up in the northeast, we have the dreaded Arakan. And it looks like the Abbasid going to be reaching the second age. And they have gotten the fresh food stuff. So now their villagers only going to be costing 25 food. Very, very strong indeed. Paddy's going to be going for some longbows. So maybe going to be looking to get some aggression going and move over to the west. We'll have to see. Sure, the problem is that Star Wars ships are like 1,000 times faster. Sort of. I mean, like if you've read some of the Warhammer books, like they can travel through the warp. And yeah, like which universe is it in? Because if it's in the 40K universe where humanity has access to traveling through the warp, then, you know, and obviously like Space Hulks and things like this are going to be way bigger than Star Destroyers, right? I think. That would be my 2 cents. That would be my 2 cents. So looking down to the south, we have Core with a massive amount of food. He's going fast castle. This is just like a balls deep fast castle. What's going to happen with Core? He has like 1 million workers on these motivated sheep, right? So he, you know, there's a preacher up in the windows here with a megaphone blasting the sermons, those sweet jams out at these workers. And I do like this. He's got extra prelates around, and the reason why he's producing extra prelates, you can see he has an X1 here, is because when he gets to the fast castle, he's going to want to get that Regnance online. When he gets the Regnance online, oh my god, look at this, guys! A 7-minute Castle Age coming in from Core. Now, you really have to be kind of careful about this too, because getting Castle Age this quickly, if the others in chat, you know, see this, look, if I was another high-level player in this game, or anyone in general, I would totally call out Core on the fast Castle Age. I would say something along the lines like, look, he got fast castle, he's going to kill us all. You need to kind of create panic and misinformation. I mean, you know, obviously we all know in warfare, misinformation is massive. Sometimes even more important than fighting the battles is spreading misinformation and affecting morale. And it's very much the same in FFA games, right? Like, hey, look, he got fast castle, everybody. We got to deal with him. He's a huge threat. And then suddenly everybody's kind of like nervous about it. And maybe they're going to be making some irrational decisions as it pertains to warfare. There's a lot of stuff going on in that direction for sure. The Maverick says, Turin, finally caught you live. I had to reach out to let you know the Norseman movie. You didn't like it? Yeah. Oh, dude, I loved it. I thought it was so good. Well, anyways, man, appreciate you. Thank you for hanging around. Big Farmville going from Olafson here. So he is going to be getting the massive amounts of food, whereas HRE is going to be grabbing relics. So I believe we already have a prelate heading up. Which way? So we have the tower here. Friar Tuck is heading this direction. Shetland Apache! He says, thanks for the entertainment. Shetland, thank you. I really appreciate that, man. And thank you for all the hard work you put in for Total War in the days that passed. Looks like Delhi Archer is going to be coming to try and shut this down from, I believe this is your boy, Allied Trex. Oh, that's actually an archer. Okay, that's not a villager. So, wow, look at that. Allied Trex trying to deny a prelate in the beginning. He could pop a Wolo low, but then the archer will probably get the kill. So honestly, probably just get it as close to your base as you can. And he's hustling back. I think he's going to be getting one over here for sure. Yeah, the wolves are trying to stop him here. This guy's going to get picked off by the double archer 100%, but he should be able to move out. iPhone Kyle, Death Star would be a good equalizer in the 40k universe. Not really, because in Warhammer 40,000, there's already tons of technology that can exterminate planets, and it's very common. The Imperium of Man often uses what's called Exterminatus. If there's a planet that's heavily corrupted or overwhelmed by enemies, they simply send their ships and they just like blast the planet. So it's not even that great of an equalizer. Yeah, like 40k has just more advanced stuff in general. The whole idea of 40k is it's kind of like a parody of itself in terms of like how intense everything is. You know, it's like, yeah, the biggest and baddest. So it's kind of like hard to compete with that universe. So a knight got to be moving out. Going after these archers, very good. Should be securing relic control here for Core. As his other prelate's going to be hustling over there. But look at this, Isanch is coming down with the scout. Oh my god, is that scout going to attack this prelate? He's kind of low, actually. No, he runs by. Okay, so it looks like Core is going to be getting a fully armed and operational Regnance. It is going to be fully erect for sure. Now, are there any other border skirmishes? It looks like here for Zlami. Zlami looks like he's going to go for an early kill, maybe? No, he went double TC. So you don't see this in 1v1 often, but obviously in an FFA game, especially if you want to support mass Dumbos, you're probably going to want, you know, a couple of these town centers. Because it's going to be very hard to hold sacred sites for Delhi, and that's normally one of the ways they compensate for having, you know, one TC, right? Up in the north, we do have Ye Old Council Hall, and then we have Mills. We have the King's Palace coming in. I love that from Olafson. I think that's very, very good. That is going to give him a ton, an absolute ton of villagers. Over to the east, we have Arakan. Arakan is going with the dreaded triple Abbasid TC, baby, with the fresh foodstuffs. So this madman is certainly going to be bathing in resources here as he's setting up his defensive towers, playing it pretty safe, and certainly hoping for the best. Patty is here. Patty also going Farmville, so English Farmville, very standard stuff. And does he have his third landmark? You know, I actually really like how Patty built the King's Palace up here, like away from his main base. Because if he gets steamrolled, somebody might not want to take the time to go up here and deal with this. This is a very, very, you know, common tactic here. Justin says, Turin, thank you. It's a little, the amount of people who can't... Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, man. Turin, if you ever tried Total War game, which one expansion would you recommend for a newer player? So I'm a diehard Total War Warhammer fan because I love Warhammer Fantasy. So, honestly, it's too hard to say, dude. I couldn't pick one. The Empire is my favorite. Like, if you've never played, you know, Warhammer Total War, I would recommend starting with an Empire campaign. So just get their DLCs and, you know, get Game 2 for now. And, yeah, well... just wait for Game 3, dude. That would be my 2 cents. We have some elephants coming out. Looks like Double Scholar has been put in here for Allied Treks. So he's going to be getting the Tower Elephants in here. And those bad boys are going to be jumping in and doing their thing. Isanch is here now. Up in the north, he is in Castle Age. And how many TCs do we have for this mighty Abbasid Chad? Triple TC for both Abbasid players. So maybe Abbasid is going to be making a bit of a comeback in the meta, huh? I would love to see them be played more in FFA games. They're just so risky with the one landmark. I'm always curious what Zlami's up to, though. Like, when he gets Castle Age, I feel like some scary stuff's going to happen. Usually there's, like, these big Dumbo timings. He does have 6 Scholars, and look at this one's out. Super Oxide's just been down here, torching his Blacksmith for, like, 15 minutes. And it looks like the Blacksmith might actually die, which is pretty funny. At the very least, it's kind of triggering animations. Ooh, I love this from Zlami. Check this out, guys. So Zlami sets up the compound of the Defender in the corner of the map. He also has a natural tree line here to create a wonder position. So this is a beautiful play by Zlami. On top of that, berry bushes. So Zlami is Castle Age, and he is going to be getting a very good defensive wonder in the corner of the map. Landmark's being taken by Allied Treks, so he's going to be grabbing this bad boy, and he is going to be bathing in it, setting up a mosque here and compound of the Defender. Guys, he's got Dumbos out too. Like, some of his neighbors better put some respect on his name, because if these Dumbos roll up in good enough numbers and you're not taking it seriously, dude, you can really, really get absolutely wrecked. It can be a super bad time for you. So I love this so far. I love it. It's great. Scholar grabbing the Sacred Site. Sacred Site is in the paws here of the mighty Allied Treks, which is going to be giving him a little bit of gold. So certainly worth it. Here we do have some Lancers from the Abbasid coming in, and some of the villagers of Allied Treks are going to be paying the Troll Toll as Isanch moves in, and I think only gets 1, so it's not too bad. And he's going to be responding pretty quickly. So here you can see the Tower War Elephants are going to be moving up, and we will see what they can do. All right, so pushing those bad boys back. And 1 and 2. There they go. Down to the south. Pretty calm. Got to keep an eye on Core, though. He's probably going fast Imperial. Yeah, he is. Okay. So Core already has Swabia, man. He is going to be an absolute terror, because that's what's really cool about HRE is you can ignore the double TCs and just go fast Imperial, and then Swabia produces villagers 200% faster, which is so crazy good that you can basically catch up to everybody else's eco, right? So let's take a look at the eco of the different players a little bit, okay? So looking at Patty. Patty's at 55. Arakan is at 79. Of course, he's playing Abbasid. Allied Trex is at 42. And for reference, let's look at Core. Core is now up to 48. So Core is a little bit lower, obviously, than some of the other players, but he's going to catch up here pretty quickly, and he's getting a huge bank of gold. I wonder if he's going to try and take somebody out early. England is obviously an important one to take out, and what's been really cool in the meta lately is I've been seeing a lot of English players who play FFA. What they do is they actually go for the Abbey of Kings. So even though it doesn't, give you mass longbowmen, it actually gives you a place to heal your armies in the late game, which is very, very cost effective actually, especially if you have like men-at-arms and like tanky units and things like that for sure. So the Abbey of Kings is here. I love seeing it, man. Always fun. Zlami is chilling, dude. He's kind of hanging out. He's not being super aggressive yet, but he does have the triple Blacksmith of Doom. So looking at Zlami, he does. Yeah, he's got 1, 2, and 3. As far as relics, he has been able to bank 2 relics, and I think that's going to be it. The relics are pretty hotly contested on these FFA maps for sure. So right now, he's banked up the Scholars 1, 2, and 3. He's got 9 functional Scholars, and this is when shit's going to get real. Yeah, okay. I think that Super Oxide could be in danger. He's literally the Simpsons meme of I'm in danger right now. Zlami's coming for blood, ladies and gentlemen. He's already got 2 elephants. Like, it's gonna... Oh, no. And look at this. Super Oxide's trying to wall up. Poor guy. Trying to get those walls up, but I don't think it's gonna fly. I think that the Dumbos of Doom are just gonna come and claim exact their blood tithe here from the English in the South. I think that Super Oxide sees this. Let's look at his vision right now. So, does he... Yeah, Super Oxide knows. Oh, God. Imagine the panic that must be happening right now. Oh, and he's supply block too. Super Oxide, no. He's trying to make longbowmen. Oh my god. Zlami is going to massacre him right now. Once the Abbey of Kings opens its door, Morbius shall emerge. What's going on? What's the Morbius meme about today? I love it. So yeah, this is looking tough for Super Oxide. He has a very scary neighbor, and I think Zlami is probably one of the worst neighbors to have in FFA games. It is just terrifying. And, you know, the problem with longbows against elephants, you need crossbows. Because they have 6 ranged armor, so the longbows are only going to be doing 2 damage to them. Oh god, we got a tower coming up. Longbows are being massacred, and it looks like first blood is going to be drawn as that elephant literally shoves its rear side into the face of those longbowmen there, the bad manners. We got to keep coming up from Zombie, and yeah, looks like this gentleman's going to be going down. Let the elephants feast. So yes, the elephants will be feasting this day, and looks like Super Oxide's going to be the first to fall. I've seen this happen before, and Zlami is not going to take his foot off the pedal. He is going to just absolutely, like, dude, the Villager, the eco loss for Super Oxide, it's brutal, man. 55, 54, 53, it's just rapidly tanking, man. And, you know, it looks like we could actually have a war between Core and Zlami at some point. I'm not sure. I would imagine Core will probably go after Allied Treks here. That would be what I would wager. The elephants have decided it's Morbius time. Oh my god. Yeah, Super Oxide getting rushed by Zlami again. Yeah, it's true. This happened in last week's tournament. Oh my god. So Zlami's coming in with the Dumbos. And look at this. Zlami's even stealing all the gold. He like rolled up and just started jacking the gold from this base, which is just a huge style point for sure. But guys, like, you know, I would say that this game, Core is very much like the Sauron. He is like amassing power in silence, while the nations of men, dwarves, and elves fight each other. But yeah, the Dumbos are going to get in here. And is Zlami going to make more? I'm surprised he hasn't also walled off. So who does he have? Olafson up to the north. Olafson, obviously, a diamond player as well. You see, Olafson is making crossbows. So it looks like he's a little bit more prepared for a Dumbo push. But yeah, there's nothing that he can do. There's nothing that can be done. I don't think there's any recovery modality for your boy Super Oxide. The only thing Super Oxide could do is make an Imperial Age Wanderer down in the corner. That's actually probably what I would do. If he manages to kind of... Look, he's setting up the Great Wall. Look, he's trying to wall Zlami out from his second base. I love it. I love it. I love the scrappiness here from Super Oxide. I love it. So what I would probably do if you were Super Oxide in this situation, guys, is you would save up enough food to get you know, your 4th landmark, and then you go build the Berkshire Palace in the corner of the map, and just say, "Come at me, bro." Yeah, that's what he's doing. I love it. I love the scrappiness because he could always come back. You know, especially English players. English players are one of the hardest ones to deal with for sure. So that's going to be very, very good. Now looking around, do we have any other conflicts? We have an in-base Berkshire Palace, which is helping to defend. A little bit of a skirmish here. We do have the borders of Arakan, who's going to be the Dark Lord of Camel Archers. Yeah, some of the villagers here are actually being shot by some towers, it looks like. But Red and Isanch in the corner, just massing crossbows and having a very comfortable experience. Basically taking all the gold off the map that's possible nearby. And down to the south, Allied Treks just setting up the keeps in base, playing very defensively, just waiting for Zlami's elephants to arrive. But the elephants have now taken out the Abbey of Kings, so there are 2 landmarks left. We have down here the King's Palace, and then the Berkshire Palace in the corner. Oh, he's actually going for Windguard. Okay, that's a little bit risky. He could use some diplomacy. You know, he could offer himself as a vassal to Zlami, but honestly, I think vassalization is a little bit too risky in FFA games. I find that people will just backstab you when it's opportune, you know? Because look, if you become somebody's vassal after they take you out, there's going to be that thought in the back of your head that they are the ones that took you out. And you're going to just be waiting to plunge the dagger into the back. We had that happen last week. Oh, who was it? So in last week's tournament, we had a vassal that betrayed its... I think that was Allied Treks out. Yeah. So Allied Treks, our Delhi player here, was a vassal to someone, and he betrayed them in the last minute. I think that was a stream game, though. I don't think that was a tournament. So the elite lancers here of Isanch are attacking the Delhi Sultanate. Many of the scholars are going to be getting taken down. So good micro here by the Abbasid with their cav. Certainly taking down these Delhi track stars, but it looks like there's going to be a keep coming up from Allied Treks as his elephants do make an attempt to kind of defend this. The keep should be enough to stabilize it, but yeah, Allied, what happened to his eco? Does he have eco? He's only got 19 economy. Okay, so Allied Treks has been getting raided super hard. It looks like, yeah, he's only has enough to build, and he's going to be building the village fortresses, which are the keeps that can produce villagers, and just trying to, you know, get back in the game that way. So Zlami's leaving. He's going to be leaving the English alive. So honestly, Super Oxide's not out of this game yet. He's still in it. It's going to be a hard one, but I do like this corner play. I think that's very, very strong. If you want to join these, you just have to join my Discord, and then I announce them usually a couple days before, and you can sign up and you can do your thing. So yeah, Zlami is the returning champion. He won last week. So Zlami won last week. The week before that, it was won by the Dread Pirate Roberts. And the week before that, it was won by Jean-Marie, who was also a Conqueror level player. Jean-Marie displaying some of the best map control play I've ever seen. Very, very impressive play. I hope to see him back in some of these events as well. But we usually have them every Friday, but starting next week, they're going to be on Saturdays. So we're going to be moving to the weekends and going from there. So Saturdays and or Sundays, which will be good. Hey, Mord, appreciate the kind words, man. So a little bit of a standoff here. Olafson just farmvilling it, dude. England just bathing in it. And now this is where England becomes OP. When they have infinite gold in Windguard Palace, they just start steamrolling. It's gonna be a wild one for sure. Man, Isanch is like harassing everyone, this Abbasid player. Allied Trex managed to survive, but his economy is in shambles right now. He does have Village Fortress coming up, which is gonna allow him to obviously produce villagers and maybe rebuild. And he has another keep coming up, which again is producing villagers. So it's not only defensive, but it's also TCs. It's a very cool playstyle. I like that quite a bit, actually. And that's why he's gathering so much stone here. Just trying to survive. So the Windguard Palace in the corner. It looks like your boy, Super Oxide, has pulled back, building another TC over here. Got a little bit of trade going. That's kind of cool. Yeah, he's got like a trade post going, which is what, 59 gold? That's pretty respectable for sure. Zlami taking all the gold he can. And what is Zlami doing now? Oh my god. Zlami just marches north to claim his next prize. Holy shit. So Zlami goes north. He's going to be trying to take out this English player. Where is this English army? Did it die already? Oh my god, it must have. I look away for 1 second and Zlami just wipes an entire army. Yeah, there was a fight. You can see all the horsemen are pretty damaged. But yeah, the Crossies just got absolutely wrecked. So you can't be that relaxed when he's your neighbor. Because he's like the evil Mr. Rogers. He is just coming in and he's pounding down this council hall, the TC, King's Palace, and you know, Windguard, they're all very close. Like, he can methodically go through and probably snipe those. And he's trying to make crossbows, but I love the horsemen as well. Like, Zlami knows he's surrounded by 2 English players, so he's getting horsemen to cover his elephants, which is so strong. So he's going to be taking down another victim here, but this actually looks like it's going to be an end-of-the-road type situation. Zlami's only Castle Age 2, so he really needs to finish off this English player before the English player can, you know, start getting Imperial Age tech and units to really fight against this army for sure. So Ian Stewart, anybody able to link the video of the Jean-Marie map control game? Yeah, so if you go back, you're going to be able to see, it's the first FFA tournament I did. So if you just head to the channel, you should be able to find it. So Olive soon is most certainly going to be paying the price soon. Spearmen and longbows will not be very good against Tower War Elephant. Spearmen do good damage, but they get killed super quickly by the bowmen on top. That's why you see the spearmen just getting massacred. And Zlami's just going pedal to the metal. And this is extremely strong, taking out the neighbors. We do see Allied Trex paying the price. It looks like Kor. Yeah, now the Holy Roman Empire is going to get scary too, because Mordor has finally unleashed its full might on Osgiliath. And look at this, Allied Trex trying to build a bunch of keeps here. I really do like that. But Kor is probably just going to torch all his landmarks. These are elite men-at-arms. These are no mere orcs. These are Uruk-hai. Well, I guess they're from Mordor, so technically they would be regular orcs. But they're going to be torching down the Dome of Faith. And it looks like Kor is going to be finishing off his prey as well. Still a little bit of a buffer. We do have... I feel bad for Super Oxide for sure. He's sandwiched between Kor as well as Zlami. And Zlami does finish off one of the players, man. Jeez, Olafson. Hey, well played to you, man. It was an honor casting your games today. And casting your game. And GG, well played. Hope to see you next time. But man, Zlami comes in with the steel chair, dude. Absolutely brutal. And Allied Trex also pays the troll toll. All right, man, this is an aggressive FFA game, dude. This is getting really, really heated. The English still alive, man. Super Oxide, he's coming back. He's got his Windguard. He's making armies over there, which is cool. Getting resources, kind of hiding in his corner. A little bit of a keep there from Zlami, poking at the gold. But yeah, Kor is going to be very tough to kill. I mean, he's got 2 relics, 3 relics. I would imagine a 4th one. Yeah, a 4th relic here in this outpost. Men-at-arms based armies, like elephants can perform okay against them, for sure. But Zlami's going to have to be ready for that. Like, I think that anybody that... Whoa, what is this doing? There's like a random camel army coming down from Moroccan. He had like a camel vanguard. These elite camel archers going to have to flee the scene. Is there any conflict going on in the north? I feel like there's not. It looks like it's more of a standoff. Yeah, so we have like a huge wall off. Neither of these players want to fight. They're just like, peace, peace. It looks like Moroccan is just kind of like turtling and building, you know, keeps everywhere. Which is a very good idea if you're a Basset. Ooh, nice. Very nice. How much is he getting from the trade, though? 63 and 13. Okay, Arakan has gone for the trade wing, and he is getting a really good trade economy going. Beautiful play by Arakan. See, this is how you play a Basset. If you are a Basset FFA players, you have to be very good at trading. That's like the only way you can win games. So Zlami's hunting down the camels here. But where is Kor going to go next? That is a scary-ass army. We have elite army tactics. We have full upgrades on these bad boys. They are certainly ready to party, and it is going to be brutal for whoever they encounter here. Up in the northeast, we have the Elite Camel Legion of Isanch, and it looks like he's taking a very defensive posture as well. Zlami looks like he'll probably go for a wonder at some point, I would imagine. We do see some random settlements here. Look at this. I love it. Super Oxide's like trying to grab stuff around. I love it. Oh, man. Poor Trex got killed by the same player twice today. Yeah, it's part of the situation, man. Well played, Ally Trex. Yeah, you had some very scary neighbors, dude. Some scary neighbors, indeed. I definitely want to play in a newbie tournament. Well, these tournaments are good for new players because in FFA, you don't like. We have seen top level players lose in FFA tournaments to people significantly lower ranked than them, using teamwork and treachery and backstabbing and all that sort of stuff. Obviously, like players who are higher level are going to have a better chance of winning, but it doesn't necessarily mean you can't compete. And on average, there's only like one really high level player per pod. So like I was watching Zlami's pod and he almost got ganged up on and killed like instantly in his pod. But the other players like started fighting each other instead of finishing him. So, you know, here he is in the grand finals because of that, right? So Zlami marching down. He is still only Castle Age, which is certainly a little bit concerning because he's going to be fighting an elite army here from Core very soon. Yeah, look, Core has actually found his way in. So Core is coming. Oh, the Wololo! Is he going to get it? Oh, man. That would have been pretty epic to steal that entire elite HRE army. That would have given him some fighting power for sure, but Super Oxide probably going to be dead. Big Cranny, yeah, Big Cranny was bronze and he got into the finals. That's right. That's right. 100%. 100%. Prince Duda says, yeah, I got wrecked by a night rush from Red, so yeah, they'll get you, man. They'll get you. You almost got your keeps up. But, you know, players in high-level FFA are typically going to try and remove their neighbors. That's one of the first things that you really want to get rid of is take down your neighbor so then you can expand in peace and, like, then everybody else on the map just fights while you grow more powerful. That's been my anecdotal experience. A nice play by Core here. He's actually taking down his prelate to go grab this. And if we have any mods in chat who could drop a link to both Core's stream as well as Zlami's stream. And by the way, if you guys are ever streaming and you are playing in one of my like finals or in the stream games, I'm more than happy to link to your streams and whatnot. So if we have any mods that can do that so you can see the perspectives, I would like somebody to go and scout for me and see if they can get any intelligence as it pertains to the politics. I would love to see that. So down here, Zlami now knows there's a huge erect men-at-arms army nearby, and his Dumbos, with a keep and burning oil, could probably fight this. But the English and Super Oxide are Helm's Deeping in the corner as hard as they can. I love this Helm's Deep. I love this shit. It's so much fun. That men-at-arms army, dude, is so meaty, though. Oh my god. Because Zlami doesn't have the crossbows yet. You can upgrade Tower War Elephants to get crossbows on top, so then they become pretty good against these guys. Yeah, almost got the conversion there. It was good. So, our glorious mod Puling has linked to Zlami stream. So if you guys want to go see his perspective as well, head on over or, you know, have both windows open so you can kind of monitor the battlefield. But seeing them play first person is very, very exciting for sure. Core with the 4D political chess. Yeah, for sure. Politics are important. Yeah, look at this. Zlami's horsemen find the forces of Super Oxide and are just going to be taking down these villagers. So Puling has also linked Core stream in chat. So if you guys want to head over, you know, give him some words of encouragement. Say we sent you. You know, have some fun. It's going to be great. So the Dark Lord of Camels, Isanch is going mass elite camel archers. Those guys are pretty meaty. No conflicts here yet. Yeah, Patty's just chilling in the base, dude. He is just like, and that is a strategy as well, to just chill in the base and let everybody else fight. I mean, I've seen it work, and it works very well. Very, very well for English players. Let us know. Somebody needs to come back and report on the politics. I'm really curious what the people are saying in chat. Although at this point, I don't know if there's going to be too many politics, but how many people have been eliminated so far? Olafson and Allied Trex. Okay, so we have 6 people left right now. 6 people indeed. Dude, look at that. Look at the Camel Archer Legion. Oh, just MLG Camels. Look at the scooting and shooting from Iraq in here. Picking off the Dumbos. Oh my god, the elephants are getting in the keep. Oh my god, I love it. And he doesn't lose any elephants to that. And he gets in the keep as well. And it looks like Core is going to be trying to set up a great wall, but oh my god, the camels are going for Core. Oh my god. Our camels will block out the sun, no kidding. Hey, you know, if I was playing and there was another Abbasid player, I would for sure ally them. Abbasid players almost always lose in FFA simply because of the 2 landmarks, so I would love to see an Abbasid player win. It would be very neat. But the Camel Legions are coming to raid Core's Holy Roman Empire. Here they come. So they're going to be blasting away at villagers, I would imagine. Look, the other camel army's in here trying to take down a mill, which is strange. Zlami seems to be getting madrasas, so he's going to be getting the tech research going, so he'll be setting up that. In the meantime, the elite camel archers are raiding Core. Dude, there must have been some politics going on. I have a feeling like they feel like Core is the strongest, so they're going to be going after him. Even though he's not at the moment? Yeah, it looks like the Abbasid players have the highest score. Wow. Yeah, their trade economy must be gross. Oh, God, look at this trade. Oh, no. Guys, look how good the trade is for a Rakan. 205 and wood. Oh, that's what she said. Dude, he's heading down south. Look at this. This is just a thing of beauty. Yeah, Patty has been forced into a sandwich. The other empires just expanded so big that he's just this like tiny little civilization with keeps and towers. He's got cannon towers everywhere. These are all cannon towers, guys. These are all cannon towers. So Core is getting raided pretty hard. The Holy Romans are going to be forced back most likely. I don't even know where their army is. Where's the Holy Roman army? What are they doing? Where are they? Did they die? Is he attacking somewhere else? Oh, so the whole Holy Roman army's down here trying to finish off Super Oxide. Okay. And Super Oxide, oh, Super Oxide repaired his landmark. He repaired the King's Palace. What a Chad. Just not going quietly into the night. I love it. I love it. And it looks like Super Oxide's going to lose that last landmark, but Core is like getting his base rated super hard because of it. Let's look at the economy of Core. Let's see. He still got 73 fills. Really not bad. So he's not in the worst shape. He's going to be okay. But the Camel Raid, the Great Camel Raid has subsided. Zlami's coming up trying to shut down trade. So Zlami moves up. He did get his mass horsemen. And he shut down the OP Abbasid trade. So the Abbasid are going to be kind of starting to trade within their empire now. We also get, ooh, Camel. I love these guys. Yeah, the Camel Riders. Going to be pretty good against the mass horsemen for sure. Trap music, the Bean Jane. That's fun, dude. Yeah, this is a good game. This has been a really, really good FFA final, man. It's been a really, really good FFA final. I could bring my experience from AoE 2 into playing these, but these guys already know the Civ so well. Yeah, Chase, you might be at a disadvantage, but once you start playing, Chase, just join our Discord, get in the Age of Empires 4 section by assigning yourself that role, and start practicing with these guys, dude. You'll be surprised at how quickly you improve. Like, I've been seeing many of these players in this event, you know, playing in my FFAs on stream, like the casual ones, and they've gotten so good. They've gotten so good at both FFA and even 1v1s. So there's always room to improve. Dude, Core wants to finish this. Look, he even left some men-at-arms to make sure he doesn't get that. Core is really trying to finish off Super Oxide, like hardcore. The last Camel Archer does go down. So Core is able to stabilize. He's got a lot of knights, and obviously he's got 5 relics, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. 5 relics is insane. So the Camel Archer Legion is back, and it looks like Arakan has been forced to move the trade into his base here. It's not quite as good. It's still 46 gold, which isn't bad. And, you know, the Abbasid, you got to take whatever you can get. Let's look at the banked resources for some of the players. Yeah, it looks like this is... Look, Zlami and Core are finishing off poor Super Oxide. So we had 2 players fill in to make it an 8-person game. We had Allied Trex and Super Oxide, and they've both fallen. They have both fallen. So salute to you guys. Thank you for filling in and making it so we can have an 8-player FFA final. Really appreciate you guys. And hope to see you back in future tournaments. How can you join Discords? Well, we will have some mods. If they could drop Discord links for us, they can do that. You can also go to the description and go to my website, totaltavern.com, where you can join the Discord and all that. How many relics are on a map like this big? I think there's like 12 or something like that. I'm not sure. It's quite a bit. Zlami has 2, I think. So Zlami has 2 relics, 3, and then the Holy Romans have 5. I believe the Abbasid got 1. So yeah, I think there's like over 10 for sure. The Camel Archers are moving down. Look at them go. I would do a bronze tournament. Yeah, I would do a tournament. I would do a newbie tournament for sure, like the Lords of Bronze League, which would be like like silver and bronze only. I would do that 100%. That would actually be fun. But you would have to have played some ranked games, and you would have to have placed in those leagues. I just don't know how many people would sign up is the question. Would we have enough for an event? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure indeed. Gamer Corp says, I'm a casual participant of tournaments, and it's really fun. And as a newbie, pick up new tactics every game. That's right, man. FFA has far less pressure, because even if you lose, it's like, whatever. It's not like a stressful 1v1. I mean, it can be. It kind of is for Zlami's neighbors, because he just bull rushes you with like 15 elephants at like the 15-minute mark, you know? So yeah, that could be a little bit stressful for sure. So Core is setting up his great empire. He's setting up his walls, doing his thing there. Looks like the Abbasid are going to be capturing the sacred site here. Up in the north, we have a very calm... This is like the most utopian area ever. Like, look at this. Like, I don't think Patty has moved his units in like 15 minutes. I literally looked at his base like 20 minutes ago, and they were just still standing here. I have a feeling Patty is next. We'll see. I think what's going to end up happening is I feel like Zlami and Core are going to fight. Because Zlami knows that Core is a very, very worthy adversary, and I have a feeling he's going to want to try and finish him off. Unless there's some weird alliance. I don't know. Because in the late game, Holy Romans are going to have a big advantage over Delhi because of the infinite gold, right? Delhi's going to have to trade or do something else. So I would wager that Zlami will probably try and take out Core. That would be what I would try and do for sure. And Core looks to be moving up to try and take out Esanch here. So that's something I noticed about some of these really high-level guys. They don't really, like, sit passively. They're always just trying to, like, annihilate someone. 100%. Hey, Super Oxide, cheers to you. Cheers. Why do they still only make square maps? This could be a circle and everyone would have a similar start. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So the Holy Roman Men-at-Arms jumping up on the walls for now to try and minimize some of the damage from the Camel Archers. Interesting. Now they're going to be running back down and retreating back. Maybe his base is being raided. Not sure. Sacred Site. Going to be fought over by a scout, and it looks like Holy Roman Men-at-Arms, so we will see who will win that Duel of Fates. Arakan is trading once again, so let's look at the banked resources for all the players. So if we take a look now, Arakan has got 11,000 gold banked. Esanch, our other Abbasid player, has 10,000. Zlami has 8. Core has 8, and Paddy has about 4, but Paddy's playing English, so he's just going to be getting it. And you can see the income per minute as well. Looks like the gold is being crushed by Arakan. Arakan is just burying everybody in gold. Man, an Abbasid victory would be truly legendary. That would be insane. I don't think we've ever had an Abbasid victory on one of our tournaments. They've won in our casual games, like our practice games, but I don't think I've seen Abbasid win otherwise. So, we'll have to see. Yeah, the Kraken is trading like an absolute monster. Oh, that's right. You guys call him the Kraken. Yeah. That's what it is. Oh, a little bit of a fight here. We see the Abbasid dynasty moving in with mass elite camel archers. And it looks like they're going to be pressing on down towards Core's empire. Core will win for sure, though. He's got like 5 or... He's got like what? Oh my god, like 10 bombards and a bunch of elite knights. Like, they'll tank those camels for sure. The camels do good damage, but only 22. So the knights will mitigate most of that damage. So the Abbasid should be safe and sound for sure. Looks like they're just trying to secure whatever gold they can. Now, looking down in the south, we have a sacred site taken by Zlami. One sacred site is taken by the Abbasid here, but not going to be held for too much longer. We got a big scrap on our hands. Honestly, if I were a Rakan dude, I would just chill. I would just chill out and just like bank so much gold that it just doesn't matter. Oh, shit. A Rakan with the dreaded backdoor against Zlami. And he comes in and actually kills the Dome of Faith. The town center's on a little bit of danger. Look at this. Zlami's base is getting raided super hard. And where's his army? No way. Did he lose to that? Where's his... Oh, he's got 3 Dumbos down here. Where's Zlami's army, dude? Okay, he's having to muster a force. He does not have a big defense force. Okay, he's got some elite horsemen. Probably should be able to swarm this, but guys, he's losing a lot. Zlami's TC getting pounded by Arakan. He also lost Dome of Faith. And he's in danger of losing some more of his mosques, but he should be able to muster an army back here. You can see Zlami setting up a bunch of barracks so he can muster out some infantry. I think he's realizing he didn't have the proper kind of macro infrastructure right now. So he is he's getting in there. The dreaded Kraken is moving hard, dude. Taken down, he took down the relics. That's really big. That's going to be denying Zlami 300 free gold a minute. That's a huge win right there. Oh, look at this. We have the elite camel riders too, which are actually a really good counter against the horsemen, right? They're going to be beasts. I mean, look at their melee armor. It's actually 8 with all those upgrades from the military wing. All right, the fight is on. Arakan versus Zlami here. The artillery could perhaps be swarmed by horsemen. Zlami does have a couple veteran archers, which aren't going to be super good here, considering they're still Castle Age. And Zlami's army is kind of getting folded up a little bit, but now Zlami's going to be diving the cannons, which is a very good call, because even if you lose the fight, as long as they don't have artillery, you're going to be able to kind of survive a little bit longer when they're not plowing. But here comes a keep from the Abbasid. The Abbasid building a keep in Zlami's base, guys. This is certainly dangerous. He is in a little bit of trouble here, but Zlami has legendary macro for sure. And I think if the Abbasid aren't reinforcing their army super effectively, then I think he should be able to hold. But those camels on horseback are just absolutely dunking on these units. And is the keep going to get built ever? Okay, now it is. So there is a keep coming up, but oh, the elephants have returned! The dread beasts! We have elephants versus camels. The war of wars. And look at how quickly the elephants are just getting melted by those camels. And is the keep going to be finishing? Looks like there's 2 villagers on it right now. If Arakan had set up forward infrastructure here before the fight, he might have actually been able to finish off Zlami, but he just doesn't have reinforcements coming in, and it looks like the keep is not going to be finishing either, as Zlami has just macroed an unholy amount of Castle Age units, which is pretty funny, and Delhi upgrades taking forever, of course. But a very scrappy fight, and it looks like Zlami in the end is going to be able to hold this off, and the keep is going to be dismantled. and the Ambassador are going to be forced back. Zlami will, you know, he'll Miley Cyrus him. He's coming in like a wrecking ball, dude. And there's going to be a ton of bombard cannons that are certainly in a lot of danger right now. So here comes Zlami with the cleanup. Pushing in with the horsemen. Camel Archer is going to try and fight. You know, he needs to... Arakan is doing very well in many regards, but not having the military infrastructure here. Like, I'm talking like barracks with men-at-arms. Because theoretically, Arakan with like good macro could probably beat Zlami just because of his gold advantage. 100%. Now, looking around the map, looks like there's no other conflicts. Dude, Patty is just Netflix and chilling, man. Patty could basically just be hanging out here. He could be watching like whatever he could be watching the newest show. 100%. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, of course, about the tournaments, feel free to shoot me a DM after the stream. Not going to be checking during it, but I will look after and get back to you. Keep coming up in the middle, and this is good for the Abbasid players. You want to pretty much do everything in your power to hold sacred sites and things like this, because your gold is going to be so sparse. The Duel of Fates continues. Veteran archers versus camel archers. Camel archers will eventually overwhelm them, and it looks like more and more bombard cannons are coming in. We got keeps from the Abbasid. The Abbasid, how much wood do they have? Maybe that's his limiting factor? No, it's not. He's got 5,000 wood. Probably set up, I would set up like just everything you possibly can here, like 100%. But the camels are definitely giving Zlami a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble for sure. Now, Kor's army is going to be in Mortal Kombat here. Dude, what is with the camel tyranny this game? The camels are just tyrannical. Running all over the map here, but the camels are going to be battling against Kor. Kor switched his army comp from men-at-arms to hand cannoneers, which is a good idea. Hand cannoneers are pretty much good against everything. So he's got 11 bombard cannons, a bunch of hand cannoneers, and he's going to be pushing in, trying to actually finish off Estanch, it looks like. We will see what this battle looks like once it unfolds. This war is still raging on. Zlami is going to be in a heavy war of attrition, and this is not going to be an easy fight to win, because this is like this is all weight. This is all weight, guys. Like right now, these traders are just bringing so much gold into the Abbasid that even if they're playing a little bit suboptimally in terms of macro, they're just going to be such a terror to deal with, because they are just going to have so much. And look at that, big mangonel shots coming in, Spearman getting absolutely crumped. We got triple mango as well as a couple cannons in the back. Keep is going to be coming up, which is going to definitely help buffer. And if he manages to set up more infrastructure here, I think Zlami could be in a lot of danger, actually. So very well played. This has been a good scrap so far, man. Really cool to see Abbasid, you know, going fisticuffs. Kor's army still moving through, slowly making progress into the lands of Estanch. Sanch's army is getting pretty good now, too. He's actually got 35 hand cannoneers, so Kor has really good gold income. I don't know what this Abbasid Chad is doing in terms of gold. Like, he might run out of gold soon. Let's go ahead and look. And if he does, he's probably going to end up losing. Yeah, so you can see Estanch has ran out of gold. He's got 500 right now, so... And his current bank is good, it's 7,000, but he's going to start in these long wars versus the Holy Romans, who can outgold him. He's going to start feeling it, paying the iron price. The War of Bombards is on, just bombard cannons thumping into one another. It looks like all the hand cannoneers trying to snipe however they can. Big fight still going down here. The Abbasid are slowly getting a little bit of a momentum advantage, I would say, just with their better quality units. I mean, camel riders and, you know, melee camels are pretty expensive units. Although, you know, Zlami's doing a good job diving and sniping some of these artillery pieces. But the Abbasid should also pull some villagers up and start repairing these if they possibly can. All right. So, they have gathered 27, and it looks like one elite camel rider here. Zlami's just macroing an unholy amount of units, just basically throwing whatever he can. He does have one sacred site, as well as some relics. Kor has been able to win this fight over here, and looks like he is going to be advancing on into the Empire. I wonder when the Dread Patty is going to get involved in International. He's basically playing the neutral build here. His bank is pretty good, 35,000 food. Certainly could sustain a food war for a long time. His gold bank is all right, though. He's just been living on English farms, and he's got a lot back here. Nice. And guys, he's got like cannon towers. These are all cannon towers. He's been investing in his defensive infrastructure super hard, but we'll see if we can save him. We will see. So Horsemen swarming in. Horsemen, a pretty good answer against hand cannoneers from a cost-effectiveness standpoint. They certainly trade pretty well. Camel archers coming in, and the Abbasid are kind of on the back foot here a little bit. Looks like they're going to be diving cannons, which I think is a mistake with all these horsemen on top of you. I think these hand cannoneers should just be blasting the horsemen in the face and trying to survive that way. Dude, the Abbasid here of Arakan are pushing into Zlami's base pretty aggressively, dude. He's got that trade going, and this is the problem with Delhi in the late game. Delhi's late game is pretty weak. Does he have the elite spearmen? He does. So Delhi does have elite units, and those camels have 384 HP. Jesus, man. The Abbasid Camel Legion is certainly not messing around. I would imagine there's some pretty sweet politics going on right now. There's got to be. Like, I bet you Zlami's asking for help. I would wager he is. saying, hey, there's this, and you know, Arakan is actually a massive problem. Like Arakan's, look at it, 14,000 gold banked, guys. Like Arakan can do this all day. Arakan can spam men-at-arms and expensive units into Zlami, and Zlami can only respond with like paper units, right? Like these haggard archers and spearmen. And I mean, yeah, he could fight that way, but dude, it's going to be really, really tough. It's going to be very tough. Zlami's base being raided pretty hard. He does have his helms deep in the corner. He could obviously fall back, and yeah, he's got the Hisar Academy in the compound of the defender back here as well. But he's looking to be in a lot of trouble, man. Oh, look at this. The English have come out of their defensive lair, and they're going to be pushing with Core. Although, honestly, I don't think he even knows Core is here. Let's go ahead and look. So, Patty, let's look at his vision. Yeah, so Patty just saw this. Patty's like, oh, shit, there's a huge Holy Roman army here. Maybe I'm just going to chill out and pull back a little bit. The Abbasid, in the meantime, are just building a bunch of keeps, which is a good idea. It can certainly buy you some time. Of course, moving up with a bunch of cannons, but the Abbasid are putting up an excellent fight, dude. I'm very impressed with our Abbasid players this game. They're shooting. The Patty has emerged from his lair. He is going mass elite crossbowmen, men-at-arms, and bombard cannons. Certainly would appreciate some spears, I'm sure, to, although camel archers do a bonus for slight melee infantry, so they actually wreck spearmen super hard. That's kind of the thing about Abbasid. Like, mass camel archers, you can't really use spears against that type of play because they just get massacred, like, so badly by those units. How's Zlami doing? Man, Zlami's holding on like a champ, but the Abbasid are now setting up a forward keep, and have they finally improved their macro a little bit? He's still sending units all the way from the main base. So I think Zlami would have been dead by now if he was macroing a little bit closer. But I mean, it's still working, so hey, if it works, whatever, you know, no complaints. Moving in. Any backstabs? I don't know if there was ever an alliance, though, so I hesitate to call it a backstab. I think, you know, I think that they're, I think Patty just, like, got bored, maybe, and wanted to move out and fight. But Arakan is going to be the unholy tyrant, though. His economy is nuts. Like, Abbasid Trade Wing, it brings back 2 resources and an extra 30% on top of that, and it's just, like, it's gross how much value he's getting right now. It's absolutely gross. Zlami able to muster out some hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers will wreck camel archers pretty hard. They have really good HP, so they can endure the shots, and their DPS is quite solid, but these keeps are really going to be hurting pretty bad, and I don't know if Zlami has siege infrastructure. He does have almost all of his tech finished, so the deli are almost fully upgraded, so at least he's got that going for him. He's going to be rallying a couple units in here to try and help out. While Arakan, yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. So Core is telling Zlami about the Kraken's trade. Okay, so there's some diplomacy going on in the game, some shenanigans. I like that. Yeah, guys, we need our report. What politics are going on right now? For any of you guys who are in Zlami and or Core stream, you guys should be able to see the chat. Let us know what the politics are. Let us know indeed. Ian says, I notice most players choose 1 to 3 units in their armies. You know, mixed army comps do work well. It really depends on the circumstances. It really depends on what you're fighting or what you're trying to accomplish. Like, armies are often dependent on whether somebody's raiding more, if they're looking for more open field fights, if, you know, they're needing to flank artillery. It's really an adaptive game, right? So you're kind of adapting constantly to your opponent's army and, like, switching what your army looks like, you know? Patty the Batty, yeah. He is Patty the Batty. Patty has fallen back to his base and just built another keep. He's like, got tired about battling the Abbasid legions. Holy shit. That is 70 camel archers. Oh, dear God. That is a lot of them. What does Core's army look like? Core's got a bunch of mangonels. What is his foot-based army going to be looking like? Setting up some more barracks down here. Yep, so expanding his infrastructure. And I don't know. Let's see what his military supply looks like. Yeah, 153. His military is only 37. So it looks like the red Abbasid player was able to hold off both of his opponents. So he held back Patty as well as the Holy Romans. Crazy, crazy stuff. Super Oxide says, I'm still in the game, but like 5 minutes ahead. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers, of course, brother. There is a 5-minute delay, just so stream sniping isn't as easy. All right, so Zlami's getting hammered again. And it looks like he's going to be massing out horsemen. Let's look at Zlami's resources. Pretty rough. Yeah, he's really struggling here for sure. He's got 6,000 gold banked, which is nice. You could tell he was going for a wonder. He's got a lot of stone too. A keep would be pretty good here. The Abbasid actually don't have any bombard cannon, so a deli keep like right here would probably be pretty nice. So Zlami does muster out a bombard. It looks like he's going to be trying to take this fight right here to fight back against Arakan. Arakan continuing to move in and pushing Zlami a little bit further into his base. Zlami has lost 2 landmarks. So if Zlami were to be compromised and his corner were to fall, then he would just be eliminated, which would be pretty nuts for sure. Now, Super Oxide's still in the game, but not as a player. He's just watching. Yeah, no, he was in the game. Super Oxide was here. He got sandwiched and was indeed killed. So what a crazy fight, dude. The Abbasid just reigning tyranny over the lands. Holy Romans still have really good gold, too. Looks like they're hunting down some of the villagers here, trying to force Isanch back into his base. Completely walled off, so horseman raids aren't really going to be super effective against this Abbasid player. And, dude, this is an unholy amount of camels. This is an unholy amount of camels, guys. So check it out, guys. Camel's still raiding. We are going to be seeing keeps getting set up from the Delhi Sultanate, as it looks like Zlami's starting to fight back a little bit. He's got his bombard, which is going to help him take down these keeps. And more bombards coming in from Zlami. It looks like potentially going to be getting chased by some camel archers. Not that they'll be able to do much, because, you know, they don't do much against armor in general. Melee units do have those torches, but could the Holy Romans be in danger here? I don't think so. Holy shit, look at the army, guys. The Holy Roman army is 12 mangonels. Designed to just counter the mass camel archers. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Look at this. Paddy is chopping his way into Arakan's base. Like, unintentionally. Yeah, but there's cannon towers here. Arakan was privy to this. The Kraken is a fearsome foe, constricting his foes with his mighty Kraken tentacles. So the outposts here are going to be blasting into these units. Back down to the base, we do have another big skirmish. We have the camel archers continuing to push Islami. And it looks like it's just kind of a war of attrition, really. Not too much ground being made by either side. A couple of Holy Roman horsemen ended up over here. Not really sure what they were doing, but I do like this. Now he's producing men-at-arms and just more units nearby. So his armies are going to just reinforce much better. A big fight here as the camels move down, but they get wrecked by the mass mangonels. Holy shit. Yeah, so Kor just absolutely dominates that camel army. Jeez, that was nasty, dude. That was really nasty. So now Kor is going to be heading up to the north. And remember, guys, for anybody just joining, there is a $150 prize on the line for the winner of this event. So whoever is the true champ will be claiming the cash prize for today. And I'm working on getting sponsors for this event, so we can make it a weekly thing. I also have a gentleman who has very kindly agreed to do some cool graphics for it. The FFA tournaments are going to be renamed to the Old World Rumble, I think, or something like that. Yeah, I have it in my documents, but it's gonna look really cool. And we're gonna have some cool graphics, and it'll be a little bit fancier in the next couple weeks. So very excited for that. Very excited to kind of grow this league. So Elite Horsemen diving in, taking out the artillery, and it looks like Zlami's back in the menu, boys. He's pushing the keeps. He's got 2 bombard cannons, macroing like a madman. His food is very tight though, so he's got doesn't have a whole lot to work with, but he's not really making too many gold intensive units, so he's able to kind of bank a little bit in that way. You know, the camels could also start torching all this shit. Yeah, oh, this is a good play. Good play here by Arakan. Very nice. Taking down the mosque here is going to deny Zlami so much gold. That's where Zlami's basically getting his gold from. And look at this! We get camels diving into the back of Zlami's base trying to snipe his landmarks. Dude, Arakan is straight up going for blood. And look at, dude, what is Paddy doing down here? Look at Paddy. Paddy's a madman. I didn't want to call it the Royal Rumble because that's a copyrighted thing, I think, by WWE. So it's just going to be called like the Rumble. Yeah, we'll see. Dude, but Paddy is just going for it. Taking out the trees. Look at him go. Just sitting here, letting everybody else fight to the death. I love it, man. He's like, Arakan, you can deal with the difficult, you know, professional players here. You can go battle Zlami. Zlami's holding on like a champ, though, and this is what you need to do. Like, you have to hold on, because if you can hold on, then somebody else might attack Arakan later on, and then you're safe and you're good to go again, right? But Zlami's score is getting very, very low. Oh man, his farms got raided too. Where's Zlami's eco? Shit, did he lose all of it? Okay, he's got some farmers down here. Looking at his economy, it's still 62, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but this is very strong by Iraq, and he's like raiding the base, and he should be killing houses and supply blocking Zlami, because Zlami's going to be hurting for wood soon too, probably. Yeah, looking pretty tough. Looking pretty tough for last week's champion, guys. It's looking very scary. He's just being buried in gold. This is just so much. That is so much to deal with. No other fighting, really. It's all calm in the realm. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate the content. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. Kor is trying to finish off the Lord of Camels. And he might be able to. Oh, no. Oh, these are just culverins, though. Okay, so if these had been bombard cannons, this House of Wisdom could be in serious danger. And how is Kor macroing here? Okay, Kor does have 4 bombards coming, but the problem is if Kor's horsemen lose this fight, then all of his artillery could die to those camels. You know, in those numbers, they can certainly snipe artillery pieces, right? Oh, and Paddy's coming in! Paddy's coming in for the rescue! Dude, look at Paddy. He's like the Rohirrim, riding over the hill to rescue the beleaguered Helm's Deep. And Paddy rolls in with a bunch of English men-at-arms and actually starts sniping the artillery of Kor. And Core is going to be forced back. What sort of unholy alliance is this? Dude, he just lost so many culverins. They're so expensive too. Culverins are very, very pricey. Yeah, Paddy's just trying to grab resources and just kind of serving as a little bit of an X factor on the map. But that is a big save right there, dude. I'm sure that red and blue here are going to be best of friends after that. So how's it looking here? Still really good raids by Arakan, man. Arakan has definitely pushed Zlami back, and I think Zlami's at the end of the road. If I were Zlami, the last thing I'd probably do is just wall my landmarks in the corner and just hope that somebody else intervenes. I keep thinking there's an army down here, but it's just Paddy's workers. Yeah, Paddy coming in with the steel chair with his men-at-arms here, man. That's for sure. Big keep coming down. Town center's falling. Arakan just burying Zlami in gold, and that's really it. Like, no matter how good of a player you are, if you're facing somebody with decent control and decent macro, if they just... Yeah, and the problem is Spearmen are going to get wrecked pretty hard by Camel Archers. Camel Archers do a bonus 15 for Spearmen, so looking at Spearmen, 156 HP, they could die pretty quick. See these guys? How's the raid in the back? Okay, there's not too many torches, but Zlami's trying to build a keep back here to survive. Release the Kraken, dude. The Kraken's going in for it. No mercy. You know what I want? I want Turin in a proper green screen presenter style environment and just going full John Madden with the analysis tools. You know, the thing is, when I'm at home streaming and stuff, the reason I don't use webcams often is because I like to just... I'm literally wearing swim trunks, no shirt right now, just socks, just hanging out, completely comfortable. You know, that's how I like to be when I'm streaming and casting and stuff, so... Yeah. Nah, someday maybe. Someday, guys. But it is not this day. It is not this day. Yeah, Zlami's done for, I think. He's got keeps coming up. Oh my god, is he going to be able to survive here, dude? That would just be the scrappiest of plays. A little bit of wood here, but... Okay, Core. Oh, Core with the steel chair. He maybe is trying to save Zlami. Maybe they have some sort of a pact worked out. Look, oh my god, Core is trying to find his way in. I love this. So he's got all the horsemen, but there's a huge wall here from Arakan. So Core maybe, I doubt he's trying to save Zlami. I don't think he's going to be like altruistic here. But what are these horsemen doing? Yeah, he better be careful, dude. The Abbasid, oh my god, why so many culverins? 10 culverins, holy shit. And the Abbasid are going to be coming to Core's base. So Core is helping Zlami by cutting off reinforcements, but his base is also extremely vulnerable. Oh my god, dude, look at Zlami holding. Look at this. I know, one of my favorite things to do, guys, is wear socks and sandals. Whenever I go out with my wife to like some haggard restaurant or something, just whip out the socks and sandals. Just the true glory. It's one of my favorite outfits. Socks, sandals, board shorts, and just like a haggard white t-shirt. That's like me in a nutshell. That's how I dress every day. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, look at this Zlami scrappiness. Does he have Village Fortress? He does, so he's going to be able to re-bolster his economy. Dude, look at this. Oh, man. Zlami lives! It's probably because of Core, though. Core has bought a lot of time for Zlami with that little raid, but now obviously the horsemen are going to eventually have to be pulled back, because what's going to happen is this Abbasid player is going to eventually move into Core's base, and Core's going to have to go deal with it. Peeling says, she deserves better. It's true, she does. And I'll dress nice occasionally, you know, for like dates and movie nights and things like that. But typically, I look pretty terrible. We should sponsor Turin a fanny pack. I already have a fanny pack with an American flag on it. I'm not even joking. I have one for my old job, too. I used to wear a fanny pack at my old job every single day because I was an athletic director, so I would have all my little notes in there and, you know, sunscreen and things like that because I was often working outside. I have fanny packs. Don't worry, guys. You don't need to get me one. I have plenty of fanny packs. We're good. So, yeah. Arakan is still trying to finish off Zlami, which is a great idea. You have to finish him off. If you let Zlami recover, he's going to be using village fortresses. He'll be using his keeps to produce villagers, and he's just going to come back and attack you in the late game. You got to do it. I'm surprised Core is being so helpful, though. Like, I wonder what sort of an alliance they have. The Abbasid players are very scary, and then there's just Paddy. Paddy's he's a wild card, man. You never know what he's going to do. He's unpredictable. He just kind of appears out of the shadows, backstabs something, and then runs back. He's like a chaos god. You don't really know his intent or what he wants. He just appears and does his things. Where do I live? I live in California, yeah. Southern California. I live in a very small town. It's not like the rest of California, that's for sure. It's very different here. Very, very small town. So the Abbasid are moving in with some heavy siege equipment. We have the bombard cannons as well as the mangonels and all these bad boys heading on across. So here they come, and will Zlami be able to hold? It's going to be hard. He does have 2 keeps, but if Zlami can muster some units to dive these artillery pieces, maybe. So big fight going down here. The camels, once again, Kor is now back at it with his northern neighbor. And he just loves spamming horsemen, dude. I feel like he doesn't... Yeah, okay, he's got some men-at-arms coming out now, too. Obviously, they cost gold, but... Yeah, the culverins, how many culverins do we have? Yeah, that is probably a little bit too heavy on the culverins. He's got 10 of them. You need some base destruction to actually, like, make an impact against your opponents here. The keeps are being pressured. Men-at-arms are driving the keeps. A little bit aggressive. Probably should have waited for the siege equipment, but one of the keeps is going to fall. Zlami trying to get the repairs off. But, yeah, he's finishing his prey. Arakan knows. And look at Arakan's score, guys. Look how badly he is just crushing it. Oh, my God, look at it. 20,000 score for Arakan. The Abbasid players are just absolute Chad here in the finals. It is nuts. It is nuts. No, yeah, not from there. No. It's I live like I live in a kind of a mountainous village. Actually, it's like a mountain town. It's really nice. It's beautiful. It is beautiful indeed. So will Zlami stop the bombard cannon? This is big. If he manages to torch it. Oh, he doesn't. The cannon lives. And now the walls are going to be broken by the bombard. These spearmen need to take out that cannon stat, because if they kill the cannon, then they're not going to be able to get in. Oh, and he's going for the surround. The cannon falls, and the Abbasid can't get into the landmarks. Is Zlami expanding? Oh my God, Zlami has trade going? Holy shit, I didn't know that. And it looks like, what the hell is Patty doing? Patty with the steel chair. Look at him. He just comes out of nowhere with a bunch of bombards in Zlami's base. Like, what, did he teleport those down here? Oh, he's producing them. Oh my God, Patty built a siege workshop down here. And it's just building random ass bombard cannons in this base. That is the weirdest shit. I love it. It's so unpredictable. And look, he's having to build siege workshops because he can't get into Zlami's back, like, last landmarks. That is so funny, dude. That is so funny, man. So this fight still rages on. I mean, Kor is getting pretty good gold per minute. Like, his army quality is pretty good. He's got a lot of elite men-at-arms and bombard cannons. And this gentleman's just making mass camels. He gives no shits. Absolutely none. Culverin's just kind of shooting down walls. But this is going to be the end. Dude, Patty just rolls up. I love it. He just has like a random force of bombards, and they're just like sitting under a keep getting burning oiled. And oh man, this is the end of the road for Zlami, guys. GG, well played to him. So he was our champion last week, but you know, Delhi Sultanate, I feel like when you have more high-level players in the game, is going to be weaker. I felt like a lot of his struggle was the Civ he was playing. For sure. Because Delhi just gets so weak in Imperial Age. They really do. So, looks like he's going to be paying the troll toll. A valiant effort here, fighting some spearmen, but Arakan has been playing like a Kraken possessed. He's been playing super, super well this game, too. Getting this beautiful trade. This is so great to see. I love seeing Abbasid do well, because they almost always lose in these games. Here comes the men-at-arms, going to be torching these guys down. Camels have certainly been quite tyrannical this game. You know, what I suspect might happen is I think Arakan might go for core. Here's what I would probably do. If I was the Abbasid player, I would say, hey, let's team up and kill the Holy Roman player, and then we can sandwich the English and then fight each other. That would probably be the route I would take. That would definitely be the route I would take. But Zlami, is he able to repair any landmarks in his base? I don't think so. Looking around. Oh, Zlami's trying to repair his TC. Is he going to get it in time? Oh, that's so close. Zlami with the TC repair. About 700 HP. He's only got a couple villagers on it, though. That's very tough. And I think Zlami's gone. GG, well played to last week's champion. If one of our mods could drop a link to Zlami's chat on Twitch so you guys can go say GG, well played, that would be greatly appreciated. Go give him a shout out. Go give him some love. He played a great game. Always fun. It's always cool to have people streaming these events, you know. I love seeing that. So there you have it, guys. The Abbasid have claimed victory in their long war against the Delhi Sultanate. And just a random core of bombard cannons from Patty. Patty, just the chaos god. Just down here, just trolling about, looking for things to snipe, which is pretty great. Who is he going to go for next? You know, honestly, what would have been the biggest, like, evil villain play is if Patty had backstabbed the Abbasid during all that. Because he totally could. Like, he just goes here, snipes the TC, which is right here, and then snipes the House of Wisdom, and that's GG. Holy shit, he might actually be able to do it right now. Yeah, head on over to Zlami's stream and say GG. Give him some love. That was a really fun Delhi showcase in the beginning, that's for sure. But, like, if this backstab had happened a little bit earlier, yeah, you can see the camel armies coming. Are they going to get there quick enough? They should. Oh, he's trying to build walls, but the bombard cannons are getting in, guys. This is why it's so scary to play the Abbasid in FFA games. Oh, no. Oh, no! Arakan! Not like this, you were doing so good! And Paddy, the Chaos God, takes down one, and now he's... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Is this actually going to happen? Bombard cannons are going in. All the villagers from all across the realm need to be pulled. That is 9 bombard cannons. The Camel Legion has arrived, but is it going to be quick enough? It looks like it. The House of Wisdom is taking a pounding, but I think the Abbasid reacted quick enough to save it. Holy shit, that was actually really close. That was really tight. If he had backstabbed Arakan like a second or like 10, 15 seconds earlier, I think Arakan might have died there. Oh, look at that. Jeez. What a tense situation. So the House of Wisdom is going to be saved. But, like, Paddy has now made a mortal empire, or a mortal enemy, I should say. Dude, look at this war of attrition. Look at this. So you can see here, the Abbasid battling the Holy Romans. The Holy Romans are kind of getting wrecked here a little bit, actually. It's like they're doing the Shaun of the Dead dance. They can't seem to get a good engagement here. All the Culverins are just, like, hiding behind the camels, and the horsemen can't quite get to them. Dude, the Abbasid are just beasts. Dude, Paddy has been one of my favorite villain slash anti-heroes this game for sure. Just his random appearances and just like the trolling, it's just so great. Just like randomly has a bunch of cannons chilling down here. He definitely needs to get, oh yeah, get these cannons and start blasting here. Paddy needs to get these cannons and just kill all this trade. Because the trade routes are nuts now. What are they shooting at? Are they shooting at the keeps here? Yeah, you better not forget about those bombards down there. Dude, that was almost crazy. We should call it the Camel League. I know we should. We absolutely should indeed. So now we have a bit of a calm. Core is just massing out horsemen. But the Abbasid war machine keeps marching on, dude. Those camel archers are pretty scary in big numbers. Let's look at the eco of all these players. So look into the bank. We can see the current resources. Core's gold is very good. He's got an excellent bank, so he can sustain a long fight. The Abbasid gold, not so good, though. He's only got about 800 in the bank. It doesn't look like he's generating too much. Anything else, of course, doing great work against the camels. But the camels seem to melt pretty hard. Culverins sniping down the mangoes, and Core is taking some L's for sure in terms of the fighting, but I think he wins the war of attrition here because he could just keep throwing these crappy units away, and I think he can outgold the Camel Lord. How much gold do camels actually cost? Oh, they don't? Oh shit, they don't even cost any gold. Oh, never mind. For some reason I thought camels cost gold. Maybe the other camels do? The melee camels? Yeah, the melee camels do. Okay. But the camel archers don't, so you could just technically mass those the entire game. That's actually pretty effective. Yeah, camels do very good against the horses. They lower their damage by 20%, but the horsemen still get a bonus versus the camels because of the range, the fact that they're ranged. So horsemen are still a feasible answer against camels, for sure, if you have enough of them. But the Culverins are sniping out all the mangonels that are trying to come in here, obviously, and some of the bombards are going to pay the price as well. So good micro, good control there. It's going to be Paddy battling against Yellow for sure. He's building a keep right here. Yeah, you don't want to get your landmarks sniped like that again. His landmarks are very vulnerable right here in the front, obviously. Paddy's just making men-at-arms and crossbows. And what are these bombards doing down here? Did he ever bring those up? They might have died. I think did he delete them? There's a random bombard chilling right here. The Camel Legion still just battling, man. This is going to be a long fight. This is going to be a really long fight. Funny to see how it's the map west side which got wasted so bad. It's even more unusual. Yeah. The west certainly took a little bit of a hammering. There were some early deaths here, but now we're down to 4 players in our 8-player game. A salute to those who have fallen, to Allied Trex, Olafson, Superoxide, and Zlami. Great matches to all those champions, and now we have Arakan, Isanch, Core, and Paddy fighting for the $150 cash prize, which is very, very exciting. Core saying this is the last time he's playing in this tournament. That's fine. I mean, it's up to him, dude. I don't care. I mean, he's playing a fine game. He's totally in a position to win. I don't know why he would be unhappy about it. You know, it seems fine. So the elite camel archers getting in position. Here we have more units coming from the east, getting ready to party. The Abbasid players are really doing some work this game, man. I'm surprised the Holy Romans aren't able to really kind of hang with that army as much. I mean, he's got a 1v1. Oh. Patty is backstabbing a random player every 10 minutes. Yeah, dude, this is risky, bro. Like, not killing Patty could straight up just move in and try and press this again if he has bombards, which I don't think he does actually. So the Ambassador on their way in. Here they come. Gonna be trying to take out the Holy Romans. There's so much salt in the in-game chat, really? That's a shame. You know, FFA is a wild format, man. It's obviously a fun format. We got Lanzknecht coming out now. Okay. So Lanzknecht do cleaving damage, but they are light melee infantry, so they can get wrecked by camel archers pretty bad, because camel archers do bonus damage to them. And it looks like Core is going to be the next victim here. We'll have to see. I think this is a good call for the Abbasid, though. Like, killing the Holy Romans is smart because they have infinite gold. And then it's just like you guys versus the English, who are like literally sandwiched here. You know, I think Blue needs to move in now and do a little bit of backstabbing, perhaps. Move over here, try and like finish him off, because this is probably Blue's only opportunity. I don't think that Blue can win against Arakan one-on-one with his trade economy that he has, but I think Blue could maybe fight Red, because he doesn't have the trade economy. So I think what needs to happen is Patty needs to go and you know, try and break in here and you know, backstab him. He needs to try and take him out. Yeah, 100%. So the fight is on. It looks like he's going to be sandwiched. We do have some elite camel riders on their way in. The hordes of camels are riding into Core's base. But Core does have outposts with cannon towers, and honestly, this yellow army here probably isn't going to make too much progress. I mean, maybe it will. I don't know. Core's still pretty busy fighting the other camel lord. We'll have to see. We will have to see indeed. Surprised we're not seeing hand cannoneers. How much gold does everyone have banked up? So Core has 10,000, but he's still making kind of low quality units, mostly spears and artillery, which of course is fine. And he's holding back both these armies. I mean, Zlami had to do this as well earlier. Zlami got, in his qualifier game, was getting 2v1, 3v1 actually in the beginning, but he held on, came back, and was able to win it. Don't know what Patty's up to. Patty looks like he might be trying to creep into somebody's base. He's looking around, looking for openings, but he can't seem to find anywhere where he belongs. Somewhere I belong. The tourney is wild. Oh yeah, it's wild. Yeah, FFAs bring drama too. Some people do get salty when they get teamed up on, but that's just how FFAs work a lot of the times. Like, there's going to be an odd or even number of people, or just the way you're placed on the map, like, or you're perceived as a threat. Politics are fair game. If you've ever watched essentially professional Warcraft 3 FFA, which there's a little bit of a pro scene for that, or a high-level scene, I should say. It's not pro because they're not like making a living, but a high-level scene. You have politics are one of the biggest variables, like hands down in FFA games, because you can't ban it. Banning politics would be stupid. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at this! Patty, what is he doing? Where's he going? Is he going to be trying to take out Core? He might be. I don't know what Patty's trying to do here. This is very strange to see all three of them coming down here. Patty has to save the HRE. I don't know. He's looking more villainous right now. He's looking like a villain who's going to be marching down here. The Abbasid armies have been more or less dispatched, and Core is scrapping hard for sure. Oh my god, look at the spears. Look at them go. Trying their best to get through the camels. But the English army has moved into the base. We see a Wololo coming in. The relic has been placed in the keep here, which is, this English army is just going to get torched by all the keeps and stuff, I think. Like burning oil and just perpetual fire. And I believe there's cannon emplacements as well. He's going to have to set up more defensive infrastructure back here. It looks like England's trying to take him out. Wow. That's pretty wild, dude. I can't believe all three of them are going after him. And I believe we have, like, the skill differential between these players. I believe we have two diamond players here. I think the two Abbasid players are either diamond or platinum. Core is Conqueror, and I don't know what Patty is. I think somebody mentioned Patty might be platinum, or was it gold? Yeah, we'll have to see. So, this landmark will fall. Going to be getting torched down. Not that it matters too much. The Aachen Chapel is just going to be repaired, and all will be good in the realm once again. Camels are raiding the realm, but the keeps should be able to hold them off. And, you know, I'm sure Core is very, very happy to have all these, you know, landmarks in his base, or excuse me, keeps. It's been one of the big saving graces as his empire has been getting mercilessly raided. Does Core have enough to go for, like, a wonder victory by chance? I don't think so. He's got 18,000 wood. Yeah, he's a little bit short on stone and food and stone, yeah, so that's not going to be an easy one. Patty, though, really is just a master of chaos. Just kind of randomly showing up and raiding things whenever he feels like it. You know, and the thing about alliances in this game is you see alliances come and go, and people will often, you know, betray each other. So, like, really, if you're being teamed up on, my best advice for you is just to try and survive. Because eventually those alliances will become fickle. People will see opportunities, and they might take them and attack other players. So here comes the Camel Legion. Well, Blue might think he has a chance against the Abbasid players, but like he is sandwiched. So in order for Blue to win, Blue is going to have to actually try and take out one of the Abbasid players. That's his only chance. Because he might have a chance 1v1 versus Abbasid, because English are just crazy strong in FFA late game with the network of citadels and stuff. But yeah, if I were Paddy, I probably would not be helping the Abbasid players. I would let them struggle to defeat core. You know what I'm saying? And then you go backstab these other players. I think it's a massive mistake for Paddy to help them. He needs to go and just like, dude, like, you know how easily Paddy could kill the red player? Like, he literally just, look at this. Paddy goes through the gatehouse, heads down here, and here, game over. Boom. That's what needs to happen. And it's, again, attacking core is a big mistake, I think. And core is a very good player. He's a Conqueror level player, and you can see he's actually able to hold 2v1s very skillfully. Like, I don't know if the two Abbasid players could even take him. I mean, over time, I think eventually they might overwhelm him, but he does have really good gold because he's Holy Romans, right? And Core's macro is very good. It's very, very good. So he's able to trade pretty well here. Yeah, and here comes Paddy's army again. I wonder if he's going to do battle here. It looks like we might have a little bit of an alliance break here. No, okay, it looks like they don't want to fight. So they clearly have some sort of an alliance. I'm really surprised at this, though, because the English player is basically just, you know, ending it for himself. You know, he has no chance. If he's sandwiched between those Abbasids, when the Holy Romans are the only thing keeping him alive, basically, right? Like, the Grand Alliance will come to an end. All right, so here we are. We get a lot of spearmen, of course, who are doing the Shaun of the Dead dance, not quite moving properly. We got the keeps being repaired, although this keep is not being repaired. That's a little bit of a mistake. He needs to repair that bad boy if he can. His northern border looks safe-ish. Probably a good time to try and get some stone walls for him if you can. Try and keep these men-at-arms out of his base here. Yep, the keep's got the emergency repairs. And is he saving his gold? Let's go look at Core's perspective. Yeah, Core's military is pretty decent, considering, but he does have a lot of gold. He's making bombard cannons, which won't be very good against English men-at-arms. Look at this! Could we see the beginning of a betrayal? We see the Abbasid here, moving up to the north to attack. Okay, very interesting. Are these Abbasid going to try and take out the other Abbasid now? That is the question. Knowing that you've sent your English minions down to the south to do the heavy lifting, this could certainly be an opportunity for it. So bombard cannons are coming out. It looks like Core might be going for a little bit of a backstab of his own. He's taking bombard cannons towards the enemy base, and maybe is going to be trying to take out red here. Obviously, his economy is going to be put in shambles here, but he should be able to rebuild it using his palaces and things like that. The Palace of Swabia and the TCs. Although that is a shit ton of English men-at-arms. And does he have keeps down here and stuff? I don't think so. Yeah. Really nice infrastructure, but that still is a scary army. I think he's going to have to defend. He's actually going for the kill. He's going for the kill. And what is red doing? See, this is why you can only trust alliances as far as you can, throw here, I guess. I don't know what the proper expression would be, but like, red is pulling a Braveheart right now. You know in Braveheart when William Wallace gets abandoned by his, like, sub-commanders? That's what's happening right now. Basically, these are the other warlords who are just watching William Wallace, fight down here. And the English men-at-arms going for the Palace of Swabia. Emergency repairs should be very much online. And yeah, it looks like Core is going for the kill. He's going to be trying to kill the Abbasid, the red Abbasid player, who's not actually even attacking him right now. Yeah, there's some alliances going on for sure. Like, usually alliances and FFAs are done to, it's a self-preservation thing. It's to give yourself a better chance of winning for sure and take out the biggest threats. So Core is obviously taking a bit of a hammering, but should be able to repair some stuff. I don't know what landmarks he still has left. Let's see. So he's got Aachen, he's got Regnitz, he's got keeps everywhere. Honestly, he's probably going to hold just fine. And now the Camel army is on their way up. But the spearmen and, oh my god, 131 spearmen, Jesus, are going to be going for the landmarks here. This could actually be a really strong play by Core. Because though he's taking damage here, it's not really the end of the world. Those spearmen, that is a lot of torch damage. Unfortunately for him, his bombards are a little bit behind, so it's going to take a hot minute. And yeah, Camel Archers should massacre these guys. We'll see what kind of damage he can actually get on the House of Wisdom. Because the House of Wisdom probably has upgrades to reduce the torch damage, and yeah, this is not going to work. The bombard cannons should probably just fall back and try and defend his base at this point, but understandably going for a dive is a good play, but yeah, down in the south, we got bombard cannons, outposts being the haggard Paddy battering rams from the corner. This is basically about it. This is an absolute Royal Rumble. It's going to be interesting to see how the betrayals, you know, come into play, if they will. Okay, bombard cannons are here now, and the House of Wisdom's kind of getting hammered a little bit. How many do we have left? 43, okay. Bombard cannons thumping, and we got villagers being pulled to repair this bad boy. I think they're going to be able to salvage that. If those had been like men-at-arms or good quality units, like Kor still has so much gold. I don't know why he's not spending it. He's making spearmen and shit. Like, why not make hand cannoneers or men-at-arms to try and fight here? He's just making low-quality units, and it looks like Kor is going to be withdrawing. Okay, so GG to him. Well played. He was certainly perceived as a threat. And now it's time for the English sandwich. So you guys ready for bangers and mash sandwich here? The Weatherspoons are going to try their best to hold here in the middle, but it is going to be tough. Now, how is the power dynamic going to change here? Probably what needs to happen is that red and blue need to team up on yellow. Yellow is just so strong. He is so strong. Like, yellow just has this Dark Lord trade going, like, on the side. Look at this. Oh my god, 307. 307 gold. Absolutely ludicrous. What is Paddy gonna do? Paddy's just kind of hanging out in his base. Wouldn't it be crazy if he ends up winning this shit? He just like sits there and just randomly does shit the whole game. Just appears, claims victory. Okay, it looks like the last alliance is going to be going for yellow, which is very smart. Yellow is tyrannical because blue versus red is actually kind of an even fight. Like, those guys fighting, it seems fair. So I think they both understand that their best chance for winning is taking out yellow. It has to be, because yellow is just so strong. Like, Arakan's score, guys, is 25,000. Right? And then Paddy is 14 right now, so he's reasonably strong. I wonder what the chat is like right now. Change your observation so we can see the overall situation. Yeah, you can see it. What do you want to see? The current resources? There you go. You guys can see the bank right now. Yeah, red and blue need to work together here. Because yellow is just going to probably dominate either of them one-on-one. He'll bury them in gold. Arakan? Guys, Arakan has 68,000 gold! Oh my god, that is nuts! He could basically just buy either of these players, but now the fight is on. It looks like the culverins and the bombard cannons are going to start opening up the walls here of Arakan. But what is Paddy going to do? That really is the question. That really is the question. What is the dreaded Paddy going to be doing here? There's 73 of these bad boys. Oh man. Okay, Paddy's chilling. He's still holding on. Usually people who are sandwiched like this die like super early, but he just kind of Helm's Deep'd it. Like, he had a Berkshire Palace in his base and all this shit to make it really, really tough. Dude, 69. Oh yeah, that's what she said. 69,000 gold for Arakan. The next highest gold is like Paddy with 2,700. 69,000, dude. He could literally just buy. He should just be able to buy all these units, like bribe them. That's nuts. So the Dreadlord Paddy, where is he going to go next? It looks like he's... Oh my god. No way this is happening. Paddy, what are you doing? Is Paddy doing what I think he's doing? Where are these men-at-arms going? You know, is Paddy going to build like 1 million men-at-arms right here? Or excuse me, like rams, and then just come and kill this Abbasid player? The Abbasid are still repairing their House of Wisdom. Oh my god. So we have the Abbasid Civil War. A true agent of chaos here. I do not know what these men-at-arms are doing. This is just the weirdest shit. Like, does he think that red is going to destroy yellow, so he's then going to backstab red when the time comes? And just get the W? That would be... But he's already showed his hand. No, Paddy... Somebody in chat says Paddy is loyal. I think he's an agent of chaos. Because now he's moving into red's base with a bunch of men-at-arms. And like, I don't know if red is aware of this. Red seems very hyper-focused on winning versus his Abbasid neighbor, which he's actually doing very well. He's got the artillery advantage. He's kind of blasting through some of the towers here. I have no idea what he's doing here. Does he really think he can win? Like, win it like this? Maybe. No, he's just waiting, I think. Okay, now he's got these men-at-arms. He's chaotic neutral. I really don't know what he's doing. I wish I could see in-game chat right now. I really wish I could see it. Because red is just going to have to pull back to defend. Okay, he's exploring the map. He's heading to the east. What is he looking to do? Maybe raid some of the farms or something like that? I really have absolutely no idea. These FFA games get so weird. They get so strange. Blue is truly an agent of chaos. But how is Patty's going to have no chance against yellow? But, you know, they might be underestimating yellow's power, too. Like, they can't see what we can see, right? Like, neither of these players know that he has 100,000 gold banked. And, okay, I legit think Patty was trying to snipe his base, assuming he killed yellow. I think that was his whole strategy. He's just like one of those unsung geniuses. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Where are these men-at-arms going? Okay, a couple of them are looking around here, looking to raid some of the farms. Interesting. I mean, red actually defeated yellow in combat. Okay, so this is curious. So red was able to claim victory against yellow in open field combat. Obviously, there's much more to the game than that. You're gonna have to blast through and get into the base and all that. But Patty is just kind of running around with these guys. He's scouting. Yeah, he's not going for a snipe right now. That's for sure. If I were the Abbasid, I'd probably delete all the buildings around this and build a giant wall. I would delete this keep, all these buildings, houses, and I would build a huge stone wall around my town center and House of Wisdom so Patty doesn't come in and snipe it with men-at-arms. I have no idea. 007. Like, he's doing laps around the base. He's not killing anything. He's just literally doing laps. He's hiding some men-at-arms in the corner here. He's bringing in some battering rams to torch the farms. And this red is fight is pretty heavy. I mean, I wonder if there's any communication going on. Do we have anyone who can, well, okay, all the people who are streaming the game are dead. Kor and Zlami have fallen, so I don't know what communication's going on. I really, really wish I knew. Dude, what is blue doing? It's almost like watching a bot controlling this army, and the bot can't, like, figure out what it wants to attack. Okay, he did attack the farms for a moment. Red is going to have to pull back, and you know what? If you're red, you could pull back and just defend, and, you know, yellow kind of has to go through blue to get to you. I would imagine. Like, I would definitely come back and kill this army. Yeah, and look, you can see camel archers have come back now, so the men-at-arms are going to pay the troll toll. Okay, guys, this is some wild shit. He's getting some cardio in. Yeah, running in the plate mail, I'm sure, is very, very good exercise. Yeah, so blue is prepping here. Yeah, he's got, like, the Ramstein Legion in the corner. And is this actually visible? So we're going to go here and see. No, he can't see that. He can't see that right there. So that is some wild shit. So red is probably going to pull back from his crusade against yellow. Patty is not really attacking. He's kind of just exploring. Very interesting stuff. The dreaded unranked tactics. Keeps are going to be shooting into the men-at-arms. They're pretty armored, but are we going to just see a battering ram legion? Yeah, okay. That's what's going to happen. Dude, if Patty manages to win this game, I am just going to be so shocked. Patty needs to... Here's the big brain play. You guys ready for this? What Patty does is he says, I'm sorry, red. Let's actually kill yellow. He's stronger. And then red's like, okay, sounds great, dude. Sounds like a good plan. They go and kill yellow together. And then Patty musters the dread legion of battering rams in the corner and snipes his landmarks after they kill yellow. That is what needs to happen. That would just be the biggest of brain plays. Because politics, again, are fair play in these events. It could certainly make it feel like you get teamed up on sometimes, but, you know, I mean, that happens to me all the time in FFA games. People team up on me, and if some of the best moments are when somebody survives a team up and it still wins, which we had happen last week. Zlami won last week that way. Which is just wild. Which is absolutely wild. So, elite camel archers mustering at the border of yellow. Patty is just back in his base hanging out. He's just like, all right, you do your thing. This is just bringing me so much joy. This is just so glorious. Just this haggard backdoor here. It's just so janky and funny. But the Abbasid Civil War is going to take time. And Patty really needs to help red, because red might eventually lose to yellow. Yellow, honestly, could even just go for a wonder. Shit, why doesn't he do that? Why doesn't Arakan just build a wonder, dude? Okay, he is. He's saving up for a wonder, it looks like. He's got 5,000 stone now. Did he switch his trade resources to be stone? No, he's still getting gold and wood. Yeah, yellow needs to go for a wonder, 100%. That's what needs to happen. Then Patty will for sure help. He'll probably take his pressure up this way and push him to the base. That's a lot of keeps, too. Look at all the keeps that he has. He's building even more. A little bit of a battle here at the gates. We have the camel riders engaging with the hand cannoneers. The hand cannoneers should be pretty dominant here in this fight. especially with artillery support. Although, honestly, the camel archers doing pretty good. The good thing about camel archers is they're very, very tanky, and they don't cost any gold, so you can certainly throw them away. Islami lost to a sacred victory. That was the week prior. So Islami lost to a sacred victory in week 2, and then he won the tournament in week 3. And this is week 4 of our FFA league, so... Yep. It's happening, man. A little bit of a duel of fates here. Is the dreaded Paddy going to be moving out? Not sure what he's doing. The Agent of Chaos. Still just making battering rams in the corner. People think Paddy is the underdog when he's really, in reality, he's pulling the strings. Yeah. Racken spent 50k wood. Yeah, it looks like he spent about 40,000 gold. He must have been buying resources, or he probably bought stone, I would wager. Like a shit ton of stone to build keeps everywhere. He's for sure going to go for a wonder victory, but it seems like Red is like winning the open field trades against him pretty well with the Camel Archer build. And the Culverins are able to snipe the artillery of yellow, but he doesn't seem to have the stopping power to actually break in. Okay. Paddy's like looking like he might want to move out now. I'm not sure. Dude, it would be so funny if in an FFA Grand Final where we have 2 Conqueror players, a bunch of Diamond and Platinum players, if Paddy, the unranked player, manages to win using schemes and machinations and chaos. That would just be the funniest shit ever. Oh my god, I would be so stoked on that. That would be great. But also, I'm really happy to see a Bassett in the finals, you know? Usually it's just English and, you know, gold civs like HRE and stuff. Dude, look at this. Here it comes. 1,000,000 rams in the corner of the map. The Ramstein cometh. He's got a lot of those guys, man. Got towers trading. The English towers shooting across. Paddy looking like he might want to go up and do something. I mean, I don't know how he's going to get in is the question. I don't see any entrance to the Abbasid base. They're pretty well walled off here. So these men-at-arms are going to need, like, some siege equipment. Does he have... No, he went Berkshire, so he doesn't have Windguard Palace. Look at the Berkshire Palace range. Holy shit, it's shooting at the keep right there. So towers coming up. I wish I could see the in-game chat. Hey, Matt Boss, so you're still in the game, even though you were eliminated. What kind of chat is going on between these 3 right now? I would love an update on that. I have not watched Kenobi yet. I'll probably watch it this weekend with my wife. Probably will. So Culverins can, of course, get walls down. It just takes a while. You know, they don't do much damage against... It does 102, which I suppose isn't bad, but it still takes a long time against these walls if you're not using, you know, bombard cannons and sort of, you know, all that sort of good stuff. Paddy's hanging out in the base, just chilling. Just kind of a casual war of attrition. I think that yellow needs to go for a wonder victory, 100%. Arakan needs to just be able to fat wonder and be like, come at me. Like, he needs to do it. If he keeps playing this long game, he's giving more opportunities for himself to be compromised, in my opinion. He's got a lot of hand cannoneers in his army, but yeah, all is calm, man. All is calm in the realm. Nice little English farms have been here since the Dark Ages, just hanging out. Yeah, England is very strong, for sure. They're a very good 1v1 civ. They're also very easy to play compared to other civs. I personally play them for 1v1 just because they're very stable. Understandably, though, it's very stressful facing off against the mass gold. It looks like a little bit of a friendly fire here as these guys fight. And look at this, guys. Paddy with the machinations on the bottom of the map. He's got the bombard cannons killing some of the towers here of Arakan, and maybe he's trying to work his way down to shut down the trade. Oh, that would actually be a pretty big play. If a little bombard that could. Look at the villagers coming in with the torch. Looks like those villagers should take that out, unless the bombard maybe pulls back to that keep, although I do not think it's like equipped with anything right now. Michael says, Turin, love the AoE4 content. When will be the next ranked ladder stream? Sometime in the next few days, probably. Maybe Monday, I think. Maybe Monday. Yeah, I'm surprised yellow hasn't made a wonder also. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Wait, how did he... Oh, there's an opening in the wall! Look, the Dread Paddy has gotten back here with his classic men-at-arms tactics. Oh my god, what a meme. He maybe is going to go shut down the gold a little bit. We'll have to see. So yeah, it looks like Paddy has declared war on yellow. So they're clearly enemies now, and he's still mustering some troops at home. Red is on his way in, trying to get in there. Abbasid really have to hold this position. Oh my god, he's got like mass cannon towers here too. This is going to be so tough to break. It's going to be so incredibly tough to break. So Paddy is torching the marketplaces for the Abbasid, which is pretty funny. Also torching some towers up here. He's got these very tanky men-at-arms who have 10 ranged armor, so the camels will be doing a total of 12 damage to them per shot, which is still reasonable. It's not like terrible, but yeah, certainly those men-at-arms are pretty beefcake indeed. Down in the south, look at the cannon. Oh, the English villager's trying to defend it. She's got her bow out. She should probably just repair the cannon, but looks like that's going to pay the price. So here they come in the front. Culverins shooting into the walls, trying to find a breach. really should be switching to bombard cannons here to make sure you can actually get the kill. But the Agent of Chaos once again has killed a couple farms and caused a little bit of disruption to Yellow's trade economy here in the back. You never know where his allegiances lie. You never know. A misunderstood genius, yes indeed. He's got 15 battering rams hiding in the corner of the map, waiting to strike. Dude, if he manages to win that way, that would just be so funny. I would just die laughing. He probably is going to need way more rams than that, though. Like, I would say you need like 30 to 40 battering rams to like actually finish one of these like Abbasid, positions. Look at this. He's even got some men-at-arms going after the traders here. But the Abbasid ones, I believe, do get healing from the... Abbasid keeps our field hospitals, so they can actually serve as healing points, which is really good. Oh my... Wait, what? Look at this. Red has taken all the sacred sites. Oh my god. I did not see that coming. So Red has gotten all 3 sacred sites. It should be pretty easy to stop that. Like, Paddy could stop it. For sure. But this is going to force Yellow to get aggressive. Because, like, Yellow doesn't know that, they're easy to stop. For all Yellow knows, he's going to have to get busy, dude. The Kraken must gather his forces. They must. Okay, so here they come. The elite camel riders now going to be moving out to press the sacred sites. But there's a big army down here gathering. A big, big army. And the Ramstein is here. The Rams could easily dispatch this. And obviously, looking at your boy's Saint here, he doesn't know that the Rams are in the corner. He has no idea these are back here, which just makes it even funnier. So the Abbasid players lurking, looking for opportunities. Red trying to end the game. I appreciate that. I think it's good. Trying to end the match and make sure that he can get the W. Setting up keeps here, securing this fallen empire in the south. Keeps, unfortunately, a little bit far away from the sacred site, but still could serve to protect that bad boy. And there was a pope down there kind of protecting that. Red going to be intercepting Yellow's army in open field, and Red's army is a lot bigger. Even though there's a huge gold advantage for Arakan, it seems like Red is able to perpetually defeat him in open field combat. Although that's going to change now that we have all these mangonels. Shit is going to get pretty real for sure. And what is the God of Chaos going to be doing? Okay, the Chaos God is just kind of hanging out in his base right now, being chaotic. As the 2 Abbasid players go fisticuffs. So here they come, blasting away. Lots of shots going down. And looks like Red's going to be emerging victorious. He's just got the numbers advantage, I think. Unless the mangonels are able to get some really good kind of group shots there, but it doesn't look like it. Dude, the camel archers are really good. I always thought they were pretty terrible, but, after watching these guys play, I'm kind of like, that seems like a good unit to spam in the late game, just because they don't cost gold and they seem pretty feasible. Especially when you get all the upgrades for them. Like the camel upgrades, camel support, of course, helps your other units and can certainly do some work. But Red has actually taken out most of the trebuchets here using his hand cannoneers. They do get mangonelled pretty hard, but nonetheless, all the trebs are just about to go down. The Red army does fall, but like he's probably macroing another one very efficiently, I would imagine. Yeah, you can see a lot of units coming out here. And Paddy with the 15 battering rams in the corner. Looks like he like leaves this army back. He never brings his hand cannoneers and knights. It's so weird. He only runs out with the men-at-arms. Oh, look at the Berkshire Palace, like actually sniping the reinforcements from Yellow. That's pretty funny too. There's all these wild, unexpected engagements. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. Paddy's here. Oh my god, what is he doing? He's shown his hand. So is Paddy gonna go for the kill on Red right now? He's not trying to stop the sacred site. The God of Chaos works in mysterious ways. I do not know what's going through his brain right now. I'd be really interested to hear his thoughts. If I could just get like a peanut gallery look into his schemes. But yeah, so far Red is holding its sacred sites, and the timer's getting a little bit danger close, guys. Whoa, why is he going so many keeps down here instead of in the middle? He's got no key. He's only got one keep protecting this one, which is certainly more exposed. But Red is able to dispatch Paddy's army in open field too. Red is certainly playing like a champ right here. As the Dreadlord Paddy comes in, but oh no, guys. The Rams are coming, baby! Oh no, that's a lot of Rams! And I'm not seeing too much to protect this right now. Like, Camel Archers cannot kill Rams to save their life. You need melee units. You need like men-at-arms and villagers and all that sort of stuff. Paddy also raiding the backfields a little bit, so it looks like this sacred site is going to be potentially threatened here. He's going to want to run these villagers away to lure them off the sacred site. But Paddy's moving in for blood, and looks like Yellow's going to be taking down that sacred site right there. And the Rams are on their way in. A lot of hand cannoneers being made by Isanch here. So he does pull back. The Rams are going for the TC. The Ram Blitz. Moving on in. The town center's in a little bit of danger. And the House of Wisdom is going to be next, as Patty targets it with his entire army. I think Red should be able to survive here. Like, I think he should. Like, these Rams will eventually pay the Troll Toll, but he's going to have to pull some villagers to deal with it. The Sacred Site in the back has been dispatched, so the Sacred Victory, I think, is off the table. Yep, it is. And Yellow actually didn't succeed in taking this one down, believe it or not. If it weren't for Patty. Oh my god, the Rams might do it, actually. Holy shit. No, wait, he still has 12 Rams. I thought a bunch died. Oh my god. Patty coming in with the Ramstein. They're moving in. Oh man, if Red, I don't think Patty would have done that if the Sacred Sites hadn't been on the table. You know? A little bit of raiding in the back as well. I think the time of Red has come to an end. I'm pretty sure Arakan is just straight up going to win the game at this point. I don't think Patty's going to be able to do a whole lot here. I mean, Patty's got good momentum, but Arakan's army is just very, very scary. But now it's going to be a 1v1. I mean, hey, he is England. If he plays properly, he could certainly beat the Abbasid. England usually has a huge advantage over them. Where are the mass villager pulls? Are there any villagers left? Looking at his eco, okay, he really actually doesn't have much. He's got villagers down here, which should have been pulled, but is the TC being repaired? It is. So the House of Wisdom is going to be damaged. The Abbasid were able to repair the TC up. Okay, so the TC actually didn't fall. And it looks like Red is just barely going to hold on. 100%. So Sacred Site in the middle is taken down by Yellow. And I think Red has been able to dispatch of Patty's forces. What an excellent hold, dude. What an excellent hold. Dude, this is wild shit. Now remember, all the players who were playing in this game did win an FFA before this with 4 other players. So these are the champs. The 5th god of chaos. Yeah, but Red, like an absolute Chad, is able to hold here. His eco is not great, but his military is massive. He's got a big military force. I wonder if Red is just going to go for the kill on Patty. I mean, I guess he could. Patty's base would be hard to kill. I mean, 1, 2, 3, and where's his 4th landmark up here? Yeah, that would be kind of tricky to finish off. But Red is able to hold. And like, Red would dominate Patty in straight combat. I think he's a more experienced player. What's Yellow doing, though? It looks like Yellow's just kind of going for random keeps around the realm. And now Patty seems... What the hell is... What is this shit? He's pulled like 50 villagers. Was he going to go try and torch the landmarks with that? Dude, the town center is so low. Does he have any wood? Oh, he's out of wood. Shit, okay. So he can't even repair his stuff. That's super stressful. Look at the absolute meat grinder here. The hand cannoneers plus the elite camel archers just massacring this English army. But now you're going to have to deal with Yellow as well. There's got to be some crazy politics in this game. There's got to be some crazy politics, I would imagine. The Kraken is looking to be in a position to potentially take this. I mean, his trade is... He's getting stoned now, too. If I were the Kraken, I would just build a wonder. Like, yeah. Build a wonder right now. Although I guess you could let Patty help you kill Red. Although Patty just gets steamrolled, kind of. I think the Patty gambit is over. Like, his great scheme almost worked. I mean, he was very close to killing the Abbasid. If he had like a couple more Rams, I think it could have happened. So big fight here. We have the Red army, which is substantially bigger than the Yellow army. It looks like they're going to be going at it. And they're up on the walls, so going to be retreating back from that. You don't want to be fighting on the walls. They get bonus defensive capabilities and range on top of that. So certainly not a fun one. And now the Ramstein of Yellow is coming in. If Yellow is aware of how low this town center is, he might be able to just blitz it with Rams and win. I don't know if Yellow is privy to this, though. Unless Patty is giving him that information. We will see. So what is Blue going to do now? What is he up to? He's got a bunch of random-ass villagers just hanging out in his base. Battering rams are being focused by a lot of missiles. The hand cannoneers actually can kill battering rams. Oh man, that TC is so low. That has got to be so stressful, dude. Yeah, but the hand cannoneers hit pretty hard, right? They have 42 hand cannon damage. They can actually kill the rams. They do 12 damage a shot to rams, which is good. By the way, we have over 1,000 viewers, and hey, oh, thank you, Misha, appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying this, please do drop a like. It helps more people kind of find these games and these communities. So do drop a like if you guys are enjoying this glorious content. We'll be doing it every week, once a week. We also have training in our Discord, so if you guys are looking to train for these big events, you can also join. Get those reps in, meet some great people, and just have a good time. FFA is kind of a casual format. It's just a fun casual format, right? It's a great place to make friends. Well, or enemies. Depends on what's on the line, really. Now, is the Chaos God Patty going to do anything? Is he going to attack Red again? I feel like he should go after Yellow. Because Patty might actually be able to beat Red in a 1v1. But Patty has no chance against Yellow. Because Yellow will just bury him in gold. Red with the Sacred Victory again. That's very ballsy. It's definitely putting a bit of a marker on his head. Because when he keeps getting these Sacred Sites, what happens is Patty that thinks he's the threat and just comes after him. I think the sacred sites have been a bit of a mistake. He needs to find a way to get Paddy to fight yellow, whether that be through diplomacy or shenanigans. Something like that, right? There has to be some sort of witchcraft. Okay, he needs to go in loose formation with these units. He's not doing that, and he's taking so much damage. Okay, so all the trebuchets are kind of getting taken out, the mangonels, excuse me, but the red army's starting to look a little bit thin. I don't know how his macro's doing. He took a massive amount of eco damage. So yeah, and Paddy's coming in to finish him off. He's coming for it, man. So he's going to be going east and taking out the town center, and that's going to be the end of red. Yeah, he surrendered. Hey, GG, Sanch. GG. If you're in chat, dude, let us know what politics are going on. So now it's just a 1v1, and I just think yellow just steamrolls him, dude. I don't see him coming back from this. Like, I don't know. Paddy needs to go loose formation, too. I wonder if he knows how to do that. Just hit the C button. That'll do it. If you're listening. Hopefully you're not stream snack. Well, it's a 5-minute delay anyway, so. Yeah. So now Paddy's going to fall back to his base, and now he kind of has to deal with, you know, the gift that he has bestowed upon himself. Because Paddy could have fought this Abbasid player one-on-one. He didn't have any gold. But now he has to fight the Dark Lord of Gold, the King of the Spice Roads, the Lord of Trade, the Kraken. And the Kraken is going to be heading on. And, you know, Kraken, I know some of you guys in chat might be saying, like, oh, you know, the Kraken just got people helping him and teamed up. But you have to remember, Kraken fought Zlami earlier, and it was a very hard-earned fight. And he was able to claim victory in that little fight. So remember that. The Kraken has been playing very well this game. Excellent trade, excellent adaptability. It's been really good play from the Kraken. Very impressed with his play. Look at this. Just the Haggard Men-at-Arms Legion. You're not going to be able to get in, though. Is he going to build battering rams? Does he even have any wood? I doubt it. Yeah. Oh, look at this! What's Paddy doing? The madman! Oh, man. Okay. Just the Haggard schemes for days. Oh, my God. He just runs up the gatehouse. Is he going to be able to run out the other side? Oh, my God. Look how janky this is, dude. Paddy's trying to get in, but it's just a killing floor here. It's just a straight killing floor. Oh my God, this is so funny. No, Paddy's doing great, dude. Yeah, he essentially took second place in this tournament. If he manages, if he does lose it, I think he's gonna lose it. Because the other player just has too much gold. I love the Haggard tricks. Like, this is so funny, dude. Just scheming on the walls. Yeah, Paddy earned second place, which is super impressive, especially considering he was in the game with Conqueror and Diamond level players, and he's unranked, and he managed to get there. Look, he's just trying to find ways into the Abbasid base. Oh, this is so funny, but the Abbasid just have such good infrastructure and base defense. Like a million keeps, dude. He's been trading forever. And hey, Paddy, you know, hold your head up high. This is so funny, dude. Just the bronze wall charges. I love it so much. It's bringing me so much joy. All right, so he's running and trying to raid the farms, which is actually a high-level play. That's good. You know, if you can't really do damage, just run into the back of somebody's base. But yeah, Paddy better start making some bombard cannons. He's just going straight men-at-arms, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. Men-at-arms are pretty cost-effective for English. Someone make a rack and crash so Paddy can win. No, don't do that. Hand cannoneers all over the place. Arakan is building the Dread Wonder, and where's it going? We'll put on the Wonder timer so you guys can see that. It is constructing at the moment. I have no idea where he's building it. We'll discover it. Is it up here somewhere? Yeah. Got 2 keeps being built here. Where's the prayer hall? The prayer hall should be here soon. No. Here it is. Okay. So the prayer hall is coming up. So just in case Paddy manages to win a couple fights, he has a backup victory condition now. The yellow army's pretty good. He's got mangonels and camels, and mangonels obviously will be quite tyrannical against the English men-at-arms. Paddy, though, is mustering his legion. He's getting bombard cannons, but I really don't think he's going to be able to win it. I really don't. Yeah, the Wonder is a good idea. I fully support this Wonder operation. All right. And looking at this. Let's see here. And perfect. Eledron! Paddy is the people's champion. He's doing great. He is indeed. The 900 ELO players unite. Yes, dude, yes. So he's got 1 bombard cannon. The Wonder is going to be coming up any second. It's actually almost done. Heading back to the base here. Got a lot of villagers, a lot of men-at-arms. And, yeah, He's just going to try again. He's just going to be basically ramming his head into the stone defenses. Ramming his head into a stone wall. We see the Kraken, trying to secure his position as well. He's going to be gathering those guys up in the walls and getting it going there. Yeah, there goes the hand cannoneer. Down you go, my sweet prince. And yeah, England's just doing its thing, man. England's just doing its thing, enjoying its best life, dude. Well, 8 of these guys. Just blasting away. Eventually we'll get through the English walls. You know, I think if he really wanted to, Iraqi could probably come in and kill Paddy's base. But Berkshire Palace makes that very difficult. So I think he's better off just going for the Wonder Victory, which now is about 14 minutes and 51 seconds away. Give or take. I wish I had 900 ELO, says Paul. Paddy is like the IRL version of the Beastmen. Complete madness. You guys want to see a duel between Cranny and Paddy? That would be a legendary duel. We should do a best of 7 show match actually between them. That would be quite epic. To see who would emerge. The games would probably go for hours. It would just be hours. But yeah, Paddy had a chance to actually win this, I think. I think if Paddy had helped against Yellow, I think him and Red would have won. And I think then he could have backstabbed Red with his battering rams and maybe won. The unranked are greater than the pros today. Yeah, certainly. Certainly, they did very well for themselves. But yeah, Yellow doesn't give a shit. He's just hanging out. He's like, well, why do I need to go? I'm just going to have a utopian empire here. Setting up keeps and walls and, you know, that would be the only thing. Oh my god. You know what Paddy could do? If Paddy wanted to go like 10 brain and just go insane, he could actually go for the sacreds. He could go wall the sacred sites on the bottoms and take them and take all these. That would be super MLG, but I don't think he's going to do it. Because he could still outrace the Wonder. The Wonder has 13 minutes and 41 seconds if he managed to get some religious characters down to those sacred sites. He could for sure go for that. But I think Yellow's going to try and finish him off just to be safe. Which is a really good idea. You want to try and finish him off. You never know. Paddy has all the dank schemes. He could appear. We got 3 trebuchets. Berkshire Palace is going to start getting hammered. And it looks like the English are pulling back to their positions here. So here comes the ram. We got a lot of the Berkshire Palace blasting away at these guys. Okay, nice. Look at that, man. The English able to hold them back and drive them to the Shadow Realm from whence they came. Yellow switched to SimCity, yes. He's playing a farm simulator game now. Okay, a single bombard cannon. Going to be trying to hammer this down. I think England's going to go for a dive here. It's not going to go great, though. Even though you have 84 men-at-arms, there's still like 1,000 keeps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 or 6 keeps in the vicinity and cannon towers. Like, men-at-arms will get wrecked by the cannon towers pretty badly. And how's the Berkshire Palace looking? It's looking worse for wear, for sure. I think the trebuchets can range it, yeah. Trebuchets are ranging the Berkshire Palace. Berkshire can have the same range as bombard cannons, which is what makes it so cool. But trebuchets will outrange that. They have a better power range, so. Yeah, Arakan did pretty good in the first tournament we had, too, I think. He certainly played in that. Paddy's going in for the final push here. But he should have gone for the Sacreds, for sure. He should have gone for the Sacreds around the map, 100%. I can't believe it came down to these two. Seeing Paddy turtling all game, I really didn't think he would have a chance. He materializes behind you. The dreaded single cannon build that just gets countered by stone wall building. Just so janky, dude. You need more cannons. He needs more artillery. Wait, what are these villagers doing? Okay, he's got villagers hustling. Is he going to be going for the sacred sites? It's a little bit too late for that. You know what you could actually do, if you're Paddy, is you run this way and you just go try and cheese his landmark, or his wonder, which isn't very defended, actually. I don't know if that's going to happen. I also don't know what he's doing with these villagers. Okay, it looks like this is the end of the road. His base is in shambles. We see the trebuchets and the mangonels all blasting in. Looking like it's the end of the road for our boy Paddy here, who's truly been an agent of chaos this game. He's been a kingmaker, for sure. He kind of decided who was going to win between these two players, you know? Which, you know, everybody has their role and their purpose. We could actually do a little bit of fast forwarding as they skirmish here. So, Yellow very secured here. A massive amount of keeps. The English base is also getting canned. Town Center, Council Hall, Berkshire Palace is down, and I believe the King's Palace is the last landmark up here? Yeah, it looks like it. So that is probably going to go. Paddy just making the unholy amounts of men-at-arms. Unholy amount. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is going to be the end of the road. Our agent of chaos has fallen to the order tide. Araby has claimed victory in this duel. And man, what a crazy FFA game. A nice 2-hour finale here. Things got absolutely nuts. And yeah. he threw knives into their backs, yeah. I thought that was super fun, man. You never know. You never know. And you know, another part of FFA is reputation. If you're a really high level player, sometimes the psychology of people who might not be as good as you is they might want to team up on you and take you out so they have a chance of winning. That's part of the beast that you have to kind of take into account. So Paddy did not go for the sacred sites. Yeah, no sacred site play, which I think would have been a way for him to potentially win. Would have been very tough though. You would have had to have like fortified them and stuff. And he's trying to burn his way through the top. He went for kind of a runaround with his men-at-arms. Moving up this way, it looks like. Big Cranny versus the Paddy. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. But the dreaded Kraken is going to be claiming victory. So GG to Araken, winning our 4th Old World Rumble FFA tournament, which is what the name is going to be in the future. He wins a $150 cash prize, so congratulations to him. Either PayPal or Steam gift cards, whatever you prefer, my friend. But Araken and the Abbasid dynasty win the game. Who would have known? That trade was insane. So looking at the Kraken, he crushed everybody on gold. Look at this. 337. 337. Look at that. Holy shit. The next highest gold was like, I don't know. I don't think anybody else broke 100,000. And Homeboy had 337,000. Nuts. Hey, it's Paddy in chat. He says, Paddy here. I did my best. Was planning on defeating yellow with red before going for but before he got the sacreds, then come the Rams. Yeah. See, so that's what I suspected. So I thought that Paddy and red would team up to take down yellow. But then red went for the sacred site victory, so it forced Paddy's hand. It kind of like messed things up a little bit, you know? By the way, if you guys enjoyed this, please do drop a like. It helps out a lot. It helps more people find the event. Had an operation on Wednesday, so just been spending the days binging your Warhammer streams, keeping me entertained. Thank you very much. Hey, I hope you recover. I hope it goes well. And we're here for you, man. We got you covered. Dude, Abbasid with the victory. I loved Paddy's battering ram corner play. I think that was one of my favorite moments in today's tournament. So a solid match. The Abbasid won, dude. So everybody who says Abbasid can't win, you know, hey, there they are. We had Delhi win last week with Zlami, and then this week the Abbasid won. GG. GG, well played. Nick Farrell, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the $5. Super fun event. So now we had a massive $500 donation earlier. So and they requested an Island FFA game. So let me go ahead and find you. Okay. Perfect. We're looking good, my friends. All is well in the realm. Very cool. We'll do interviews with the winners in the future. I don't have it all set up right now. We're going to be adding a lot of quality to these streams later on, where we'll have where we're going to be having like, you know, more fancy graphics and UI and things like that. So yeah, we're going to do an FFA right now. 100%. So let me see if I can find it. For some reason. So Allied Treks donated $500 to support the community earlier, which is going to help me put prizes forward in the future. So now we are doing an Island FFA to close things out. So big round of applause and thanks to Allied Treks. You know, he donated $500 earlier, guys, which helps me pay for these prizes out of pocket. Although today we had a sponsor, which was great. So we had B. Morton, so thank you so much. But in general, I usually pay out of pocket. So there's a lobby open, and yeah, there's 2 spots left if anybody wants to join. So this is an Island FFA that I'm going to be playing in. All right. Who do we want to go? Let's go with the Holy Romans have a little bit of fun Navy action, although getting the relics would be incredibly tough. Chinese are very strong. All right, let's go with Holy Romans. Try that out, guys. One sec, guys. I'll be back in a couple minutes. We had a neighbor's cat just wander into our house, and we're gonna go give him some love. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we just so it's my wife was just in the garage and and some cat just roamed in and just like moved in. I'm allergic to cats, unfortunately, but it's not like a serious allergy. Okay, I'm gonna go Holy Romans because they're awesome. So we're gonna do that. Dude, no Nomad here. No Nomad. Let's do it. Let's get this started. Sigmar bless those ravaged Rams. GG to all the players. Yeah, that was super fun. We already have China. I think we have China. I think almost every civ is represented, almost. We don't have any English players, which is fine. So I think people just don't want to deal. Ooh, Mongols could be fun, but we do have Mongols. Well, yeah, whatever Allied wants to do. If he wants to, oh my god, Island Nomad? Jesus. This is going to be wild, dude. Oh no. Wololo the cat? My wife already did. She loves cats. She grew up in Poland with a bunch of cats. So, Arakan, let me shoot you a message. Very well played. Okay, let's do it. You just fight. You have to decide which island to build on. Your villagers spawn on 3 different islands. Oh my god, this is going to be anarchy. Wait, but I won't actually start with a prelate here. Do you want to go all random? Sure, we're going to go all random. Okay. Yeah, let's go all random. I like that. I think that's fun. Everybody go random, and let's hope that we get English. Yeah, screw it. All right, we're changing it up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining. This is the encore. It's the end of the show. Today's tournament was very fun. Dude, Allied Trex donated $500 earlier. Nuts. That is absolutely insane. All right, let's do it. Fire the beast up. I'm so bad at all other civs, says Nanu. Oh no. Well, that's part of the fun. This is good. You're gonna get your chance to figure it out. There's gonna be boats, yeah. So we're doing a Nomad island map, guys. Pavao, so yeah, we just hosted, so we don't want to boot anybody. It's just kind of first come, first serve. So Nomad is a special type of a game mode usually used for FFA, in which you start with only 3 villagers, and you don't start with a base. So it's just like straight up anarchy. Yeah, Holzer still spin to win, yes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill my water while we load here. Hopefully it's quick enough. All right, I'm back. Oh, did somebody drop? Looks like we might have had somebody drop. That's a shame. Well, I don't have... Oh no! Ezekiel, your game crashed! No! Unfortunately, I don't have time to remake it. I have somewhere I have to be in like an hour and a half. One of my friends is moving out of state and we're having like a goodbye party for him, so... yeah, we probably can't restart. Hey, I got Holy Romans! Hell yeah. Okay. We got Sigmar. Sigmar bless this ravaged faction. Dude, this is gonna be crazy. Yeah, somebody dropped, unfortunately. Yeah. Ezekiel, man, I hope to get you back next time, dude. Okay. Wow, I actually loaded in. My old potato wasn't the last thing to load. It's certainly impressive. We got Allied Trex and Phil loading in. Ezekiel, no. It's okay, dude. We'll get you in on a future one. Shoot. It's alright. Yeah. Yeah, if your game's crashing, it's probably best, right, to figure that out first. Daniel says, I finally bought AoE 4 Turin. I can't even beat the computer on intermediate. Hey, you will in time. Okay, well, I guess we know where we're starting. Did we just get like everybody on one island? Is this real? Okay. Well, this is is that supposed to happen, or is that just like, did you guys all start on one island? Because that feels a little bit suspicious for sure. Well, let's see. Let's see what they say. Because all my guys started on one island. So this might just turn into like a slower game is all. Unfortunately, I don't start with my prelate. Ah, I see. That's too bad. The evil cackle, yes. Did you guys start on one island and they're like, no? And I'm just cackling here with like triple worker. Oh. Neither did I. That's weird. The politics are starting already? I'm like, neither did I. No, not all three of my workers didn't start side by side on a perfect island. Oh my god. If every bill... I'm not the host of the game. I'm not the host, guys. Somebody else is. You guys like that? Yeah, it's good, Anakin. Let it flow. Oh, we need to get a prelate out like stat. Yes! Unfortunately, I'm pretty close to the coast, so I could get bombarded into the oblivion, but... Dude, I am the new Palpatine. Sign me up for that shit. So we're going to get a prelate to motivate the woodworkers, and then we're just going to go ham on that. I should have scouted a little bit further, but, you know, it's going to have to do. Wait, do I share an island with somebody? I wonder if I do. Scheming already, dude. Yeah, 100%. Look at that. Motivated woodworkers going at it. Just super effective. Patty would be proud of the mind games. He would. He would. Wait, no, please, orange? Oh, they're on islands. Shit, I could have somebody on the island with me. So that's right. I do need to scout as well. Okay, so let's go set you up. This is probably safe for now. What we're going to do is just some coastal fishing. Okay, let's turn in. It's going to be a little bit janky, but it is what it is. Let's cut you for now and just keep going villagers. The jank flows through us. All right, set up a boat here. A dock. You need to make sure to have constant villager production. That's why we're doing some shoreline fishing. Let's get homeboy out there. You can go motivate those guys. Yeah, I mean, there's probably other people on the island with me, most likely. I would wager that. Okay, perfect. Clap everyone while they're in the Stone Age. I'll try. Yeah, I could do a feudal men at arms. If there's anybody else on the island with me, I'm probably gonna rush them, honestly, because we can't be having that, you know. We can't allow that to happen. All right. Yeah, so we're on the coast. We got some nice shoreline fishing. I think we have enough now, so we can switch back to wood. Aachen Chapel. Where do we go, Aachen? Not sure. You definitely have enough food now, so we just need to save up. Do we have deep water fish? We do have some out there. Cool. So we'll get a scout soon, after a couple more villagers, and then we'll go explore our island. We're gonna have to find another source of wood, because it's kind of like a little bit of a grim patch here. Early wheelbarrow, perhaps. I would imagine we're in a good spot. Dude, English villagers on Nomad mode, they go ape shit, because they can snipe your, you know, the other players' villagers, which is nuts. But I just have to watch out. I have to see who's on the island with me and make sure I don't get rushed. And I'm aware of what they're doing. Yeah, people usually don't get feudal age for a long time on this map. I would like Aachen to be near wood. Like the gold node, it is a big gold node actually. So maybe we do Aachen here next to the berry bushes and we can turn it into like a farming situation later on. All right, so we got fishing boats going down. Scout's gonna be popping out so we can go finally see what's up. All right, so let's go like explore our little haggard island here and see. Never bring a knife to a bow fight. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's hug the water and see. That's like one of the quicker ways to find people. Let's just hug the water and then... Oh, hello. You stay here. We can start gathering some gold now, too. Get Friar Tuck in there. Since we have deep water fish going already, like, we're in a pretty good position. Good chance we get the... not sure you're talking about Dracu. Not sure. I always jump into conversations. I have no idea what's going on. Get out of my island, Phil. Dude, did I get my own island too? I'm gonna feel bad if I do. I mean, I could obviously still lose. They could team up on me, but yeah, this is pretty sweet. Like just a fat veiny gold vein. I legit think there's nobody else on this island. Oh my god. Phil says he's leaving. Oh man, we're gonna definitely try and take some folks out early though. We're gonna build the Elsbach Palace too this game. And build it on an island to make sure we're safe. Yeah, Aachen here is pretty good. We could also do an Aachen down here. It hit this wood, it hits this gold. Definitely seems pretty viable. I think we do that, actually. Because we're going to get through this wood patch very soon. So we probably want to plan ahead a little bit for that. Alright, just keep making the deep sea fishing boats. You come here, lady, and build some more houses. Yeah, I legit think there's nobody else here. Minas Tirith on the hill. I like to do Minas Tirith on different islands, because if you put all your landmarks on one island, if it gets compromised, you're dead. Okay, we only have one relic here, so Regnitz, yeah, Regnitz is still the answer. We just have to find relics and bring them back to us. Let's get an early wheelbarrow. Okay, so we know what our island looks like. This is a good spot for a wonder right here, actually. Although there's a coastal landing point right there. They could get some, like, bombard ships and things like that. Uh-huh. Looking good. You got 5 workers on there, and our economy's flourishing. We'll probably go 2 TC. But Fast Imperial is so good with HRE. I'm gonna need to get a transport ship and colonize another island soon too. So let's. Can we get a transport ship yet? Yeah, soon. Soon. Cool. All right. So there's not much else to explore here. Maybe there's a second relic down here. That deep water fish is mighty good. Okay, let's switch you guys on over to wood. We'll do Aachen Chapel down here, 100%. Get you guys down, and Aachen goes like right here. Yeah, that's going to be a primetime spot, 100%. These deep water fish. Alright, so let's get one of you guys loaded into here. We don't need to like power check this shit. We could just like kind of take it easy. Oh, I could have just canceled some bills. That was stupid. Okay, so this will hit stone, wood, and gold. Yeah, that's pretty prime. That's prime time. Alright, so we'll just like build it slowly. I wager we're pretty well ahead of a lot of the other players because we had our villagers spawn close together. So let's go colonize an island. Let's go set up somewhere nearby. And now we can take these gold villagers and we can set them up on stone right here. Perfect. And we can prepare to set up a colony. Friar Tuck will come down here. These gold workers can come down and jump on this gold node right here. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so we found a new land. So first thing you want to do is usually set up an outpost. It'll give you a little bit of vision. Ooh, nice. There's actually a sacred a relic there and a sacred site. So that's amazing. Get the sheep waddling over there. All right, so the first colonization has been a success, I would say. We're gonna have our landmark coming up. We got stone being gathered for our second TC, and life's good. Life's good, man. This FFA of Doom is moving along. See, this is where I'll build my landmark, the Elsbach. And we can go scout around. We should just be scouting too. Okay, pretty sweet little island. I definitely dig it. Get some arrow slits here once we get to the feudal age. But we need to get like a little bit more vision to get an idea of like if there's other colonists here that we have to fight over. Yeah, people are reaching feudal age pretty quick from Matt Boss actually. Okay, so it looks like we have a neighbor in the corner here that we have to put some respect on. Ooh, double relic here. Okay, let's actually build another outpost here to secure these. Outstanding. And the arrow slits, yeah, we need feudal age for that. I always feel like Mongols do it too, like earlier, but I don't think they do in reality. I think it's just how it feels. Yeah, double relic. That's gonna be pretty sweet. So let's like fully map the border of this island. I wonder who's up here, if anyone. We have to make sure to build like keeps on our own island to make sure we're safe. Because backstabs, all sort of stuff. Oh, guys, this is where it happens. This is where, dude, look at this glorious ass hill right here. This is where we make our final stand. All right, so let's get Friar Tuck in here. Boom. You guys go jump on gold. And yeah, we should be able to hit those guys. Great. Hell yeah. Dude, this is like the coolest island ever. Damn, dude. Okay, way too many guys here. I could even go fast castle at this point. All right, so fishing boat. Let's go ahead and get you. Get you. And save up a little bit more stone. And then we'll go for it. So let's just kind of keep exploring the island for now. So for some reason I felt like I was in Castle Age. I was like looking, I was like, am I in Castle Age? It's all the fishing boats. They're just doing so good. So 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, castle on the hill. That's where our Imperial landmark's going, 100%. So we got arrow slits here. There's a trade post too. Okay. A naval trading is very, very powerful. Okay, buddy, you do this. We'll build a second TC on this new island. Because there's actually a lot of resources to be had here. Plus the relics, which I have 2 arrow towers now, so nobody's going to get those from me. Transport ship, let's just have you go, like, map out the entire realm if we can. How's our lumber looking? I think we can cancel a couple of fishing boats. Let's get this, and let's get that TC. Do it right here. That's going to be nice, because it'll give us the healing influence for the keeps here. Great. So, second TC is on the way. How do we want to do this to prevent landings? Let's just be, like, turbo safe. And start walling off our empire early. I'm going to just play, like, mega careful. And yeah, the fishing is going to be nuts. We need to get the extended fishing nets. And regnets? Do we build regnets on this island too? Do we build regnets on this island? Or there are 2 relics here. I think we do build regnets up here because that'll actually let us get the two goodies going. The hills have eyes when Turin is playing. It's true. It's very true. Yeah, we're almost castle age. A couple more food turn-ins. Should be sitting pretty. Get a marketplace. We could just get it back here. It's whatever. Cool. Get the marketplace hotkeyed. You always want to do that. Cool. Yeah, so we'll build regnets on that island. TC should be finished soon. And then we get the castle age. Okay, we found another island here. We need to just keep scouting around. Regnets feel so risky there, though. Feels so risky. Let's put 2 on each island. I don't want to have 3 on one island. It makes me a little bit too vulnerable. Because this one's very, very weak to being sniped. Alright, so let's grab you. Let's go regnets. We can go ahead and plop you, like, back here. I think that's going to be a good spot. Because we do have 1 on our island. And we'll bring our transport ship down to get a friar tuck here. Let's get prelates to grab the relics here. Looking good. How's the old stone wall coming along? Very nicely. And then we can do this. We just don't want to get, like, our shit sniped, you know, which is very, very probable. Let's sit here to see if there's any landings going. So regnets will be online. We have this giant stone, which is so useful. And definitely want to get a keep going, too. Okay, so 1 more prelate here. You can go camp there, buddy. Yeah, I definitely don't have much of a naval presence at the moment. We're going to want to get a keep in our base. Can somebody transport relics across the water? Yeah, you can. You can put your guy in the boat and with the relic, I think. I could be wrong. I really hope I'm not. It's not something you encounter often in, you know, competitive play, because... Okay. So we're just securing our main island. This is, like, very different than how you would normally play, right? This old mode here. Probably should get some warships, so we don't get our shit just, like, swept. Assuming somebody shows up. Or we could set up, yeah, towers on the coast, too. Okay, let's do that and do that. The Great Walls are being built. The walls of the Empire. Food is still pretty good, all things considered. Oh, there are 3 relics on this island. That's true. Well, we'll keep one of them here, because what we'll do is we'll build L's back, and then we'll and you guys need to go jump down here and start getting that sweet regnets gold. All right. So almost castle age, because we can build the palace and then store the relics in that with HRE. Okay, let's get you guys here. Jump you out for just a second. Get this and then bring it over here. And we can also build a monastery back here too. Alright. And then you need to just be producing workers galore. Wasn't doing that very well. Arrows. And arrows. And go build the walls. Great. Alright, so it's all coming along. Slowly but surely. Fishing boats, keep doing your thing. You guys should be able to get in there. Let's see if it causes problems. All right, this island's gonna be much safer. Obviously, this is the epicenter of my empire, you know. But now we just need to really ramp up our food, which isn't great at the moment. Yeah, people are reaching castle age. Let's queue these up together. Okay, that works as expected. Let's get you back in our building here. And yeah, all's well, my friends. All is well. We're getting all the goodies. And then we need to cancel a bunch of you guys and build this prelate and have him go grab that other relic. And then... Okay, we probably want to keep here somewhere, huh? Like right right kind of in the heart of the base in case I get invaded. Our island here isn't very secure though. And this island's super prime. We could always fall back to this, right? So let's set up a keep here to make sure like nobody wrestles that from us. Yeah, we got arrow towers, which is awesome. Let's have you keep exploring. And once we get Imperial Age is when we'll get aggressive. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. You go drop that here, you drop that here. Then you can just go motivate these guys, my friend. Yeah, so we got like Regnets and also another relic online. So we'll grab this bad boy and put it in here. What we can also start doing is trading, like water trade. It's not like super far, but it's still good. All right, let's go get these walls up. All right, team. We're holding on. We're holding on. All's peaceful. What the hell is that? Those are fishing boats. Okay, that actually gave me a little bit of anxiety for a second. I was like, holy shit, am I just going to die to this? All right, let's go get you guys some wood. Let's get some eco upgrades, get some basic upgrades now that we're doing pretty good. Prelates, honestly, the battle popes can just kind of hang out. Is there anyone we can motivate? We still have some food workers over here doing their thing, but we can also set up some farms near the Aachen. So 1, 2, 3. Let's get on this. Set up a mill right here. Yeah, see, I don't like this. I don't like how close they're creeping to us. And the keep here should be done. So now we just put the relic in the keep. One of the cool things about Holy Romans. So yeah, I need to get my Imperial landmark up quick though, because I could be in a little bit of danger here. Okay, do we have enough for the L's back? Let's see. So no, we need a little bit more food from our boats. Some deep water fish here. Let's just keep producing there. Jump here. Head back to the base, and yeah, we're gonna capture the sacred site. Part of me didn't want to capture it super early to let people know I was there until my keep was up. Right, that's a big variable. But now that I have my keep up, we can capture the sacred site. So, but that certainly is going to be giving away my grand island scheme. Okay, so let's get you guys over here, like this. And where else do we want to wall off? Just make sure they can't like get in here. Yeah, how much trade are we actually going to get from this boat? 40 and 20. It's respectable. Okay, team. Let's have you guys turn in. So Elsbach can be right here, which is pretty prime. And then we have a wonder up on the hill behind it. Yeah, that's how we do it. Oh, so badass, dude. Okay, so yeah, this was going to happen eventually. Obviously, you know, we're playing very, very defensively here. So let's get you guys, have you build a keep right here. In case anybody lands, I guess where would we need to worry about? Probably worry about them diving into our base. Okay, let's just pull back. We have towers here. Arrow towers will actually kill those boats. We just have to transition our food economy here. Okay, so where's the Aachen farms? Okay, let's grab you guys. Let's grab you guys. See, yeah, we have invaders on the island, but thankfully we have a keep with all the goodies in it. And then 10 workers. Yeah, it's all our fishing boats are just hiding right now. Let's go over here. New Age has begun. So yeah, the Chinese colonists have been pushed back. We have the glorious palace, the Chad Palace here. So let's just get you guys on stone for now. Yeah. The Sacred Victory is very much on the table for this map too. It's definitely very viable here. Okay, so we got to keep coming up in the base. Keep getting supply blocked, man. I don't know, I'm just playing kind of poorly right now. These damn fishing boats giving me the AFK notifications is just haunting me. Yeah, look at the roost boats coming in. Yeah, it's good. Can you guys fish, please, without going AFK? Is this possible? Alright, so we still have our galley. Very cool. It's gonna drive me nuts. Like, why are these fishing boats not fishing and giving me the notification? So let's go ahead and switch this up so we can set you up here, and then we can just start making like farms galore. Because Aachen farms are still good even with fishing on the table, because you want to make sure you got all that stuff. So we'll get this. Then we can go ahead and build a couple barracks. So 1, 2, 3, and we can start getting upgrades. And now we can start macroing, like Chad macroing. I could go for like a sacred too, but it looks like, yeah, Berkshire Palace is being built on that one. So we both had the same idea, which is really funny. Huh? So keeps near the Elsbach Palace take less damage. They take like 30% less damage or something. It's pretty damn cool, actually. Yeah, so we're all like, we should be clear over there. I don't think they can get over that little lip there. Like, I don't know why these boats keep going AFK. Anybody have any idea? Some weird shit. Okay, let's just clear this space. And now we need to start getting military infrastructure soon. Our island is very, very tight, though. Kind of a crappy thing about it. I guess we could build some over here. So we're just going to go men-at-arms for now. Okay, so let's get the barracks. Start upgrading our troops. Elite army tactics. Yeah, Imperial Age. You guys just hammer this. Take all the gold that you possibly can. Farms. You guys start working on that gold. See, they're not like returning it, which is really weird. Oh, look at this! The Chinese are coming! Oh, that's pretty funny. It's not going to work out well for him here. I really don't think it will. We'll build some military here too. Make that into stone. We're so entrenched here on this island. It's going to take a colossal effort, a Herculean effort to take us down, I dare say. Alright, we just chilling. So it looks like the Chinese are trying to push us off the island. Matt Boss is out for blood. Our main island is pretty secure. How are we doing? We got the big farms going, which is outstanding. Let's get all the upgrades of the gods. And they're just going to run into keeps galore. You can see this army is just getting pounded. Yeah, Holy Roman Keep with a relic in it is going to be very tough. My concern is when he gets bombard cannons, because then he can actually push us. Alright. We need to, like, straight up get our eco back here. Okay, we got enough eco on this island, so you can go ahead and cancel you guys for now. And then this TC. Yeah, we want to work on the gold. My TC is so damn close to the shore here. Do we have any wood we can gather here? Okay, China's fallen back. Let's just have them like get these trees up in the high ground here. Okay, good job team. Let's go get you on this. We get sails. I don't know, I'm kind of playing like land-based now. I do have a blacksmith. I have blacksmiths going right now. Yeah, we're good. So we can muster like an invasion force. So we need to get some siege workshops also. So let's get a couple of those. And then you. Okay, cool. So we're gonna get some basic troops on this island just to kind of fight off the Chinese if we need to. But I'm basically just kind of preparing for like a long game type wonder situation, right? Stone is gonna be tough. China is for sure has a beachhead on our island. Let's make some transport ships. Because we're gonna want to get our boys ready to go. So let's just muster them on the shores. And get you guys. So at least we're gonna start getting some wood again. Our wood is too crappy to afford like a naval type army. Okay, no more idle boats. They're actually doing their job now, which is nice. Let's get you guys over to motivate those workers. And is there anyone who's out of range here that could get motivated? Right there, cool. Let's go see the depth of the Chinese expansionism here. Let's go see like how heavy they are on our island. We can switch to some sort of naval play later, but for now, I think we're chilling out. So, okay, it's just a small landing force. So we can actually crush that with our men-at-arms, I think. Nice. And bombard cannons. Let's get the speed upgrade. You guys jump on trees. So everybody's reaching Imperial now, but it's really going to be a matter of like who has gold when it comes down to it in the late game. Okay, another transport ship. Very nice. Let's have you guys go jump on this. Let's max out all of our eco upgrades. And the mining one I think I need to get as well. Am I a little bit tight on that? Okay. Great. So we want to go line formation to make the nest of bees a little bit less effective here. I don't think we'll need more men-at-arms than this. I only saw a Chinese vanguard. Oh, actually, never mind. Shit, he has 4 nest of bees. Oh, okay, wow. Makes me eat my words. So let's just torch the artillery. Yeah, chase the nest of bees. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to actually keep it real here on this island. Okay, and then take that out. So now our men-at-arms will just probably still defeat these palace guard. We're going to need to get out of the dreaded supply block as well. Okay. Get more upgrades, more upgrades. We have elite army tactics. Let's get the health of siege engines. Yeah, oh yeah, China's keeping it real. Okay. We're actually going to have to fight them here pretty hard. And let's just max out our population so that this dumb shit doesn't keep happening. We did kill a bunch of Nesta Bees, though. But yeah, he's going bombards and everything. So we got to put some respect on their names. All right, let's grab you guys. Go for a bunch of docks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we're going to have to fight the Chinese, like, here on their terms. I could also just land on his island. That might be a good idea, but I don't see anyone, like, getting to my base and just causing a ton of problems. Let's do this, and then where else can we connect? Yeah, we'll do, like, a double layered wall here. Some fishing boats creeping by. China getting a little bit crazy here. We can build Carracks and Hulks, probably, to fight this. Let's build some towers. Have you guys go build this dock. And let's muster that army. So the Chinese base is over here. I would wager he's been clever and has built... oh, yeah. Are we getting hit here? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's get that Carrack out. You have to do a little bit of everything here. Landmarks are being destroyed, so people are indeed dying. So we're just going to get all the upgrades here. Great. The dreaded supply block is my biggest enemy. It's true, but no longer. Yeah, some weird fishing boats running by. No idea what they're doing. I think I have too much eco. Yeah, we're at 111. That's plenty. Especially considering we have fishing. China's going to be hard, but the idea is we just kind of starve them out of gold, right? And we'll just build Hulks and Carracks. That's pretty much that. Hulks are just very cost-effective fighting boats. If he gets too close, my keep will give him the dirty. Alright, let's just go torch this guy real quick. Okay, he's running. We don't want to lose our guys here. Let's take down this guy. Dude, I love cannon ships. They're so goddamn cool. The emergency repairs are going to come in pretty clutch for us here, too. Gotta be safe, you know? Better safe than sorry. Alright, so let's muster you guys. Boom, boom, boom. We see some Lodiya fishing boats nearby. The legendary fishing technique, it is unstoppable. Yes. Let's go for Hulks. Hulks are a little bit safer, in my opinion. Okay, let's jump you guys in here. We need to drive the Chinese off the island. We can't let them get a foothold here. This is my island. This is Sigmar's island. Alright, so let's go drop you guys here. We have a little bit of military infrastructure. Let's go ahead and get Landsnecht kind of fully upgraded. You guys can work on this. And once we take all the resources from said island, it's not like as important, but oh my god, look at this junk. We now have sea power too. Yeah, we're good. There's like one tank stuck in that thing. All right, let's keep our transport ships nearby. He's going after my towers. How dare he? All right, move you guys over. Okay, we got 5 bombards. We have a feasible little navy here. Let's clear out these Lodiyas and then come up and under. I don't know if they have burning oil. Are we fully upgraded yet? So we don't have gunpowder at the moment. Got to get that. And then Sigmar must defend the island. And then once we can get cozy here. Yeah, look at our relic building. It's so badass. Okay, he's just picking off like little pieces. Not too terrible. Looks like homie's trying to build some towers. All right, let's snipe his cannon. Oh, you destroyed a house? No. Okay. Go bombards. All right, so we got his bombard. Let's start thumping his keeps down. Our boats are kind of having a bit of a trade embargo on him here. Yep, nice. We will drive the Chinese from the island. We must. For the Emperor. All right, I got some villagers with my army to repair too. Tells us, okay, he's got like a little colony ship. Yep, you guys just jump on that, sure. Okay, let's like blockade this coast with our warships. Some random villagers landed on the island. All right, let's go give him the Wrath of Sigmar, dude. Sigmar bless! Let's go! Yes, dude, yes. Okay, let's pull back the warships. So now we just steamroll the Chinese colony here. There's a war junk there, but our men-at-arms will dunk on the palace guard, typically. You know, HRE is known for that. Let's get the Tithe Barn. Should have done that a long time ago. All right, so now we need to do something to make sure that doesn't happen again, right? We need to make sure Oh, I don't like this. I definitely don't like this. All right, so let's head down here. Take this out, and we need to buy some stone and cannon, and cannon tower, and cannon tower. All right, so pull you guys back. Let's go get the transpo ships, load up, pull our warships down the coast. It's a lot of Streltsy, unfortunately. So let's get some mangoes if we can. So 1, 2, and 3. Load you guys up. Just let the bombard cannons clear out the Chinese base here. And we could be in some serious danger here, for sure. But we do have cannon towers on the way in. Streltsy, I don't know what kind of sniping they can actually do. Looks like they're going to do a run by, so let's just run to our keep. So this is why in these FFAs you usually want to build... yeah, we'll do a landing operation back in our north. So this is Allied Treks coming in. These cannon towers are going to finish in a second, and they're going to obliterate those Streltsy. And I believe China has been pushed off our island. Yeah, this is the after party right now. The tournament finished. Okay. My men-at-arms don't trade super well here, but I do have a lot of them, so I think I can just muscle these guys down. We've taken no real damage yet. It's all been superficial. Okay, so, yeah, we need to go shut these down. You sunk the relic? He says I sunk one of his relics. All right, Sigmar's about to go bless these guys. And what do we have? Yeah, his bombard cannons came, but my cannon towers killed them. That's pretty funny, actually. Let's kill his trade ships, too. This island belongs to the Emperor, no one else. All right, how are we doing here in this fight? Yeah, Streltsy are really good against us, especially in that, like, pocket position. Because he's able to just, like, kind of funnel us into those lanes. And we did bombard out his landing position. Okay, that's good. Looking good. I think we're cozy. Yeah, there's only a couple of these guys left, but the mango should kill them. Let's get some more mangoes. Make sure we can kill the Streltsy. We got cannon towers here chilling. And where are our landing ships? Here they are. Okay, let's bring them over. If we had the bombards, the Streltsy would be dead, but, you know. Nonetheless, we should get them with the mangoes. Okay. Let's get you guys some gold. Landing ships are on the way. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, only a couple Streltsy left now. Nothing, a couple mangoes. He's going to realize there's no escape from our realm. So we might have to go after Allied. If he's our neighbor and he's feeling ornery like this, we might have to do something about it. Alright, let's drop you guys off here. Mangonels are coming for blood. Oh yeah, look at those shots, beauties. Oh, that was a beauty right there. That was a beaut. Let's go ahead and re-secure the walls, and then re-secure the walls. We can just keep you guys in the boat for now, actually. Get a little bit of a landing force ready to go. So we got mangoes. We're going to need some... Actually, we have plenty of bombards. Let's go ahead and get the mangonel upgrades from the Siege Workshop. The reload goodness. So let's get our navy and go say hello. We need to go see what's up at his coasts. Rus, unfortunately, don't turtle super well. So let's gather the team. How's our eco? 110 still. Okay, we didn't take much eco damage at all. That's great. Oh, we just have some Lothian demo ships. As long as the Karak lives. So he's got Spasskaya Palace. Okay, so that's going to make it a little bit tougher to crack him. How many players are still alive? Okay, nobody's dead yet, man. Nobody's dead yet. Wow. Oh, wow, they really got through that. Jeez. All right. You guys need to secure this. Great. You never know where they're going to come from. You never know. And let's go set up some towers around here. Just to let people know. This land belongs to Sigmar. You got a couple coastal Streltsy here. Okay, let's move up here, kind of circle around, see if there's any other vulnerabilities. No, I played Age of Empires when I was a kid, but I really don't have too much experience with it until I played this, which has been really fun. So we're gonna have to bring some bills too. Let's load up. And oh my god, someone's building a wonder? Are you serious? Look at this wonder coming in from Phil, dude. Oh man, that kind of changes my plans. You know, I wanted to attack down here, but simply might not be a good idea. Well, I just so happened to be loaded up for an invasion, so Let's go after Phil, I guess. Damn. That is a ballsy wonder, dude. With everyone left on the table. Yeah, Streltsy are very good at holding. They are indeed. Wonder. Okay, well, I think Allied Trex, his raid was certainly effective. Kind of forced me back a little bit. Let's get some stone towers here. And we also want to get gatehouses here. I don't think he's going to land there again. I don't know where Allied is going with those boats. I don't think he's attacking me, so I'll let them pass. I mean, everybody has to be hands on deck for the wonders. So now let's take my navy up north to support my transport ships. How are we looking here? Lumber's going to become a scarce resource too. This is a ballsy wonder, dude. Make mine now? I could, but I don't have enough stone, unfortunately. We're gonna get some, though. That is a very aggressive wonder, though. Okay, oh, he's got a nice cliff, although I think I can land back here. Let's go see. Allied has got boats with just villagers. Okay, so he's gonna try and set up a beachhead operation. Okay, so let's see how, like, well defended this guy is here. Like, because honestly, I think I just get this. Yeah, the dreaded backdoor of doom. Okay, let's show our hand. Okay, so now there's some big boats going by. Blasting down the dreaded Chinese walls. So now check this out. You guys ready? Oh no! Not like this. Oh, those villagers. Come on, get them. Why are the mangonels not shooting? There they go. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, look at those things. They're creating a tornado they're spinning so quickly. Nobody expected the back door here. That's for sure. Alright, well, I guess the wonder's dealt with. You guys are welcome. So now we can kill all this shit. Yeah, just like take those villagers out. Turin, you ruined everything! Oh, dude, I love it. Yeah, I don't think he was aware of the back door here. Like, this looks closed when you just look at it. Dude, that is so funny. Okay, he's got some Streltsy coming up here. So let's go get our navy back here to, like, defend our lands now, because I don't know. Yeah, I can handle this on my own here, I think. So let's move into the Chinese base, and we can actually try and kill him. Okay, let's get you guys and all the RD to do your thing. Yeah, oh, look how many boats of Streltsy we just sank, too. Nice. That's like a good 2-for-1 there. The dreaded backdoor. Building some keeps. Let's go see what's going on in his base. Oh, dude, look at the villagers going for the torch. Okay, we need to protect our artillery, obviously. Cannon tower, and let's repair this. Okay, let's try and finish him off, actually. Yep, looks good. Why is Matt Boss saying sorry? I don't know what he's apologizing about. We see Pyrvik over there. That's my neighbor on the near island. Do we have any stone we can get? Yeah, we do. Great. So gold's becoming a little bit sparse. But we'll try and we gotta start eliminating players slowly. But that was a pretty convenient landing there. So I actually probably didn't need to build infrastructure here. Behold, I've got a wonder and it's gone. How does Turin jump his camera around like that? Yeah, I have my units hotkeyed in different groups. So when I double tap that number, it takes me to that group. Right? Okay, like, I feel like China... Was this even their main base? I feel like this isn't even their main base. Nanu, how are you still alive, he says. Okay, let's get you back into the base. You guys go work on lumber. Oh, you guys might want to abandon the Great Wall of China here. He says he built a landmark on another island. See, that's the thing that you're going to run into. Let's go repair up at the docks here. We still want somewhat of a navy. Like, what does the Chinese Empire look like? They have more stuff down here, probably. You guys can come down here. We still got our fishing operation going. Ooh, there's actually a huge gold node left here. Nice, we'll happily take that. Even though we're HRE and we have like a ton of gold, it still really does matter in the late game quite a bit, actually. So we probably want to set up a stone wall tower here. Yeah, let's just blast down these walls, I guess. And then take our army home. I think we've done enough here. Let's do this just to keep some vision. And now we have some villagers here, which is good because they can take advantage of the ecosystem. I should check that island over there. Okay, men at arms, let's go. How's our army looking here? We got some more boys. Nobody's dead yet, so it's like building a wanderer right now is very risky. It's extremely risky. You know, just kind of taking some of these guys to Pound Town here. Aha! I knew it. So thankfully we have some men at arms back at home, and we can set up a defensive keep here too. It'll buy us some time. So once we take these guys out, we just load up and we go deal with that invasion force from Allied. Okay, looks good. Thankfully we got the men at arms at home. Looks good. All right, let's load up, team. Go defend our base from the raid. And the men at arms, what we do is, do we dive the bombards? Maybe. Okay, and then we just get a couple of you guys coming out. Okay, pull back. He's going hard in the paint here, but once our other army gets home, it's not going to matter. Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Nice play there. Very nice play by him. All right, let's attack. Try and break the beachhead with these guys. I think I have to try and kill him. The raids have certainly been strong. All right, men at arms popping out on all sides. Let's go torch these. Where's our navy at? Our navy's healing here, huh? Spaskaya Tower is going to be a pain to finish. Okay, it looks like, yeah, he must be taking mad villager losses. All right, you guys, get on this. Yep, we cleaned him up. Is there any way to chase this boat? I don't think so, actually. Oh, hold on. We can actually drop our cannons and blast them. If the cannons will actually drop here. I think we'll get it. No escape for you. All right, so yeah, we've halted that invasion. It did waste a bit of stone for us, unfortunately, but we do have a lot of resources. All right, let's idle vills. What else do we have in the base? Big gold vein over there. Let's bring him over here. All right. So the breach must be sealed. Need to get the eco upgrades. Ooh, a big chunk is Chinese Bao Chad. Those things are pretty strong. Let's jump in here. Get some bills in there too. We can go try and colonize this island here. I want to go for the wonder. I mean, I feel like Phil is definitely hurting pretty bad. But stone, like, I'll start slowly buying stone when the rates are good. I think that's what we have to do. Okay, do we have any workers we can grab to re-secure the walls here? Need to build that too. Like something to just like try and thwart them when they land. I wonder who's in this corner though, honestly. Holy shit, look at the bow chads. Oh my god, Matt Boss's vengeance. Okay, we gotta peace out. This is scary. Like there's no way I'm gonna beat his navy. He's just gonna bombard my shores to his heart's content. But that's why we have this little secret island in the middle with the keeps and all that good stuff. All right, so let's go see what's cracking here. The villagers can just explore it on their own. Actually, I don't think there's any like big threats up here. Actually, those bow chads are a problem, like a serious problem. Okay, so I've loaded you guys up. We don't have like a huge army. Like I could go for the wonder victory right now. I could. Feels a little bit dicey. Is there anything left on this island to get? Honestly, not really. It's kind of bare bones now. The Bao Chad has certainly claimed dominance of this area. Set up another keep here. Okay, let's run you guys down here. Grab 4 villagers, load them up in this bad boy. Ah, looks like there actually is a base here. Nanu is hanging out. Okay. So let's try and secure our investment. Build a keep down here. Which sucks to use our stone, but... Yeah, the Bao Chads are coming for my mainland base, which is unfortunate. So we need to, like, go flee around, because it's not going to go well for us against any of this. I don't even know what would be good defensively speaking. Culverins, yeah, maybe just bombards in our main base. And, you know what? Yeah, we need to keep you guys here for some reasons. Are there any trees left? You can do some shoreline fishing, I guess. We got our hands on a couple islands. We have a little bit of a landing force, nothing crazy. Probably not likely to survive. But we're going to see what we can get done here. How's our eco? Yeah, our military is still pretty decent. Oh no, look! They discovered our little, our keep here. Oh. Are they, wait, is there 2 armies there? No, it's just 1, okay. So we're going to head down here now and see if we can do anything to run a little bit of interference. Dude, the Bao Chads are just too strong. Make a couple of you guys. Ooh, that's it. That's a Hulk. That is a Hulk indeed. Alright, let's drop you. Shoot here. Okay, we'll repair it real quick and then we'll jump back in. Not a whole lot, although our keep is actually shooting pretty well. I can jump in here, guys. Yeah, the HRE keeps with the relics in them can actually shoot back pretty effectively. Okay, we're creeping down this direction. Yeah, look at our keeps, man. They're doing good work. I'm very happy I put relics in those. We have bombards back home. Make a couple demo ships, like loose ones. We don't want to get too close to this English base. We're actually going over here. This is the plan. Oh my god. Our fishing boats are just being absolutely annihilated. Okay, team. Let's keep going. Purple seems weak. Finish him. Ah! I think there's bigger fish in the sea, namely this giant Chinese fish. He's got some units here. Our great landing mission is here. Alright, good. So our landing force is here. Let's see how well he responds to it. We're just going to run away with everyone else. We've taken 1 down, and honestly, yeah, the Bao Chads now know we're here, so they're going to flee to us. Oh wow, Nanu just got Castle Age. Holy shit, yeah, I don't need to finish him. He's using feudal units. Alright, 1 down. Let's go for his other landmark here. He's trying to land a defense force. Let's see if we can blast him into the Shadow Realm here. Can we build a keep anywhere? I don't think so. Okay. It's going to be hard to actually wipe him out without infrastructure. So we'll start building some barracks here. See what we can do. Come on, men-at-arms, finish off those Palace Guard. That will probably take some pressure off us here, although he's got a lot of bombards on the island. Don't we have all these villagers to come repair? Yeah, we do. Cool. Alright, we still have 2 bombards, which is nice. Let's get away from the coast, though, before the Bao Chads get here. Do we have any units we could muster here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so at least we got some infrastructure popping up. Matt will probably want to come deal with this. See if we could like sneak another keep in here. Let's go after the nest tower here. Oh, the Bao Chads have arrived. Let's see if we can find like homes in the back of the base here. Yep, a lot of Palace Guard coming out. The Bao Chads have returned from their great reign of terror. Got to see if I can build anything back here. Looks like they have warships over there. Okay, let's keep looking for spots. Certainly putting a dent in them, but this whole situation here is rough too. I don't think they have anything but artillery here, so let's go see if we can torch them. Yeah, it's just cannons. So cannons. Let's bring them down. Let's run into the back of the base. Get those Holy Roman men-at-arms going. Looking good. We've got the other Chinese bombard down. And you know, that's the problem with just pure Navy is you can't always defend your land. We have a bunch of demo ships now. Let's go ahead and get you resealed. Yeah, we're forcing a lot of resource expenditure. I think he has an STBs over here. Yeah, let's go get on that. All right, so let's go ahead and have a Friar Tuck come out and grab this relic. And you guys can try and sweep the island. Oh, I see fire lancers, yeah. I see the tech for fire lancers. Oh, look at the Bauchons. Oh, they can't see up the hill, I don't think. Oh, that's nice. So my keep is just dunking on them. That's actually really good. Bye. Uh-huh. Make some of those guys, make some of those guys. We actually have a lot of demo ships here, too. Let's go see if we can get them. These men-at-arms still doing the work of the gods here. Oh, wow, China's going hard in the paint here. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Okay, let's get you guys going here. See what sort of a defense we can muster. Alright. Is there... He's asking if there's a secret alliance. Well, you guys can see firsthand here that there's no alliances. That is for sure. The Bao Chads are still doing good work, though, unfortunately. And my poor fishing fleet is basically in the trash can. Torching the landmarks where we can. Oh, he's being hunted. Def not. Yeah, looks like he's being attacked here, but... You know, it's the price of the aggression, I guess. Okay, 14 bills. What are you guys doing? Do we have any lumber left on our beloved island? We do, so let's go grab that there. Try and build some infrastructure here, although honestly, it just feels like infrastructure on this island is just kind of asking to get wrecked. It's a secret you won't know. Yeah, I mean, if we could take out the Chinese, that's a huge one for me, because... Oh, this is Phil. We didn't actually finish off Phil, and he just comes back with all these Bao Chads. Okay, well. Let's gather here, and we need to build the Gatehouse of Doom. Also, get some more transport ships. I actually don't know where Phil relocated, to be completely honest. I really don't. Okay, you guys, where are you at? Oh, you're still up here, Jesus. Okay, well, guess there's some nice wood deposits over there. Like, I wonder if he's got something, like, around this island. Let's go see where the Chinese base is, because he's obviously hidden landmarks around the map, which is a very good idea. Okay, I think Matt Boss is in enough danger. Like, he's battling several people, so I think we're chilling. Oh, let's build a bunch of docks here. And we have to push the Chinese off the island here, or else we're in some danger. Did we get the battle prelate? How are we doing on... Ooh, our eco got canned, actually. Oh, we don't have a gatehouse here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's our fishing boats getting destroyed, which is the problem. Okay, looks good. Where are we being attacked from? The Bao Chads are giving us problems, but that's why we have 50 bombard cannons. Alright, so let's kind of maneuver them out and start sniping these things. They have better range than us, but if he's not paying attention, we should be okay. Yeah, no sense in producing villagers from that island anymore. Okay, Matt Boss has been eliminated, so our Chinese neighbors has paid the troll toll. Okay, one down. That's good. As the numbers start to diminish, we can close out the game, right? Dude, look at this tower, dude. Just going full Super Saiyan here. That little arrow tower just wrecking the Bao Chads. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's load in here. Cannot let these guys get trade. Cannot let that happen. So let's go down now that... so yeah, you need to grab this relic. Go store it in here, buddy. You come down here. Hey, GG, Matt. No, you were not being teamed up on, I can assure you, but the timing was a little bit unfortunate for you, for sure. Oh wow, Blue's trying to get on this island. Allied is coming to join the party. Alright, so let's take our little expedition force down and see what we can find. Oh wow, crazy good trade. Crazy good trade. So we're gonna need to get a Navy stat. Let's get some hulks. And let's go over here and land. See if we can cause any problems. Oh yeah, he's actually got a little force here. Look at that. Pretty solid. All right, so let's land you guys here. You guys here. You guys here. And we need to like breach the walls. All right, so we're in his base. Not like a huge army, but certainly respectable. We got 9 bombards here. So let's move in, get the artillery moving up. We didn't bring like a landing force, so it's not going to be super effective, but I think 9 bombards should do the trick with a couple men-at-arms. All right, so let's blast this fast guy tower to the Stone Age. Yeah, he's got a good army. We're not going to be able to break him. Let's keep these guys nearby just in case. Okay, so let's get you guys in the boats. Yep, yep. And just get you guys back. We'll just let the men-at-arms fight a little bit longer. Alright, so now let's get some of this. So 1, 2, 1, 2. And let's actually cancel the production of the main base, although still probably worth keeping. Yeah, we have to fight an island battle. We did kill Spaskaya, so it's going to take a ways to repair that. Alright, so let's go shut down the trade here with our hulks. Are there like 2 players worth of things here? You guys see that? There's actually quite a bit. Get some Landsnecht, some floppy hat boys. Then we'll set up our little invasion force. Alright, the hulks can just start blasting the trade ships. Gotta shut down the trade. Okay, so you guys just hang out for when you're needed. And we got missiles coming, so let's start getting some hand cannoneers. Buy some sparse resources if we can. Build some cannon towers there. Look at that, dude! Look how good these like HRE towers are on the hill. It's insane. And they also take less damage because of the landmark. Yeah, Phil has got me surrounded pretty good. I almost feel like I should just go for a sacred victory. Or excuse me, a wonder. You guys want to see a wonder with like everybody else still alive in the game? All right, let's push the Rus off the island. I don't know how many times I have to claim control of this island, but this will not be the last time, I'm sure. Our main base is still safe, which is great. Okay. How's our eco looking? Yeah, it's all right. It's whatever. It's not amazing. So, ooh, man, those warships down there are actually thumping pretty hard. Okay, let's blast you and you. Oh, these are the Chinese villages. Oh, okay, so it's just basically this. Okay, got it. So we take down the Bruce Keeper. Yeah, those warships are no joke. We might have to set up some keeps like in the middle of the island to try and stop them, but because our navy isn't great. It's just whatever. Get some hulks. The Rus have been pushed off the island. Okay, so that's good. So we got control of the island again. I mean, control with air quotes, mind you. Can't use these emergency repairs. Cool. I don't think there's any more production infrastructure. We can start bombing these battle chads. Because China's gonna, these factions will run out of gold. I won't. So the longer this goes, the better. There's a wonder? No, there's not a wonder. There's no wonder on the table. You guys are getting me all nervous and shit. Okay, let's muster an army here. Down here. Yeah, we got the cannon towers, which push them off this island. I almost want to take out one of the weaker civilizations up in the corner of the map that are just kind of chilling out. Let's put you and put the relic in this one, since this one is shooting more often. We have a relic back in the base too. That would be way more useful out on the island. All's calm. Let's like try and get some like map control. I wonder if anything's up here. I don't think so. I think there's literally 2 guys chilling in the corner. We got Nanu and so Matt is gone, but like everyone else is still very much functional. I have to hope the Rus are going to be running out of gold too. So we got hulks. Let's get some Karaks. We have a landing force coming here. Interesting. So Pirvik is coming in trying to party. That's not going to go well for them. Yeah. Just a couple of bills just hanging out, showing up. And you guys let's just build some more infrastructure here. I know it's very vulnerable, but we need to build it somewhere. Yeah, very calm for now, very calm. But wood's going to become an issue, so we're going to start buying. We have so much gold that I think that's worth. But banking is obviously very strong, right? Okay, we're going to load up. I think we're going to go to this corner and say what's up. So we got a cannon tower there. Cool. This island still has like a full forest, which is huge. I don't know if we need to bring a secondary force. I honestly think they just got Imperial. All right, let's head over here. Let's go see what's up. Go say hello. Did we get fully upgraded, by the way? We almost did. I don't know, it's pretty janky. And I know we have some guys in the base hanging out, unfortunately. We can come pick them up. They can come join the crusade. Oh, transport ship. What are you doing there, buddy? Looking extra suspicious. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I could definitely retire with this kind of money. All right, so let's get you guys in here, then load up in there. Great. He's got a tower there. Got to put some respect on that thing's name. Back to the farms. We got Mad Farmville going. All's calm. All's calm in the realm. Okay, so I think we try and do this. Okay, dropping. Okay. We gotta try and... I love how he's just got this, like, tower helms deep in the corner, you know? Alright, let's start blasting. Okay, he says, no, please, ally. Oh, that's so funny. I have no gold. Oh, now he's making me feel bad and shit, dude. Okay, so where are you guys at? Let's pull all these woodworkers. Have you hustle up to the transport ships. So we gotta like end the game somehow, you know? Because those are all horsemen which could be landing on my little island and giving me grief. Yeah, I see it, Misha. We should be fine. I think we should be fine. These guys are super clutch. The fact that they've been just gathering wood this whole time is like, it's amazing. Will he escape the island is the question. All of his landmarks are here, I think. He's making a veteran horseman, nice. Yeah, he got set back pretty hard. Okay, do we have transpo ships here? I don't think so. I think they're still all up here. Let's bring them down. You guys know what it's time for, right? It's time for the Blessed Wonder, I think. Even though I'm like massively out cannoned, I think it's gonna be fun. I guess we just go straight for the landmarks. What are we doing? Why are we wasting time? So we have a feasible navy now. It's like, it's decent. It's mostly hulks, but still very strong. All right, let's try and take this down. You guys jump in this and this. Jump you in. Oh, the dread elephant's coming, dude. Look at that. The fourth quarter Dumbo. Okay, is he dead yet? He's not dead. Is this his TC? No, that's probably not the landmark. So he must be hiding landmark somewhere. Maybe, I mean, most likely up north since there's like a gatehouse there. So let's go here and then run one of you guys to the corner. I think he probably has the Palace of the Sultan there. Holy shit, look at the range on those Bauchons. It's crazy. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Take that down. Dude, the range on those is just insane. Like, I don't think I could... I might be able to actually fight him with my navy, because Bauchons aren't necessarily, like, the best duelist ships. Okay. Did we get him? Man, this guy's a survivor, dude. He is just not going quietly. Okay, so we have a big fight here between our navies, but obviously it's probably going to go better for his, from the looks of things. We just can't kill Nanu, dude. Where are all his landmarks? I guess, you know, I feel like it's going to be so hard to kill anyone here. So let's just get out of here. We've definitely... Oh wow, our navy actually is fighting super effectively here. Are you serious? Okay, well, that's rad. I think we need to become the supervillain now. And plus it'll make for the most epic gameplay. I have to go relatively soon too. I think if we just played it safe over, you know, 2 hours, we'd probably win this, but... Yes! Yes, bring them down. Alright, so he's only got a couple ships left. So, I mean, at least we don't have to worry about that. We don't need to worry about that. Spin to win is there still. I was just being lazy. Alright. Man, okay, so we need to just do this, like, first. Let's set up a little bit of this. It's going to be so hard to chase people down. Alright, here's one Bao Chad left. And here's load your trade ships. Okay, let's get you guys out, and then we can start making more hulks again. The hulks seem to just be aces for fighting. I'm spending a lot of resources, though. Let's head down here. You guys can just keep hunting. I have no gold. That's my last one. Okay. Well, these guys can retire and join the fight here. Do we have any gold left anywhere? No, not really. Okay. Let's get these towers. And then we could just save up gold from the regnants and stuff. It's going to take a minute, but we'll get there. We need to get Spearmen upgraded, because there'll come a time when we can't afford anything else. Hulks, I think, are necessary to stop Bao Chads from just dominating. Alright, cool. So the defense force is here. We have plenty of troops. Let's keep our transports nearby. Where are they at? I think I just ran away with them. Cool. So let's sell some food. Wouldn't you just kill Purple? Because his last landmark isn't on this island, so I have no idea where it is. He could have it hidden on some other island somewhere. But guys, we're going for the ultimate Chad play. We're going to go for the 1v7 wonder, or 1v6 wonder. And see if we can get an epic hold. Because I actually have to go soonish, so we're just going to try it. Hopefully they don't notice it. They probably will. That's a dumb question. They probably will. Let's get some cannons. Alright, looking good. I think there's still a big gold node on the southern side of the island here. Oh shit, okay, well. I'm getting invaded. Nice and good like. So let's get our transport ships. I mean, we could lose our main base and it wouldn't matter really. Because we have so much food banked, it's not really an issue. But the Roosts are going to be pouring in here. Super Oxide, man, I haven't seen him all game. Out of sight, out of mind, huh? But yeah, even if we kind of have a problem here, what are these? These are transport ships? Okay. So they're gearing up. We even have cannon towers in our base. Yeah, I don't think we're in trouble. Alright, let's move over. We can land over here and then move through. Should be able to hold it. It's hard to say. Okay. Let's go, team. He's got a lot of bombards, that's for sure. Let's pull you guys back. Land. And then you guys can land here. Oh, those are demo ships. Man, if he was paying attention here, he could have got my whole army. He's gonna get one, for sure. Ah! He actually didn't get anything. Okay, good. He didn't blow up that demo ship, which was strange. Alright, so he's diving the artillery. But you guys can come and just start torching cannons, which is going to be fun. That is a lot of bombards, dude. That is a lot of bombards. Did we unload everything? We did. Cool. So we got a wonder. So that's happening. Let's get all these guys up. Yeah, we forwarded that invasion pretty effectively. Took minimal losses. And you know, that's not an easy army to replace. Excellent, brother. Excellent. So now we are 1v6. Matt Boss is the only one who's fallen so far. Guess you guys get back to your farms and just repair them and shit. Alright, so let's get our transports. We need to muster a defense here. Muster a defense. Sell and sell. Got 20 workers chilling. Is there any gold left on this island? There is, actually. Doesn't look like anybody's taking that, so let's... Like, our main base isn't that big of a deal. Look at this weird landing army here, Streltsy. That dreaded allied Trex coming for the backstab. Oh, this has been a pretty amazing game so far, for sure. Alright, let's get you guys, like, postured here. Having to do a lot of, like, maneuvering in the water. Uh-huh. Like, I don't think they can shoot me from the low ground. If they can, I'd probably just lose. But I always was under the impression you couldn't. Oh, he's actually invading. Okay, so it's a good thing we have this force here then. Let's get you over here. I mean, nobody has said anything about a wonder yet, which is making me extra suspicious that they don't know. Like, the fact that they're attacking my main base instead of the wonder. We'll keep these guys here because the wonder is the most important thing. We can probably defend our main base with, like, the scraps. Yeah, we'll just keep, like, getting these little haggard armies and trying to defend here. Alright, so let's get you, close this up. The Tithe Barns is giving us some resources, and we are getting gold now. Alright, so let's head them off here. You guys come down. We need to keep mustering an army here, though. That's really where it's at. Alright. So we got triple mangoes. Hopefully they'll do something. Look at Super Oxide. He's like, "You going for this wonder, guys?" And I'm just like, there is no wonder. Yes. Be deceived. Okay, let's pull you guys back. It's going to be a tricky hold. I mean, I could lose my main base here, 100%, but I think we hold it. We just need to gather more stuff here. I just told them there's no wonder. We'll have to see. That's up to them to believe me. All right, so you guys will prepare for the dreaded villager gank again. So we're gonna gather our army. We'll attack, move in. And what's our eco? Yeah, our eco's pretty shit. Pirvik says he's going. That's not a good sign. So let's go, team. Yeah, hopefully he shoots the villagers there. That's actually more important. You know what I need is spring ults here. The fact that I don't have spring ults is really bad. Okay, so that Rus army was dispatched. These villagers can go back to the farms. Phil says for the last 20 minutes I've only produced food. I love it, dude. Alright, let's seal the breach. This is nice. This gold we're getting here is like mega clutch. There's no wonder. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. I do not have a wonder. Must be a graphic bug. Alright. Okay, he's landing here again. But little does he know we are walled this time. Oh no! They can shoot it from down there? Oh! Guys! That's not good. That is really not good. Do we have any bombards we can like wheel up? Okay, they can kind of get it, but it looks like they can't fully shoot it. Okay, that's actually really haggard. We used our emergency repairs a little bit early on it. Let's get this bombard cannon up there. That is not good. This is bad news, bears. I only have one dock too. That's super janky as well. Okay, let's get a bunch of docks. Okay, let's drop you off. I don't know if they realize they can shoot it from up there. Let's get cannon towers to like defend it. I don't think they can all, like one of them can get it. Okay, looks like the first landing forces come. We're being attacked, so this is where we basically throw the main base to the dogs. Got mass Karax. You need to start producing villagers. Okay, great. So now we just pull back, let the keeps do their thing. Let the villagers watch. We need to pull some of you guys for sure. We need repairs up here, like stat. Because I have emergency repairs, but... Okay, we need to drive them off our shores, man. Just send in the Haggard Hulk. And all of our keeps here should take less damage. Okay, this fight's going pretty well, it looks like. Okay, let's pump out units, pump out hand cannoneers. You guys fight. Yeah, they're diving the landmark. No progress has been made. Main base is basically dead. I see that for sure. We'll try and buy as much time as we possibly can for it by taking these out. But that's why we built the L's back here. Okay, so that was great. So, successful defense. Let's get these villagers over here. And we can just set up like these around the back if we can. Yeah, we have like no space, Mom. Oh my god, the amount of powder is insane. Do we actually hold this again? Jeez. I guess we're fighting on a couple fronts. It's gonna be hard with 6 opponents. But I have to go, so this is why we're doing this. Should have built it a little bit differently. Get that artillery. Oh, is he gonna get in the transport ship? Nice, Micro. Nice. Oh, there's so much stuff. So let's get a bunch of Hulks to go fight if we can. We got 25 workers chilling. 8 minutes left on it. Okay. We might have a decent chance of holding this. Have they taken our gold down here? They have. So now we're truly forced back into the Shadow Realm. With our keeps. Need to delete this. Boom. Do we have cannons on all these? We don't yet. Okay. Yeah, little transport ships going to reload. Oh! It's a visual bug, guys. Yeah, clearly I don't have a wonder. I can't believe we're actually surviving in our main base, too. That's pretty funny. Yes, let them coordinate and fail. Not now. This hill position is so cool, dude. I love defending this. It's very, very, very epic. All right, we need to get like a navy of sorts out. So let's get some like Hulks and Karax and shit. If we can crush the navy and take control of that, then we're gonna be in good shape. But yeah, this like bombardment legion here is very scary. Villagers stand at the ready. All right, we can get some more towers up here. Let's do that. Yeah, all right. We force back the raid on our base. Unfortunately, we kind of overproduce here, so we might have to cut these guys. But firstly, let's go push the Rus off. Okay. Oh my god, look at the legions of hell. Springalds, whatever, dude. Arrow towers, I don't care. Just need all hands on deck. Elsbach is here, just being an absolute beast. That's a big-ass army. Oh, I think that this is where I die. I think that's a little too much. That is a big, big elite army. And that's Streltsy. Streltsy basically counter HRE. But we do have our own hand cannoneers, which is good. So we want to get him fighting under the tower if we can. Emergency repairs on that bad boy. Let's repair it. Let's dive. So we need to just dive the cannons if we can. And then just not care about anything else. Okay, so one cannon down. Two. If we survive this yellow wave, then we actually, like, might live. I don't think we're going to, though. I think we're going to pay the troll toll. Oh, 5 minutes left. Not going to happen. There's just too much. I mean, he only has 2 bombards now, so maybe we do barely hold on here. Okay, so let's get the transport ships going, and we can engage this navy with our navy. Elsbach needs heals. It needs heals, man. If we can kill that damn bombard cannon, maybe. Alright, holds. Just keep repairing. Blue is here. If blue has artillery, we're seriously in danger. But okay, there's 2 more bombards coming. Shit, that's not good. 5 minutes? 6 people's too much, guys. 6 much is too much. So for those of you guys playing in this, I do have to go. Like I said, I have some prior arrangements. So I mean, I might have a chance of still winning this. It'd be hard for sure, but it's possible. But I do have to run, so I'll probably have to drop out of this one and just let the boy watch. Unfortunately, I wish somebody else could like pick up the stream or something. Okay, is he going after the Wonder? No, he's going after these. We're actually 4 minutes away. Not bad. What do we have in the base? Yeah, we're naval blockaded too. How's this going down here? Yeah, we still have our main base and stuff with a ton of bank. There's no surviving. There's just too many of them. There's too many, Captain. Take that down. Come on, guys. Target that bad boy. Focus hit. We have no villagers. Oh, do we have any way to like get stuff over there? I guess we could come and like emergency build here and see if we can do something about that. Okay, you guys come up. How's it looking? I mean, it's still holding actually. He's got Streltsy shooting it, which is wild as hell. Okay. Oh, that's a big army of knights and cannons. That is a big army of knights and cannons. I don't think my transport ships are still alive. That's a trade ship? Yeah, it's a trade ship. Yeah, we got some Dumbos coming. And Orange is here as well. Hopefully they fight amongst each other. That's pretty much our only chance. Oh, look at the keep holding like a beast. We're actually 3.5 minutes away. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, we could have... I feel like it might have been possible if we played a little better. Yeah. GG, well played, guys. I got to run. Have a event to go to. Let me know who wins in Discord. I want to know who wins this. But yeah, I'm still obviously in the game, guys. I have a good food bank and infinite gold, so this game is very winnable, but we got to jam. We got to jam. GG, well played. So you got to see the Epic Wonder hold. We didn't quite get it, but I got a jam. Yeah, I got an event to go to, so. Appreciate you guys. It was a lot of fun. I know, I'm sorry, I have to go. One of my like really old friends is waiting for me, and I don't wanna make him wait. So we got a jam. I didn't expect it to go this long today. I mean, it's almost a 5-hour stream. Yeah, we will see who will emerge victorious. But HRE, pretty good. I mean, Elsbach was nice there. We held well. You know, honestly, if we had built the Wonder on our main base, I think we would have just been better off. Because that island, it kind of hurt us because the bombards were able to hammer us from the shores. Like, if we were on our mainland, I think we just win that, honestly. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. Thank you for joining. A big shout out to Allied for the huge donation. Greatly appreciate that. And a big thank you to Brandon, or John Wick's dog. I'll call him by that as well. By John Wick's dog for donating today's prize. Shout out John Wick's dog. Thank you so much. It was really fun. And ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next time. You guys are the best. We will, we'll be doing some fun stuff in the next few days. I don't know what. It's the weekend. We'll see. Stand by. Maybe we'll have another wild FFA tournament on Sunday. Maybe. No, actually, the Golden League Finals. I might be casting that. Okay. Well, nonetheless, it's going to be fun. Take care, guys. See you next time. Appreciate you all. Thank you for your support. Cheers.